Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the Sixth Invitational 2025 LCQ Oceanic Playoff. We are here with our lower bracket semi-final match between Supernova and Circular Spheres. Of course, two teams we have seen amazing performances thus far in LCQs. However, only one of them press onwards to our lower bracket final later today. We'll pause after ban. We'll pause it after the operator bans. And then, yeah, just while we set up a couple last things, of course, first game of the day, so always a couple of technical hiccups to start things off here. Operator bans coming through, Maverick, Ying, and of course I do apologise for it being a bit quieter here. It is really early in the morning here, and as you can imagine, I don't want to get yelled at for waking everyone up early, screaming my head off early, so I do apologise for this first best of three. It's going to be a little bit quiet. We're going for a more chilled, laid back style of cast. Just a bit on the chill, we're going to talk about some Rainbow Six. So, by all stretch of the imagination, we're still going to have a fun time. We're still going to have a great game on our hands. So, without further ado, what I'm going to do is hit the pause button on the game quickly as well. We sort out a couple of Moss things. We wait for the players to give the ready up, but of course, bang. Map, not had the pleasure on this stream at least of covering so far in the LCQs. Large map, lots of open sight lines, perfect for the DMRs picked onto by Quixie and Booth, of course. And yeah, should be hopefully a barn burner of a game to kick things off with. Hell, if we go all the way to 3 maps, there's a good chance we can get a bit screamy on map 3. Screaming shoes on, so regard. Right, ready. We are ready to go. Wonderful. Back into it. Nice and quick one. Start the day. Good morning, Jax Curry. Hope you are well. Good evening for you. I suppose it is. Do not apologise, Pappen. There is no hurry. So, the longer this game goes on for, the louder we can get. But, of course, the teams, they're going to be firing on all cylinders. While on the cars, it might be a bit quiet, but the teams themselves, they're going to be firing on all cylinders from the start. As I mentioned earlier, it is do or die here in LCQs. They are unable to find success here. They will be eliminated from the running for the Sixth Invitational 2025. How it was going to work for today is if you win this game here at the bottom of the LCQs, what you're going to do is you're going to find yourself a ticket up with the loser of Chiefs versus 5 Sharp, which I've pinned the messages on the stream at the minute that match, the upper bracket grand final. The winner of that one will get a seat in our actual grand final. Now in the overall final, and loser come down to play the winner of this match. Whoever wins the lower bracket final will get the other grand final spot, and then whoever wins the grand final later on today is going to Singapore. It's all being played out here today. So this is of course the last day that I will be doing O's. APAC LAN is handled by the pros. And where's there in it? There we are. Let's see what to get cooking, of course. As I say, these players, they're ready, they're warmed in, but of course both obviously talk about yesterday what happened. It was of course a massive grudge match everyone saw between Chiefs and Gaming Gladiators. The Chiefs took it in a 2-0 fashion. Very close first lap. Utter dominance on the second. Of course then from that point, what ended up happening was Chiefs would of course move on further on into the tournament, whereas Gaming Gladiators would fall into the lower bracket, and they actually fell to Supernova 2-0. A lot of people had the expectation that it would be Gaming Gladiators in this match against CS this morning. And then Supernova went and shocked everyone and eliminated Gaming Gladiators 2-0. All from race really for the core of that roster from, of course, Manchester and making top 8 at 6 in the start of the year. Unfortunately, the second half of the year hasn't been so favourable to them. Chiefs Yeah, the good trajectory started in Montreal seems to be continuing. Currently, I'd probably argue the favourite to be making it out of those, but still got 4 incredible teams here available to play. 4 incredible teams playing in the tournament. So it really could be it could be anyone's game at this point. As I say, Chiefs are the favourites, but really it could be anyone. And kick things off here. Couple of beers.
The attacker's bomb
It's
diffuser
not
has
me.
been
I've
dropped.
actually got a good amount of
Attackers
sleep
recovered the
actually
bomb
this morning.
diffuser.
Actually got a decent. I actually got like my 8 hours. I went to bed really early last night intentionally because I knew today would be a long day. 'Cause right after this, we're going into the MEA. But I actually got a good amount of sleep. Early engagement here. Jacob Bappen trading blows over Bappen. Slightly worse off where. Here comes the hot drop on the elevator. Straight down to objective. It's going to be Jake. Gets the first pick. Takes down Pinku. It's the assault for the attack here. It's just pushed for time. You see it there. Not really made a massive amount of progress too early on in the round. Forcing them to go all fast. However, explosions from Bappen and President really start the game off. However, President left all on his lonesome, using it, planting the kit. Will likely be able to successfully get down. However, he's now going to have to suddenly take this one. Unless the masterful gun skill comes in, which is not going to be able to win it. So it's a successful retake first round over the line. And really hot being the enemy there. Supernova.
Disable the diffuser.
Shit all at the last second.
Win.
There you have it. The defenders take the first round circuit spheres. But yeah, actually got a decent amount of sleep this one. So I am mentally ready for this, which is a rarity at 5 AM. However, again, I just can't wake up in the house. So give it a couple of hours and then we can get back to school. But for the meantime, let's see if. So yeah,
Attackers need to
Supernova, of
locate and
course.
defuse bombs.
Obviously, must have thought it was a shame it wasn't streamed yesterday. Unfortunately, we were casting the Circular Spheres Anti-X Man match at the time, so there wasn't any cast around for the Supernova GG match, which is a shame. It would have been probably an absolute barn burner to see that one. Hey ho, that's how it falls. Every game will be casted from this point onwards. As I say, the pin message as the other game being cast. I'm assuming the Hulu will just both be covering the same game. There's only one game at a time going on after this point, so getting down to the final moments of it. Now, of course, the winner not qualified for Invitational just yet. Got to go to Singapore and get a bit of an operator lineup change on the side of Supernova. Going to be going all towards.
Attacker's objective is to defuse a bomb.
Going to be changing things up as regards to who they want to hit. Of course, giving a bunch of different operators a go, seeing what they can do. Drone. On the drone, spot anything happen. Here comes the blip. This will be an interesting one to see how this plays out. We've seen mixed results with the shield play really so far, considering how strong they were once upon a time. It's been a real mixed bag for the shields. Sometimes some teams are able to find a lot of success, especially the newly reworked Coveted. A lot of them do find success with, whereas not so much the case on. It's not so much the case all the time. Castle panel, open area, that gets wide opened up. See here, present just cautious of any runouts. Doesn't seem like there will be any from the side of Circular Spheres. Box and net on the roam. It's actually going to be physics to find himself in the first engagement, taking a bit of damage. This pressure really starts to go directly towards the objective. You can see a lot of players of Circular Spheres, they're rotating, trying to support, trying to deny and support the move. But here comes a bit of a flank and attempt one at that at Goof. However, on the site itself, it seems to be Circular Spheres coming in victorious on the gunfight, winning every engagement. Goes back to one on the rappel, however, Goof's good for it, closes it out. And the push from Supernova isn't really too successful there. Circular Sphere is able to just hold the site down as Goof goes for the flank and then pulls the vinyl trigger on the last player, shuts him down. Heading up to Executive. CEO Executive for our final part of the full site rotation. Circular Sphere now. Yesterday it was an insanely defensive-sided day. I remember obviously at one point, I can't remember the exact numbers, we were keeping track of it because it was just getting that nuts how few attacks were being won yesterday. So we saw it yesterday towards the end of Whitehaven Labs actually in the Circular Spheres Anti-X Man game. Anti-X Man gave up a single defense. They only lost one, but that was enough to cost them the match. Circular Spheres were able to get a flawless defensive half and make it 7-5 in regulation. That single attack that was given up by Anti-X Man yesterday, single defense, sorry, that was given up by Anti-X Man yesterday, that was so costly to them. And
10
obviously there's a
seconds
chance
to
we see a
insertion.
similar trend play where it is going to be a case of we're going to see
5
these
seconds to go.
teams who are, you would say,
Attackers'
typically on
objective
a
is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
see these teams really have to rely on making sure they get every defensive round across the board. Yeah. I see a similar trend, may not, I suppose. Day is only young just yet, because we're already 3 rounds in. So time will have to tell. Indeed. Shields, they're not going to on a supernova. Continuing to try the shields out. Going to be Quixie this time. Putting it on the Montaigne, who certainly can get it working. On the shield, you can see here. All being opened up. Supposedly the player in elevator. That's going to be an echo. Operator we don't see all too much nowadays. Like physics is going to be watching the shield come up. There you go. The shield call has likely come out. It should be something. However, has to be a concern. With of course the shield pushing up. You can see there. He's going to be present. He's covering the corridor,
Bomb
covering
located
the
by
retreat.
attackers.
Physics gets in a pickle here. The hatch is reinforced. There's no way out really. It's going to be a tight pinch to get your way out of. You are fitness. You have a teammate supporting, however. 2 frag grenades coming his way, and one of them will confirm the down, however, not going to be able to confirm the kill. Fox is going to use the opportunity to swing, however, but not going to be successful. Opening pick going into favour of Supernova, a double drop, slightly taking a triple. He's the player on the stairs, but loses the gunfight to Goose. 4 versus 2 now, Supernova. Strong man advantage for the first time in this game. Shield's still on the board as well, obviously crucial component to their attack. Gotten in, and some. Gotten a few kills. Going on that entry. Leaving just Nep and Goofed, all that is standing from the side of Circular Spheres. Working the window repels starting to go underway as well. Goof dancing with Fate on spiral stairs, however, is only good for 1. Unfortunately, Nep not going to be able to get 1 at all. And that's going to be Supernova getting their first round board tertiary bomb site. Writing that one down, and we're back down towards the basement. Full site rotation now. So you can see towards obviously best of 3 territory. We're back obviously in staying in best of 3
Defenders
territory for now
protect
for
your
the rest
bombs
of
from
the
being
tournament.
defused by attackers.
Rest of LCQs, everything is best of 3 here on out, obviously. In terms of maps, we got Bank, which obviously is Supernova's map pick. Circular Spheres picked onto Chalet, and then Clubhouse is outside of So. I would call a fairly standard set of maps, really. Chalet, Clubhouse, two of the most popular maps in the pool, and Bank, I don't think it's too far behind. Obviously, now it is best of 3 territories. We saw, obviously, during best of 1, we'll probably see it later today with the MEA. There's this very common trend in the best of 1.
5 seconds to go.
It's open qualifiers, people play 2 comfortable maps, that of course being Chalet and Clubhouse. However,
Attackers
with
must
best of
locate
3s,
and defuse a bomb.
wacky maps have to come out, the other maps have to come out. Saw a lair yesterday, saw a lab yesterday. Jake's outside the building. Oh no, he's just in the tunnel. But where's he off to? Going for a bit of a run. Server defense lead boxes all the way up on the top floor with the TCSG-12 attackers below. Quixie making a rapid advance with the shield. Time was a real problem for the attackers last time the site was played. Not looking to get the same as that. They can get it. Seems like the hunt this time is going to be on the bot. Who's going to just fall back down blue, covered by net.
Covered the bomb diffuser.
Get downstairs, run, hide. Don't forfeit that one too early. I think they know we're losing battle when they see one, and they're not gonna take it. Forfeiting most and all of the roam really now. A minute of the round gone. Was clearing out his blue stairs position at all to take its objective. If you really want to push servers, you have to be able to take out. Have to be able to take out this blue stairs player. See as well, the shield obviously works a bit better for the side of Supernova last, and they're going to be continuing it, taking it on. And it's going to be the Blitz versus the Warden. Seems like the first Supernova getting ready to send. See, charging down that staircase. However, all that needs to do is just hold it tight with the shotgun. See, that thing can do sweep through. You can hit the legs of the shield. Lance Ball's ready and active to go. However, time Supernova, the longer they spend here, the more time that is wasted. Yep. Pinged out position, not definite now by the Cowan Hives. Grim anticipating the assault. Any seconds, but just burning utility, burning time. Here comes the frag grenade, the shield. And here comes the shield itself. However, President does fall to Nep. Nep's good for one, but immediately traded back downstairs though. Goof going to be able to get one of his own, but not any more than that. Chased out behind the cover by the shield. Executed by Back. Makes things 3 versus 3. Fan count is even. 30 seconds now for the attack to get this one over the line. And the longer the count goes on, more and more time is echoed. That's playing to effect here. You'll see it. Here come the attackers. They're just going to be storming forwards. However, cut down by Jacob Box. It leaves just Josh on his lonesome. Charge down the main stairs. Able to get one, but 10 seconds left. Unlikely. Both players of Supernova. Both players of Circuit Spheres, sorry. Going to give him the 1 versus 1. They give him 1. Unlikely any more than that. There you are. Based on time, Circuit Spheres get themselves around, get themselves another successful basement defense, much closer than the previous one. However, it still unfortunately wasn't enough for Supernova to be able to get it over the line. Open area. Open area we do head back to. Early lead by Circuit Spheres here, however. Don't say yet, obviously. We're still in this case of, as I say, we could see another very defender-sided match. And historically, in OCE is... Look, we can have a look. Let's open Wikipedia and have a look at these days. Be a bit more of a chill cast. Just to break things up. So we're going to look at numbers. We're going to look at the fun stuff. So, yeah, you're in the right place. If not, Fulu, I think, is doing a more traditional cast.
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
And obviously,
10 seconds remaining.
I watched that, obviously, multi-twitch.
5 seconds left.
Watch both games at the same time, the sound of one. But yeah, we're going to sit here. Have a look. Oceanic Stage 2.
Defuse a bomb.
That was our 4th most popular map in the pool, and it was actually attacker-sided in Post League Stage 2. You see a while ago now. It was actually 58% favoured Stage 2, obviously a little while ago now, so can't really count those stats for gold. However, certainly something important and possibly noteworthy to mention. We'll see how obviously it fares, and say certain spheres have gotten themselves the earlier lead. But either way, you can really consider these teams to be the top 4 in the region at the minute. Obviously, all of the Oceanic teams are in these playoffs. Or were for some of them now. All of the top teams were in it. Now direct qualifying from points. So instead, going to have to upstairs is going to be Box. Missing all these kills this morning, but Box gets double. Tinku and Bappen are going to fall. And it seems like look at hunting for more. Going to narrowly miss. Dokubi, Dixie spraying back, moving closer. And Box watching it, but not good enough for the third. But a good double opens the round wide open. And for Circular Spheres, the advantage early on. McKenna on the long gunfight with the DMR. Really long angle being held here against Josh. Dixie, drop through to open up the basement hatch. Go drop down a little bit of a wander.
Let's see who's nearby.
Here comes the first logic bomb. Of course, that's going to be vibrating, making noise for the defenders. President really not going to be able to get much of this wall open here in square. Going to have to likely rely on getting that castle barricade open and pushing insight through that way. No, pocket EMPs are in the hands of Supernova, and it's very likely that it's not going to be trick isn't going to be attempted. However, Zoto canister is temporarily, at least, going to hide Nep's position. You see, 30 seconds left now on the clock, so really for the side of Supernova, need to get a bit of a move on here. Time is really taken away from them here. Final logic bomb, and that's likely going to be the pushing physics of Josh. Correct trade with one another. Wixie able to get one onto Jake. Does he know about the one high left? Knows about the one to the right. Knows about Goose position. However, just going to have to storm in. Nep's going to hold strong. Sprays onto one. Get President good for both of them, and Supernova get themselves the round. Push it up 3-2. As we head towards the final round and a half here. A close round, and it doesn't surprise me that Circle Spheres want to give that one another go. It was close. It wasn't quite over the line, but it was within the dying second of that one, unfortunately. It all fell apart a little bit for them. But they're going to give it another shot, learn off the mistakes just made. It's no surprise we're seeing an almost identical operator lineup. Very similar one, at least, to what we saw before. It was a sound strategy that just worked just in the dying moments of that. A couple of micro placements of players maybe earlier on. And could have played out slightly differently. So, well, camera this morning. Supernova, they're gonna seemingly be expecting the same thing again.
10 seconds left.
Standard operator lineup coming through. Everything you're sort of used to being able to see.
5 seconds left.
Loading new mag.
There we are, we're going to head into it. Barbarian utility being brought by Supernova. You can see there in the top left of your screen. Oh no, it's going almost off the screen. Well, it is. The edge of the enemy is actually off the screen. Supernova bringing so much secondary utility to the party. Obviously, a lot of that is on the back of the striker pick from Pinku. Common, a bit of main staple of their bank. Both of these teams need you saved. Need to do they? Hopefully. No. Don't say no about Box. Holding an aggressive angle. Box top fragger currently in the lobby. 6 and 3 at the minute. And looking hungry for more. Doesn't get droned out. Never mind. Gonna get droned out. Gonna have to be forced to open up the hatch. Air the drop. The drop just yet. Continue staying there with the UMP. But second drone's coming. Pressure's mounting. It's good call. Leave there. Escape. Said, try and make the rotation back. Of course, Supernova will have knowledge that Box is around somewhere. They just have to find out where. Of course, those local vehicles with logic bombs. You get the rough idea of where the defenders are just by that sort of global usually just by pulling the trigger on it. Going for that. If you pull the logic bomb, it can go in. It'll send through everyone's position on the map. Unless it's sitting on a mute jammer, it will be known that a few of the players of Circle are sitting on mute jammers as it stands. Over 50 seconds left now. No one's really been able to make too much of a dent either way. You can see Box is slowly thinking about creeping that back upstairs. We're not going to be doing anything just yet. Drone is watching it. Drone is cautious. Here's drone. Drone marks out Box's position. And there goes the logic bomb. You know where one is. Box, before you can make a move, got to deny that. Got to deny that logic bomb. A lot of step here. Of course, by being away from the site this late into the round, you are leaving it as a 4 versus 5 for the initial stages of the execute. And you've got to be cautious. Don't get caught. But Flashbang's going to go down on the second logic. And here comes the pushing from Supernova. You have Bappen on the back watching the flank. Going to shut down box. Present storming in. Double in the round. The double for
10
Bappen.
seconds remaining.
Fuse is
Attackers
down. It's all down
activating
to Goof. 1 versus 4. Looking really, really difficult situation out of live right now. Resident shuts down. Final player of Circular Spheres and Supernova get themselves an even half on the attack. Okay, question for you all as we approach the halfway point of this one. Who have we got winning the entire thing this morning? Or this evening for most of you down in Ouse. Who have we got winning the entire thing? We've got Supernova, Circular Spheres, Chiefs and 5 Sharp. Only one of these teams can go onwards.
Defenders, protect your bombs
3 of
from
them
being
will be
defused by
staying home.
attackers.
Who have you got winning this entire thing? That is the question. Mirror being brought out, bit of a Focus and being brought a mirror ball on their defenses. Supernova obviously quite fond of it. There. See there, this sort of corridor, powerful one. Powerful one,
10
really
seconds
able to
remaining.
assist in the defensive blockers.
5 seconds left.
Not lockers, sorry. CCTV room.
Attackers are
No,
moving
brain
out
is.
to locate
I
a bomb.
know I said I had enough sleep. My brain is definitely with it this morning. I'm starting to think that's not the case. At all. Can't really think that is. I got a grown presence. Water side of Supernova. 4 players upstairs.
Bomb located by attackers.
Roaming through open area. Office hallway. 2 Burrell. Gonna be targeted by the Deimos. That's going to be Bappen. Left mark immediately though called off. Still get 2 more of them. See they have to charge up through the round. You can see there. Bottom calling. Bottom card. But be up there. Sooner rather than later. See? Infiltrate a little bit in garage, but not going to be anyone through there. As I say, compared to what we saw a lot perhaps on especially Clubhouse and Concert yesterday, very aggressive. And so far, playing a lot slower this morning. Also, very execute heavy. Remind me almost 2022, sort of that execute method, if you like. You see there, cut through the wall, Bappen gets shut down by box. Shut down is Bappen. Okay, in the favour of certain Spheres, however, still half the round to go through. First Inox scanner going to be identifying Nagoyo down towards the base, as are all of the players of Supernova right now. Giving Circular Sphere's entire presence to be able to roam freely upstairs. Hunt down these final few players, and really just keep an eye on people looking out for things. Circular Spheres starting to make their push in towards CCTV now. Hotly contested upstairs though. Physics gets a kick. On towards Quixie. Josh now on main stairs. Trying to gain some ground back. Trying to see if possibly a backstab can come through. However, harder players of Circular Spheres aware of this position. Aware of Goyo. Josh himself is going to get targeted by the Daemon. The game is that unfortunately going to have to fall back to site.
Changing mags.
Going to get marked out by the intel, and even though they're on opposite sides of the map, still see how effective that death mark tracker is. Holding close, the fuser's actually going to be going down. As present, no, C4 is going to go, but it's going to get shot out of the air, and the fuser is indeed down. However, players of Supernova are falling with it. Circular Sphere is able to get a successful diffuser. Neither flawless themselves, but Physics get a clean kill on the booth, and it's just Pinky, that's all that's left. Cleaned up by Jay. Circular Spheres get themselves a successful start to their attacks. On towards Supernova's primary bomb site and keep the lead that they've had really for most of the game, or the entirety of the game so far really. Only ever been tied or the lead for CS, and that trend seems to be continuing. See, scoreboard so far.
Attackers
Fairly
need to
even across
locate
both
and
sides,
defuse
really.
bomb.
Similar subtitles. Go away, please. Thank you. Yeah, as you can see, it's a fairly similar affair across both sides. However, only 3 more kills on the side of CS. And that is obviously helping them a lot. Helping them a lot. I mean, they've obviously been able to get the rounds across the line so far. I think so far, definitely playing what I would say is they're obviously winning. But they're definitely they're
10
playing a
seconds
solid game
remaining.
so far. Supernova, of course, as well, putting in a good effort.
5 seconds to insertion. Attackers must locate and defuse the bomb.
In round 8 now. We can tell the game faces are locked in for this tournament now. I think the seriousness has really hit all the teams. Obviously, we hit lower bracket. The seriousness hits in a way. Have this sense of, oh no, oh no, we're we're 2 maps away from being eliminated from the tournament. You can definitely tell when this. Not saying not been seriousness before. Impact trick attempted by Josh. But obviously, since the nerf, they're never as successful as they once were.
Swapping back.
Minute of round through again. All the attackers still outside the building. Just sort of poking the body. See, there's a lot of pressure being applied to these internal windows. One on the rappel as well. Not
Bomb
really
located
too
by
much
attackers.
coming from that yet. Of course, utilities being dumped in here. You can see going to be net firing in those impact mines. But not able really. Everything. Using janitor. Sort of hell getting a bit itchy. Wants to go for a spray. Wants to go for a swing on towards somebody. Sees the drone.
I'm reloading.
It's a dangerous game to play peeking these windows. Perfect operator to it. President. Currently. Well, Twitch trying to get marked out. Lightly shut down. Yes, it is. Zone was going to be making a quick work of Janitor Fallen. With a minute left on the round, and all bar Goof, who's attempting a bit of a backstab through main lobby, everyone for the side of Circular Spheres is on the rappel, on the windows. Trying to take down the clash. Final concussion goes in, able to do a bit of damage, but no more than that. Box. Having a spray down, having a bit of a gunfight. Able to get into the building now. Circular Spheres' time is really becoming a concern here. However, able to open up the round, get one. Jake able to make it a second. Clash falls as well. Goof able to get one. Goof able to get 2. Now it's just Bappen, all left on his lone, stuck in stock. Locked out of the objective. Hits going down.
15 seconds left.
And a rotation from outside. That's going to be Box. Gets it with the pistol and a flawless for Circular Spheres. What was looking a bit concerning based on like time. Ended up not being the case. You can see there in the top right of your screen, Supernova going to be requesting a tactical timeout. Have a sit down, have a chat with the coach. What is going wrong here? I think this is good. It's a good point to call it. You've had 2 fairly unsuccessful defenses, both on your primary and secondary bomb sites. While Circular Spheres haven't quite run away with things just yet. There's still definitely time to make a comeback for Supernova. That window is quickly closing. Circular Spheres are happy to take advantage and continue to press along theirs. Normally we'll have a quick hydrate. Quick hydrate. It's currently 4:53 AEDT at the minute. 4:53 PM. It's 5 minutes to 6 here. Or 7 minutes to 6 here. in UK. AM. However, sooner or later, everyone will be up, and we can get back to screaming, get back to yelling, get back to some hype. But hopefully the chill cast ain't too bad. Just unfortunate time. Skibbed from physics. That is the pinnacle of Rainbow Six esports there. Just the blank screen and written Skibbed in the corner. We wait. The game will make up its mind eventually. Or if you heard it here earlier, first thing this morning, oh, there goes Bappen. We're going to be hopping to a very quick rehost, possibly. Yeah. We'll just wait to see how things go. Yeah, I have to hop. Okay, we'll hop to a quick rehost. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the game. I do apologise for the rehost there. Unfortunately, necessary evil has to happen sometimes. Had a bit of a weird lobby bug.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
And we are back into things. Of course, Supernova have just taken a tactical timeout. Obviously, they'd transitioned into a technical, but timeout taken by Supernova. Have a bit of a chit chat, see what's going on. Well, obviously, so far, 2 unsuccessful attempts at the defense. Circular Sphere is able to take the lead here, and really.
10 seconds left.
Oh.
5 seconds remaining. Attacker's objective is to locate.
I do apologise there, Jack. For you, who's 3 of 5? I'm sorry, I put it the wrong way around. Supernova obviously are currently losing. This is their map pick as well, obviously. So I think got a few Supernova fans in chat. Yeah, and we have fans of both sides in chat, which is always good to see. Always good when we've got fans of both teams. Like that, and being nice. Some friendly. Not calling each other rude words. Cool. Obviously, unsure on the progress of the other game. We'll check it for you all after. But obviously, if there is a result that does come through, I'm not paying attention to it at the minute. But please do let me know. Give me a swing in chat. Pop message for everyone to see. That's all the spoils. I'm sure a lot of you will probably have Cthulhu's stream open as well in the background. Or on the or even in the foreground, listening to both at once. I don't know how you do that. Please let me know if you're listening to 2 streams at once. You're listening to one. I can only ever manage to listen to one at a time, one or the other of them. Yes, if there is a result the other way in regards to maps or whatever, even if you've got a progress update, that would be great. Appreciated. But early pick does seem to go the way of Supernova. Goof's going to fall on the Brava. Didn't really get to see too much of it. I don't think a lot of that utility wasn't really used on the clutch drones. Quite a loss to the attacking team. Selma getting to work on the square door. Or square wall, sorry. Opening wide up into open area and kitchen. As Pinku starts firing back in the direction of CS. Telling them, stay away from my objective. We don't know about the one in the basement though. You can see every outline. Josh is lurking around the basement. Box is down here as well. Not sure if they're aware. I mean, obviously the likelihood here is Josh may try a flank on blue against CS, but I don't know if the flag's going to be needed. President is able to get a pick on physics. numbers for Circular Spheres continue to fall. Box as well now. Jake and Nep. Jake is in sight though.
15 seconds.
Definitely make something happen, but with 15 seconds and all the pressure from Supernova
10 seconds
flying his way, it's left the Nep cover. Cover. Seems like it's going to stick. Plant is going to be successful, but now here comes the hard part. Holding the post plant. They're good for one.
Position compromised.
The second is down, however, so is Jake. 3 versus 1 now. Needs to be a post plant hold here for Nep. Get Circular Spheres up onto map point. Seems like going to have Bap and cover in, while Quixie and Pinku make their way towards the diffuser. Of course, intel on this final play isn't known. Attempt on the counter defuse is being made, however, wins the gunfight. Nep on a quad kill. Just a 1 versus 1. Bappen versus Nep now. Nep, seconds away from getting his team up onto map point. He's going to be able to do that. It's an ace clutch for Nep. The post plant. What a bounce back from the rehost. Able to get a 1 versus the 2 versus 5 off. Get the clutch. And Circular Spheres, they push themselves up onto map point. Now that one, obviously, that does deny the timeout conversion as well from Supernova. And just to make things go a little longer here, Supernova, they're going to have to sit through another timeout. Circular Spheres are going to call their timeout. And if Circular Spheres are calling their timeout, they're 3-6 up. They've got 3 chances on this attack to get it over the line. And I said earlier on, statistics. Tank was a defender-sided, attacker-sided map. Sorry, 60% now away. Circular Spheres, they're currently 100% success rate on their attack. 50-50 in the first half. But as the second half is going through, Circular Spheres are really taking the lead here. Storming ahead on Supernova's map pick. And that is a tough one to come back from, that one. Basement going to be attempted now by side of Supernova. Going to rotate back downstairs. Will they be able to find success there?
Defenders protect.
Not, we're going to have to wait and see.
By attackers.
But what a clutch that was. Nep going absolutely nuclear. Really deny the closest attacking round that Supernova have ever had, and really deny round today. Anyway, it wasn't 5 in the morning or 6 in the morning. Otherwise, we could have screamed. Wanted to. Trust me, we wanted to go mad. We wanted to go a bit crazy. We wanted to go a bit nuclear. Couldn't. But Nep.
10 seconds remaining.
Nep doesn't have early morning to worry about. I'd like to hear the comms on that one. No doubt there will be a video later of comms. Also, I believe it was Drax yesterday. I saw you put a video of when Goof was going 0 and 9 yesterday. I just want to say that's absolutely foul. Like, I can't lie, you get a good giggle out of that one. That is just mean. I think Goof's obviously having a bit of a better day today. Obviously, still played a crucial part in the team's success, obviously. You know, I do go, I am strong in greats. Even if someone is weak on the scoreboard, you are only as strong as your weakest. Even if you're not doing great on the scoreboard, your team is getting things across the line. You're still obviously playing a contributing role. You can never deny the value of a good supportive player. See, sport does need to get kills every now and then. The attack of Circular Spheres, I mean, surely that's a bit of a boost of confidence for them. Such a massive clutch. That's surely a massive boost. They can see the push coming up to the top floor. Here comes the scan. But Nep, good for the 6th since the rehost. Keep in mind, we've only had literally 2 rounds. Nep's literally got all the kills that have gone Circular Spheres' way. Pushing up off the back of the Yokai drone. But still not going to be enough. The fall back towards the basement now, coming through for Supernova. Circular Spheres. Hit was left in spawn. Just going to have to quickly recollect that one. They're going to have to go and pick that one back up. But progress towards the site is being made now. You can see here above, hatches getting underway. Work on the hatches. see all of your reactions to Net going nuclear, and I heard the leave noise, but no one's left. I don't know what that was. Hey, anyway, sorry, it's hard to focus on. I've just got all of obviously delayed reactions, 4-minute delay, obviously on the stream. Cinema, Nep going absolutely nuclear. Please, can someone? I'm hoping that's been clipped. Really hoping. See, we might see some more clips in the second round. Twitch drone not going to be able to be successful at taking down the mirror window. Bappen forced. Goes back. However, the diffuser is going down. Servers in control. You can see the Yokai drone's going to deny the plant attempt. 2 members of Circular Spheres in the down but not out state. But they are fighting back. Box and physics. Left standing, trying to pick up all their players. But if they're going to go for the revives, time is going to be against them. They're just going to have to try and stick the plant cover here. Physics is good for 1. Possibly the second as well. It's going to be box from behind. In fact, Circular Spheres close it out. Good half. And CS are able to take the map. 7-3. They get themselves the first one here on Bang. Supernova's map pick. That is the wrong team getting the score on the overlay. Let's fix that. There we are. And unfortunately, for the side of Circular Spheres, or unfortunately for the side of Supernova rather, not particularly the start that they wanted for that half. Of course, that is only map 1 of 3. So we'll be back in just a couple of minutes for our second map of the day. Out of this best of 3 chalet. What we're going to do quickly before we do hop to a quick break. I'm jumping the gun a little bit there. I was just going to quickly refresh the upper brackets, see if there's a result. No, there is not one registered. So we're going to just go and check out Cthulhu's channel, see what's going on. Yeah, what's Cthulhu? I can spell Cthulhu properly. Go me. Hold on, we've got an ad. Oh, that's on a BRB screen. Good half, so I'm assuming they've just finished their first map. Now, looking at chat, I believe it was... Looking at the way chat's going, I believe it was... just guessing off chat, I believe it was Chiefs that took the first map. There we are. Right. All right. We'll head to a quick break and I'll keep you all updated in the chat.
I've been in and out my mind since I hit your phone. I've been counting up the times that I did you wrong. I just want you by my side when I get real gone. Feel it's been a little while since we got along.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to BLAST R6 Six Invitational 2025 LCQ Oceanic Playoffs. As Fox keeps saying, my name is Skiddy T. Or Skiddy T. Skiddy T we're going with now. Okay, we're going with Skiddy T now. Welcome back, of course, to second map, Supernova. Falling short on their own map pick, losing it out to Circular Spheres 7-3. A competitive first half, unfortunately, unable to really string anything together on the defense. And they find themselves 1-0 down on the elimination lower bracket game. An update on the other half of the bracket, of course, Cthulhu is streaming. I believe that is still a pinned message, possibly. If not, twitch.tv/CthulhuANZ. That is live. He is live, doing a wonderful job, presumably, of casting Chiefs and 5 Sharp. Was going to do a bit of listening in. However, they were also on an admission the exact same time we were on an admission. So we don't get to listen to that. Ying and the Blitz going to be banned out for our operator bans. Azami as well, continuing the trend on banning her out. Yeah, as I was saying, Supernova, they lost their own map pick. This is Circular Spheres map pick now of Chalet. Of course, should Supernova win this one and we see a bit of a trade back and forth? Or Clubhouse will be our decider, not Border. Clubhouse will be our deciding map. It will be at the final battleground between these two teams to decide who progresses further on in the qualifiers against the loser of the Chiefs and 5 Sharp. So, plenty of phenomenal games to be played today and throughout the rest of the day. So, of course, we're only near the start of it. We're 1 map down out of a maximum of 9, plus EMEA this afternoon. It's going to be a long day. At 6:27 AM, never stopped anyone before, and Soak the Spheres, they don't want to be stopped either. They're going to be starting things on the attack. Defensive half fighting for Supernova this time as they up to defend. Top floor. Top 4 for their first sight. Obviously, predictions, I believe, most people split all over. I'm having a look in the chat of bit here. Seems to be split across the board on who's taking this one. A lot of people have Supernova down for it.
5 seconds left.
Deploying and
But
reloading.
there's also a couple that think CS can do it.
Must locate and defuse a bomb.
Really, if you ask me, I think this one can definitely go either way. Wouldn't say there's a particular favourite here. Or do take this one just yet. I think it really depends on how this first half here goes. Obviously, we know Chalet is more defender side, so this is where we need to be Supernova, have some success on their defense. We weren't really able to string anything together on Bang. And if that continues here, then I think we can start to worry. But for the time being, it's still an open game, and it's still anyone's really for the taking. And the opening pick, though, is going to be going way of circular spheres. Josh is going to be falling. His thruster utility is already down, so you're not going to lose too much utility, but you are losing a gun. A key component in the first-person shooter game. Thank you. I know you all come here for the very high-level analysis, and that is a high-level analysis you're getting this morning. You need a gun in a first-person shooter game. I mean, I suppose you don't always need a gun. Physics proves that. Gets killed Quixie, presumably going for a run-out with a Claymore. Try and take engagement here in a big window. Likely just baiting, making noise over the advance of the rest of the team. Concern here is, of course, as Clash, when you're forced in such a low man advantage, you have to basically pull the gun out. You're now running around with the secondary. The SPMP can still hit hard, but not hard enough. DMR hits harder. Box with one onto Bappen. Pinku is all that's left. We're very near a flawless for Supernova. One does fall into the frost mat. That's going to be Goof, denies the flawless. Double for Pinku. Or an ace clutch. Literally 2-3 rounds ago. Are we going to be seeing the same again from Pinku? Psych control over bedroom. It's basically all but in the hands of Circling Spheres now. They can get the plant down should they want to make an attempt on it. Force behind the half wall on a sliver of HP. Pinku, 55 seconds. Hold off the attackers. What can he get going? You know how Kit's going down. Jake on the plant. Physics and box left cover. Going to go for the sprint across Pinku. It is going to be successful in doing so. He's going to be marked out by a drone. Yellow Pingo. Too low. Jake going to be able to dodge those bullets through the wall. Get out of there with his life. Now it's post-plant situation for Pinku. What can he do? He's just spraying at angles. Not sure where, who and where. Box spraying through. He's going to be able to get it from the top of Solarium. Circular Spheres get themselves first round from the board over the line. And Supernova, continuing from the trend of last map, still unable to put together a defense. But round one, it's been a little while. We can stave off saying anything too damning for a little while. And also, speaking of, it's not even damage, just entirely separate. But that background card that Box has, the weird, like the black, the green and purpley, sort of almost jokery looking one. That is the Black Dragons bundle. I did go into the store yesterday and have a look, trying to find which team's bundle that was. I like it. Black Dragons bundle. So if you're a Black Dragons fan or you just like the background card, you know where to grab it. Of course, it doesn't break the slight background card synergy that the rest of CS have, all rocking the Pride background.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds left before insertion.
Magnet deployed.
Super.
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
Head in towards round 2 here. First, the E1D scan's going to be going up, not giving anything away. It's like a game of freeze. The minute that happens, all the players just start moving. You think, have you lagged out if you don't have the sound? Nope, all the players just taking a pause on moving due to, of course, the E1D scan. Here, all of the shots going library. Likely going to be the focal point here, getting these players out of this position. It's going to be President Bappen holding on to library. You do also have Pinku upstairs. President Bappen, it's Quixie and Bappen. Speak English. Pinku's upstairs as well, providing support, however. A bit further away. Bit of a sneaky approach here being made into the garage. With Maverick keeping an eye and see if they can catch anyone. And the element of surprise is gone as bullets rain in. Drones heading in towards library to see if they can catch out anything. For the time being, Circular Sphere's just gonna be poking and prodding around, so see what advantage they can find, see how they want to be really approaching this situation and how this attack's gonna formulate. First Rotero drone's gonna be going in back on the window, doesn't really clear all too much. Mute jammer still active. Deployable shield, more crucially, the deployable shield is still active on the staircase. Here comes Goose from below. Watch that fireplace. Watch the stairs. At any moment, his backstab can come in. Could deal a devastating blow to defense, or it could equally go the other way. Second E1D is going to come in. Here comes a swing, a beautiful one from Bappen. And a second one as well. 5 versus 3. Make it a third for Bappen. Double kill. The said or a third. I think one of them was the down, and then Bappen just confirmed it with the hop-in player. But for the time being, Circular Spheres 5 versus 2. Blocked, really. Physics still outside the building. Net on his lonesome. Down outside dining. Here comes the E1D. Final one on the round. Not going to be identifying anyone other than getting vendors play temporarily, so he's not really proving too much effect this map. However, what is able to prove effective is 417. Physics gets one. Not quite able to get the second. However, Nep does take down Quixie. But not out though, and the jump down from Pinku is going to be successful, and it's going to find Supernova the first round. Their first offensive round in 5. The much needed one at that. Levels things out, one apiece for the time being. No one really taking the lead over the other. Sorry, it's their first defense in 6. If we're including the 6 from last game as well, 4 defensive attempts were made by Supernova. All of them went the way of Circular Spheres. Of course, 1-1 here. Here and now, Wine Snowmobile down towards the basement for a final site rotation before Supernova can head up. And something that Supernova don't really... They never really did it on the previous map. Even if they lose in the objective, they still play the site rotation. They don't. Just if you do lose an objective, you can play it again. Supernova have not chosen to do that so far in this series. If they lose an objective, they just continue playing like they've won. And obviously, I don't know if there's someone with a bit more competitive player experience. They've really properly played. Is that like, I'm gonna guess it's like partially like a mindset thing of just not being bogged down, making the same mistakes again and again and again. Yeah. And obviously as well, it's what you would do if you're winning. Like, I presume mentally, perhaps makes you think to win it. You know, 1 round at a time is something I do hear thrown around quite a lot. But, you know, take it 1 round at a time. Try to ignore the score at the top of the screen and just go with, right, 1 round. Each round's its own little game. We're going to play a little game of the bandit trick here. Here comes the exothermic. Not going to be attempted on the bandit trick, Josh. And the wall is going to get open, but President on the clash. Tearing down the breach. Any attackers outside have fled. Now off running in the other direction. Here comes the second wall, the boiler wall. EMPs at the ready. Here comes the EMP. Is the trick going to be attempted? We'll have to see. It's not, but then the C4 is likely going to be lobbed over the shield. So using the little holes in the shield there. Josh is holding with the C4. As soon as he sees a player, C4 is going to go right over. Hides it for the time being. You don't want circular spheres getting a read into that being the game. Then they'll back off. They'll try and bait in the C4 as it stands. When they're trying to bait out something, you can see their physics is certainly cautious. Josh, here goes C4, not going to be able to connect. One more, still in pocket for the side of Supernova. Quixie has it upstairs. Still not been cleared out this late into the round. Got a minute left on the round clock now. It's either going to be Box or Goof. Come in and clear it. Quixie holding on to that position with dear life. Josh tries to hold on to his as well, but unfortunately going to fall to net. Physics as well, catches out Pinku. Downstairs, a clash. Going to force to pull out the pistol, force to make the swing. He's going to be able to get one for his troubles, but with a player right there, player melee in, you can only spin around for so long and it's just back and left. 1 versus 4 now, tucked away in blue. Plant is almost guaranteed to be attempted here by Circular Spheres. McKenna making a defuse. Here comes the swing around. It's not going to be good for any. Box blocks out the round for CS. Circular Spheres get themselves a successful attack. Get the attack on the basement and they claw back their lead. 1-1 now to 2-1. CS reclaim their advantage. Supernova head back up to the office bedroom site. Give it another attempt to see if it can prove more successful than last time. Clash is something that I do quite like. I know it's not working out too massively from Supernova at the minute as a whole, but the Clash, I do quite enjoy seeing the way Supernova play it. More stable in their defensive lineup, really, when it's not banned. Actually on Chalet. Been do it a few times now. Really. That works. How many rounds to win? It is first to 7. I'll pop it in chat for you, but it's first to 7. It's first to 7. Should it hit 6 to 6, we go towards overtime. Every time you pull up the scoreboard, you can see the little in the middle of the timeline, little yellow diamond squares in the middle. That is the round that the teams would need to get up to win, providing they win all of the rounds. So that's where the winning line is. It gets 6-6, goes to overtime, goes to 8. And I know it's complicated, but just to extend the complication a bit further onwards, you need to win 2 whole matches or 2 whole maps in this series to win it. Circular Spheres have won the first one, so they currently 1-0 up. Supernova, if they win this one, we need to go to a third decider map to decide who is going to be taking it and who will be moving on to our lower bracket final later on today. As I say, everything will be played out here or on Cthulhu's stream later today, so don't go anywhere. There's a plenty long day for Ocean on this channel as well. I'll also likely be doing a little bit of EMEA later on. So, don't want to miss out on that. Thank you very, very much. I'm going to assume that's Jaddock's in chat. Yeah, you swap rounds every 6. You swap sides every 6 rounds. See, there is a delay on the stream, so what you are seeing is 4 minutes behind what I'm casting and talking. So, hence the gap in any questions. But sure, it's a nice friendly community here in Rainbow Six. I'm sure they'll be happy to help out. And Net, not so friendly towards President. Going to throw a frag grenade his direction. Take the Clash out of the equation very early on. Man advantage going into the favour of Circular Spheres. Physics playing with fate again. Yet again on the window. See. Looking in, I think you feel the players of Supernova want to swing it, want to peek it, want to take the pressure off of the main window. But they know it's a dangerous stance to take. It's a dangerous risk. And it may need to happen at some point. Valkyrie will be Bappen, targeted by the Deimos. Death mark track. on the stairs. You can see Net below trying to apply pressure from the vertical angle. That is safely in position now, marked out for the entire team by the Camon Hives.
Bomb located by
Pressure
attackers.
continues to mount. Jake deciding how he wants to hop in a second as well.
Deploy unsuccessful. Hive activated.
One Hives continuing to flood in.
Go one on hostile.
Down below though, Quixie going to lose a gunfight towards box, but Physics towards the box. Holding on for dear life here, back on the Solarium stairs. Got two players charging up and not going to be able to get any of them met. Swarming forwards with the 44 Vendetta.
15
And it's
seconds
just
remaining.
Pinku left on his lonesome. Could definitely, based on just time alone, win this one. He's going to have to play it masterfully. Knows about the one on the window, knows about the ones towards the site. Plant attempt's going to be made by. But all they need to do is hide, and Pinku's going to get the 1 versus 4.
Operators, you are out of time.
Unable to recover the defuse in time. Circular spheres are going to lose the round, and a 1 versus 4 for Pinku. Plays the clock masterfully, uses the only ally he had left in that situation. And a beautiful 1v4 for Pinku. But I think Supernova recognise that is something that cannot be replicated every round. Not to take away from the success that Pinku just had, but that is something you can't replicate every single round. Not going to be able to do that one every single time, and I think they recognise that very could have easily been a 3-1 lead. They were staring down there. So still an effective moment to call the timeout. Try and get at least, you know, another round or two over the line before the half comes to an end. And things are kept level 3-3 because we know that they can attack properly. We saw it earlier on. I mean, contrary to what we saw yesterday, we're seeing a very attack-sided game here. It would seem. First bang proved to be overwhelmingly in the favour of attack. 3 successful defences out of 10 rounds. Currently, 2 for 2, 50-50 here on Chalet. The timeout for Supernova finishes off and we head into round 5.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by
Oh,
attackers.
am I? Sorry, I'm totally tabbed out. I keep notes in
Bomb
a separate
located by
document in
attackers.
between rounds every time I tab out, and it does happen on occasion. I forget to tab back in towards the game, and I'm like, why isn't my controller working? Because really clever. It is really early in the morning. I do apologise.
10 seconds to go.
7 rounds to win through here, and there comes the roof.
5 seconds
Our gaming going to be defensive site of choice.
Attackers are
One we have, of
defuse the bomb.
course, Supernova's second objective. They've got to defend it. Now, obviously, you win an objective out, you can't play it for 3 rounds. So, or 2 following rounds afterwards. So, there's such thing as you have to make. If you win an objective, you have to change it up. I'm sure if you've played Siege before, you know how it works. Obviously, numbers are a bit larger because we are in pro competitive play now, but the core premise of it is very much the same as it is. Of course, we've got some of the best in OCE here going at it. Spot the one on the default cameras. Apple's going to be going for the swing on towards Jake. He's successful in getting the down, but Jake Henner may be able to get away with his life. However, Goof doesn't share the same success.
Defender has been discovered.
Going for the run out. Pinku's going to confirm a kill onto box. And it's just Physics left standing. All of the other players have circled spheres down. A timeout conversion from Supernova working wonders for them. 5 versus 2, and we're a minute into the round. Compared to what we've seen so far, really in this match, it's actually been a slower one. Starting off the defense. Slow game to start. A lot of opening picks are coming in the last minute, whereas this time it seems to be the contrary. Got the final pick coming through in the first half of the round. Supernova close it out with a flawless. Supernova timeout conversion, and it's a flawless as well. Convert the timeout. As we head into the final round of the half here, for the first time all series, I believe,
Attackers
Supernova
need to
take themselves an
locate and defuse
advantage.
as many bombs as they can.
An advantage in round count. Good sign if you're a Supernova fan. The defensive woes on bank don't seem to be sticking through here on Chalet. A phenomenal clutch. phenomenal clutch and effective timeout use. Bring Supernova up to the lead, bring them 3-2, and it feels like that's what that one's come very, very quickly. Good for them. Good for them indeed. An update on, I'm just going to flip over to the other game very quickly
10
for you all.
seconds to go.
Give you all an update on how things are going. I'm sure a lot of you will probably have it
5
open
seconds left.
anyway, but
Attackers objective is to locate a bomb
just
and
to move
defuse
forward, how the other game is going. Don't have to wait for the ads. As it stands, Chiefs 5 Sharp are currently 4-3 up against the Chiefs on Bank. Currently 5 Sharp are currently Bank. That's border. I'm getting my B maps confused. Bank and border. 5 Sharp currently up against the Chiefs, though. It's still quite a close game over the course of going to 7-5. A lot of utility being dumped away of this main breach. Here comes the E1D.
Device activated.
Photo canisters as well. Utility pouring in to keep this wall sealed off. However, the exothermic is indeed denied by one of the batteries. Can't say the same for the Selma though. President.
Reloading.
Oh, there we are.
Device activated.
Battery's going to be relocated. Still one in pocket for just likely. Just going to be playing around, dancing around a little bit with it on boiler.
bomb located by attackers.
Outside the front, Goof taking a lot of little bit of damage. Josh as well, of course, share the same fate.
Mag change.
All manners of breaches and explosives really going underway at the minute. A lot of utility pressure coming from the side of CS. C4 does go out there, you saw, but not really able to connect much. Does a bit of damage to both players on Circular Spheres. Unfortunately, no kills confirmed. Josh holding a really tight angle here on towards the breach. So not going to be able to deny this second exothermic. So Goof does fall to Pinku. There comes the drone, but there comes the peak. Josh is going to fall to Jay Kenner. Is there a link for the 5 shot? Chiefs first, there is. There is indeed a link. That is the other one. That is the other game. Both are being streamed. Well, Fox finds a pick towards 4 players. The players of Supernova are falling apart now. President's going to fall just Quixie left on a flank. I don't know if Circular Spheres know he's behind. Definitely play it right, but I don't think you're quite going to be able to play it with the time as you did before. Have to die 2 plants here. Able to get 1, but Nep's good on the flank watch. Trades it back. Circular Spheres get themselves around. Even half yet again. At the start of the map. This is where we all saw it sort of spiral one waywards last time. What happened, of course, in the previous map, if you weren't here. We had a 3-3 half to kick things off, and then CS were able to take 4 particular defenses. Don't imagine the same thing's quite going to happen up here. I'd be very surprised if we did see the same result as we did before, but then also it happened. So we'll see how the attacks of Supernova fare. Look at all this. With Chalet, a map, I think, if you've been watching a lot of qualifiers over the last few weeks, you'll be very, very familiar with by now. Is there a link for the APAC games? I believe...
5 seconds to insertion. Attackers
So
must
just
locate and defuse a bomb.
I believe Ruoling is casting in... Sorry about this. Obviously, I know I will have answered in chat already. Ruoling will be casting in Mandarin the Asia games, Japan and Korea TBC. I don't know if anyone is taking those games. And yes, Unknown Gods, it is 1-0 already. We started about an hour and a half ago. a little over an hour and a half ago with this best of 3. 1-0 already on the other stream, the other game, of course. I believe a couple of rounds ahead of us. 4-3 last time we checked. Things are moving quickly, but we've got a long day ahead of us, so no rush. We've not missed much of the action. We've still got 2 best of 3s to go through for OCE, and of course here we'll be covering EMEA this afternoon as well. Nice. Hopefully we can get some nice close games. We saw a 7-8 on Lair yesterday. We can get a best of 3 that the entire series goes like that. We're in for a treat. Here comes Supernova, storming through the base, storming through the first floor here. Much of it under their control already. But you can see to the top of your screen, Goof is watching the bottom of library stairs, on a bit of a flank position. Not sure how aware the players of Supernova are. This window continuing to be a hot point of contention, something Supernova really do focus on, both on their defenses and now on the attack. Being able to plant one of the Talon shields on the window, and it's immediately gone. Presumably the impact made from Net taking that one out. Exothermic taking down the armor panel. And Goof still not really checked. He injected this position, but Box definitely checked in his balls down. And what outside, however, can still be revived. That's going to be a tough call. Pressure heading towards the library way, however, Physics in the bathtub tries to take down as many as he can. He's able to down 1. There's actually going to be Net. Kills are flying all the way of Supernova. 4 versus 2. The advantage strongly in the hands of Supernova right now. Jake's going to be trying to swing this window position. However, it's hard to peek a Talon shield. It's hard to make that cross. So it's going to have to be Box. Able to get one. Firing a bit too high to catch the prime player. And now it's just Box left on his lonesome. Back in the bathroom. 1 versus 3 position. No, that has been called out by the player prone. And the players of Supernova, they are giving nothing away. They're not peeking. They're not showing any signs of life. For all Box. The game wasn't telling you this could be an empty map. And then but Josh pops up from outside. Takes down the final player of Circular Spheres, and Supernova get themselves the advantage back. 4-3 now. Kitchen dining going to be our next focus, our next battleground. If you do want, I forgot to mention Santi DP. If you do want, go into !Discord or use the invite link BLAST R6. It will give you all of the games that are currently underway. It will give you a link to all of the community casters are posted in respective channels for the OCE qualifiers. OCE casters are normally posting the OCE announcements, Asia qualifiers are posting Asia announcements, etc. If you hop into the Discord server, get the roll from across the region. Community streams will of course be sent there. You can see where everyone is going, obviously. Do have access. Just the way the Discord roles work. APAC is an umbrella for the LCQ roles, but I'm only actually casting OCE. Focusing on this wonderful region. Really? Really has surprised me with how competitive it is. Just as a whole, the past couple of weeks I was doing these OCE qualifiers. It's been a lot more competitive than honestly I was expecting it to be.
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
Like GG have been eliminated early on. Chiefs, they're being pushed quite a bit. They're still coming out on top, but they are being pushed a lot more than I thought they would be. It's quite competitive. It's proving to be very much so in OCE. There goes the FNAT mine. And the second one as well. Look at that. Now, for the first time this match, we've seen a Blackbeard. And here comes the sense as well. But straight into a Frost Mat and the kill. That's just it's a bit of a rush attempt from Supernova, but it's just not panning out in their favour. Net watching the vertical angle, sees the one, sees the footsteps, able to do it from above. Double kill for Net. Physics. Second engagement with one kitchen frag grenade is going to force him out of position slightly.
Bomb diffuser has been dropped.
But now it's just Josh left standing. Top of West Main, unable to do much. Gets the trade with Physics. Circular Spheres, they keep things even, 4-4. And the rush from Supernova. Sort of teased it light with the operator lineup, but unable really to convert it into much. Again, that background card, bottom left of your screen, GG Easy, the jokery sort of looking one. Black Dragons. Talked about that a bit yesterday, so rehash that. Speaking of, we'll plug the L6 share program because so many of these orgs, you know, so many of the orgs in the game, basically, there is only one OCE org with bundles in the game. That is, of course, the Chiefs. They are in the marketplace. I'm not sure whether marketplace sales do give a commission to the orgs. I'm not sure if that works. I'd have to. If anyone does know, please let me know. But yeah, I'm not sure if the marketplace scales go that goes towards the org as well.
5 seconds to insertion.
This bedroom attempted again. Either side of Circular Spheres.
Attackers
Of course, didn't go
objective is
too well the
locate a
first
bomb
time,
and defuse it.
but they're going to be giving it a go again. Looking at the scoreboard, really net. Continuing to have such a great game. 10-4 currently. Up towards the side of Supernova. It's going to be Pinku up at the top of things.
Defense is online.
Place device.
So we glide down below. See, just downstairs. Any player currently downstairs for the side of CS is going to be Goofed, hiding away in kitchen, waiting. Let's see if anyone's going to hold him through trophy. I don't think that's going to be the case
A
just
bomb
yet.
has been located.
Maybe later in the round, but then of course if this position is known. Nep hitting the question mark onto someone.
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
Not sure why that is. So we'll have to find out. We'll find out sooner or later. Elsewhere, Physics has found
Attackers
Josh.
recovered the bomb diffuser.
Unfortunately, in Physics' case, Josh is able to find the kill. He's able to find the kill. Goofed, giving away his position now. Spraying the Vector onto the one towards the west window. Here comes the drones, hunting down these defenders. And you can see Josh taking some damage from above. That's going to be boxed from the bathroom. Takes down a player, but here comes Bappen just sprinting in straight towards Goof. This position. Does Goof know there's a player? There's a player close by now. Goof is able to get one, but likely it's going to be traded back. But no, Goof's good for two of them. Double for Goof, and here comes a player pushing up West Main. It's going to be Quick C. Trying to take down Goof, but no, Goof's better. Triple for Goof in the round, and now it's just Pinku left standing. Able to get one onto Jake Henner. But 1 versus 3, locked outside the building. This one's looking dangerous, and a quad for Goof. Shuts it down, shuts the round in the favour of Circular Spheres. And they reclaim the lead that they've not seen since around the end of round 3. Now up 5-4. Single round separates Circular Spheres. And map and series point. Supernova, they're going to need 2 to guarantee overtime. 3 for the regulation win for Circular Spheres. 1 guarantees overtime, 2 guarantees themselves. You win, you can see on the timeline there. As everything pans through. What a great start. Match is proving out to be. Obviously, we're now officially closer than the previous match. Now we're now officially closer. We no longer can have a 7-3.
10 seconds to insert.
At its furthest apart, this one can be a 7-4. But really, I think we all know what we want. We want a free mapper out of this one.
Attackers must locate
We
and
want
defuse
3 whole maps. Settle this one. We want to go to a clubhouse. Bread and butter map. Speaking of bread and butter, is Australia... Am I right in thinking it's Australia that's fairy bread? Like, bread, butter, hundreds and thousands. That is Australia I am thinking of, right? This is really important. like this is crucially important information here. Hold on. Fairy bread. Should really be watching the game. Fairy bread. Yes, it is. White bread with butter or margarine, covered in hundreds and thousands, served at children's parties in Australia. Yes, it's fairy bread. I don't actually think I've ever tried that. It just randomly popped into my head when I said bread and butter. I don't know why. Probably because we're watching Australia and it's an Australian thing. But here comes the logic bomb. Going to give away Goof's position. He's going to get away with his life, however. Being chased through by Trophy, but he's good for another. Continuing the dominant streak they had in the previous round. Takes down Bappen. Not finding too much success so far. Currently 4 and 9. Here comes Quixie. Down the western stairs. Try and trade back his teammate, however. He's going to be met with Box facing the wrong way. Going to be able to actually do the trade. Box unfortunately caught out on the swing. Likely trying to do something to take down President. Here comes in to hop into library, however. Camera's denied for the time being as the logic bomb. The second and final logic bomb actually sails in. That's going to be all of those logic bombs gone for the round now. Used quite early on. A little over a minute to go. Josh still chasing players on the top floor. Only player really left upwards to a degree is going to be Physics. Falls downstairs, and speaking of falling, so does the Clash. Going to be President getting the pick. An advantage swings the way of Supernova. Circular Spheres of 55 seconds to keep this round going. Get themselves map and series point. Supernova. They want to tie this up. Goof. Does he know about the one close? Yes, he does. Here goes the free fire. Is able to get one on the President.
Cover me, reloading.
Somehow able to escape with his life. Josh charges down blue, swings, and falls. Pinku gets picked Goof. Time's ticking away now. Final Toxic Babe just detonated. Only utility left for the side of Circular Spheres is C4 and Pocket and what's been placed already. There comes the C4. Likely going to deny the defuse. Yes, it does. However, Net does fall. It's now a 1 versus 1. Pinku versus Physics.
10 seconds to go.
All Physics has to do here is play the time.
5 seconds.
He's pushing in, and this is going to be a successful pre-fire. Clutch up from Pinku yet again. Clutch master on this map, it would seem. Getting that amazing 1v4 earlier and a 1v2 there. And things are tied back up 5-5 now, and this is a map that's going to be a fun one.
Attackers need to locate and
We
defuse as many bombs.
Going to be heading through. The other game has concluded. Chiefs presumably taking it 2-0 victory. I'm guessing they won the first map, and unless they really sped through, really sped through a third map, presuming Chiefs take a 2-0. So lower bracket semi-final is up next. It's going to be 5 sharp versus whoever wins here. The loser of this game will unfortunately be going home.
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb. Reloading. Cover me. 5 seconds left. Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb. Wall is done. Changing mags. Setting line.
Here. 5-5 now. Say the winner of this go up onto map point. For Circular Spheres, the map point is also series point. Supernova, they win this. Bank.
Sequential breaching activated.
Bank is on the line. Bank is on the table. And we can have a third map on our hands. Appen seems to want to the game to go that way. Takes down Physics. The first one of Circular Spheres falls. Fox holding the long angle onto K9. He's going to catch the head of the Ram, pushing in. Bappen falls. Goofed as well. Continuing to just gun this last few rounds. Takes down President. Not quite able to get any more than that. However, the long angle still being held by Box. He can still challenge this. He can still apply pressure in that direction. Kitchen defense isn't done yet. 3 versus 3. Minute 45 left on the clock. Plenty of time for the attackers to work with and really try and bring something back. Try and get it back together. But it's been a costly roam clear so far. 2 players down. The vertical as well. That's a key aspect of their attack. A key instrumental operator. Ram falling out.
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
And the ace goes down as well. That's the buck going down. The other vertical operator you have. Vertical. Hang on now. You only have what you have left. Do they know about the one outside in the window? Gonna be a slow one. I've got a feeling for the last couple of seconds round. Pinku trying to open up what vertical he can with the DMR. Josh still outside the building. Not hopped in just yet. Both players. Hayden is able to hop in at the right moment. He's able to catch one. Not quite able to catch the second box.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
11 kills at the minute. Gonna have to get 2 more if he wants Circular Spheres to be up onto match and series point. Gonna bait out the fire from the one on the window. Is able to down the Ash. Makes it just a 1 versus 1 with Pinku. Finishes off Pinku. Pinku, the clutch master so far. Needed to do it yet again to keep his team away from that ever so scary series point. However, diffuser's going down. Is Pinku going to stick it? His team's not. Pinku's going to get off the diffuse. Going to swing it. A second clutch up in a row. And Supernova pop themselves up onto map point. Yet again, another 1v2 for Supernova. They take the lead back. Dare I say it, overtime feels inevitable at this point. Both teams really putting in all the, putting everything they have into this match. Supernova.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Here comes.
I've placed Banshee.
Bomb located.
Here comes
by
what could be the
attackers.
final round. Final round of regulation now. Basement's going to be the defense. Still probably having
10 seconds to
good
go.
old sip of the old water. Stay hydrated, folks. That is important.
5 seconds to insertion.
And say, long day of siege ahead. Hydration is of paramount importance.
Heading out to defuse a bomb.
The line being box. Spraying onto a window. No spawn peaks. We've really not seen it at all today. I mean, Supernova, you don't really see it from them anyway, to be fair. They play quite seriously all the time. And we seem like
Been dropped.
got the
Attackers
glass,
recovered the diffuser.
2 smoke grenades in pocket. A lot of breaching charges as well. Nothing to really deny. Exothermic, going to be going straight in. Anxious of the bandit trick, so Supernova, but there's not going to be anything. Vulcan canister fire burns out some time, but no more than that. Time is ticking away. Going to get a goo mine in his foot, but Josh going to get a bullet to the head. Box. Effectively taking 2 players at once. Causing problems. Here comes the push in. Supernova going to be going for the plant. Toxic Babes, impact grenades going out to deny the kit going down. The President is going to fall to the back smoke. Happened though. Does find one back, but Supernova are in the man disadvantage in this situation. They need to try and get the plant down. Unable to recover the diffuser as of yet. Pinku's outside the breach. Quixie's going to fall. And now it's just Pinku left to stave off overtime, to stave off the circular spheres. 14 and 5 at the minute. Top performing player in the lobby, but he's going to need to do a lot more than that. Yet another clutch up. 3rd time in a row now. It's asked of him. His 3rd time the charm for circular spheres. Are they going to deny it? This time and get the round over the line. They're all watching the doorway, but they're giving away nothing. A minute left for Pinku to try and find something, but all he can do is hope the bait. He's able to recover the diffuser. Instead decides to hopping upstairs. However, it's likely to be Nep. First met Nep will likely hear the vault in. He's going to do exactly that. Here comes Pinku down main stairs. Forces the one above, but not able to find him. Net gets it. Net takes it. Third clutch for Pinku in a row. Not able. Happen. And we're needing overtime to settle this one, and a deserving map of it. Both these teams unable really to be separated too much so far. This is Australia. AFX, this is OCE. And a timeout from Circular Spheres. I think taking it just to decide how they want. Of course, I think you can see there who is playing who. Circular Spheres have have the defense side on their overtime. They're going to be able to keep. They're going to be in the advantageous position. It's been 50-50 so far, so really this is anyone's game as regards to who is going to be taking this one. It's been 2-3-3 halves. But of course, for Supernova, the pressure mounts. And the pressure is quickly building up. And even if
Attackers need to locate
it's
and
been
defuse bombs.
it's been a good series so far. Incredible matchup said there by FX. Is shaping up to be a banger match. Supernova really have answered back on this second map. But if they want to have their chance at Boston and keep their ticket, or punch their ticket, Singapore, punch their ticket to the APAC LAN in just a few weeks, they're going to need to win here on Chalet. Take it to Clubhouse for Circular Spheres. Really, at this point, it could be anyone's game. I think we, as I say, we go into overtime, not really favouring a side or the other.
5 seconds left.
There's no one in particular who you can really say would be put over the other.
Reinforcing wall!
Swapping mag.
So it's going to take at least 14 rounds to separate these two in Chalet. Separate a victor.
Reloading. Device placed.
Just feels like one of those games. The historic Chalet.
Place device.
Quixie moving in quickly through library. Speeding through. Fast-paced attack here from Supernova. Taking a lot of map control. Quickly taking control of the library. Not really being too heavily defended by the side of CS, really. Just sort of forfeiting the control of that, letting it go through. Voting comes in from President. And the pocket EMPs. They're likely to start work on this breach. However, you can see there on the right side, Tuber out. McKenna is going to be the one. Stalls the breach temporarily. Zoto canister in pocket. Razor hit. Mouse. We're talking about a different game here. Mouse aren't even in Razor. I'm really confused. We're like, who's Razor? But Circular Spheres, they're storming in. Double for Josh. Able to make it some more, but it's a bloodbath on the top floor here. 2-2. Nep makes it a 1 versus 2. Leaves Pinku in yet another clutch up situation. So many times done it before, but has yet again. Call has been made. Going to take even more damage. Instead, opts to fall back. Go for a rotate. Getting outside of mezzanine. Makes the bait. Makes the bait with the barricade. We're going to have to push up. But final, or first logic bomb actually is going to be going through. Pinku stuck outside. Stuck outside of the office. Going to cover the doorway, but no, the C4 is going to take his life. Circular Spheres push themselves up for the first time so far in Chalet, up onto match and series point. They win this. They move on to our lower bracket grand final. They lose here. Get another round. Supernova, they need to win this. It is now do or die. It's do or die for Supernova. They are unable to they are unable to win this next round. Unable to win this bar game in defense.
Attackers need to
It is
locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
It will be Unfortunate exit for them, and they will be our first team eliminated
Located by
this
attackers.
morning. So for the next few games, we literally got 3 games this morning. Each team will be eliminated. Of course, if I can get my words out properly, each game we're going to eliminate one team. To lose from this point onwards, everything is now do or die for these teams. The only upper bracket game has concluded already. 5 Sharp have lost their extra life. Chiefs move on to the grand final. If you lose at this point, that is your game day. That is your invitational
Attackers are moving.
qualifiers, LCQs. That is your chance at Boston. Unfortunately, finished. So it can't state the importance of these games and of these rounds for all of these teams.
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
Crucial to get this over the line. A chance to play on the biggest stage we have in Siege. Of course, the Invitational. You don't get any bigger than the Invitational in Siege. You don't get any grander of a competition. And if you win it, there's no higher honour in this game than lifting the hammer. If these teams have a chance at that, they're going to have to get through here. They're going to have to get through each other. Eat them right now. It's Dota 2. Okay, thank you for clarifying that, because I was really confused. It's like Mouse and Razor, and I was like, who, what? Watched a game of Dota in my life, and unfortunately for the Supernova, Fox finds the opening pick on towards Josh, able to confirm the kill. Goofed his way up the fireplace stairs. EMP's gonna make sure no funny business happens, but no, denial will not be happening there. Pinku's still upstairs, hiding on a mute jammer. There's a player above.
Drop the bomb diffuser.
Appen's able to get one elsewhere. Okay, here comes the E1D scan. Do they know that Pinku's holding the close angle? The risky spot to be holding here. He's gonna spray through, give his position away. Instead, gonna have to flee. Ground out now. Nep knows where. Physics. Takes a bit of fall damage. But 4 versus 4. Overtime point. Here comes the push into library, but Bappen's good to hold on for a little bit for it. Able to get 2. A triple for Bappen. Single-handedly swinging the man advantage back the way of Supernova. Defense proving to hold strong in overtime. 4 versus 2 now. Circular Spheres. Nep and Physics. All that are left. What can they get cooking? Does he know about the one close? You can see there, President's holding the close angle.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
Minute he helps in, if they don't know about President, that's a shotgun blast straight to the face, and that is one that I don't think you're going to be surviving. Smoke grenade goes free. You can just see risk. And no, they don't know about a shotgun. Upstairs, Bappen for a quad. And it's Supernova. All 15 rounds are decided. All 15 rounds will be required to take this one. To see whether a map 3 will be required between these two teams, or whether Circular Spheres are going to be taking it here. Ocean, it now goes to 8. This is overtime match point now. So we're at the end of the timeline. As you can see, whoever wins this next round takes it all.
Attackers need to locate and defuse
It is
the bomb.
do or die. The next 3 minutes and 40 seconds will decide the fate for these two teams. Whether a map 3 is required if Supernova win, or if Circular Spheres win, they will be moving onwards in the tournament. A close game, a really, really tight match between these two. At the end of the day, only one of them can walk away victorious.
Ordnance out in prime.
And the Kings of Chalet in this matchup will be crowned in the
10
next
seconds to
few
insertion.
minutes.
Reinforcing wall.
5 seconds to go.
That entire complete rotation,
Attackers are heading out.
operator rotation, using the 6-pick feature, the shield, the Montaigne, something we haven't really seen too much from Supernova on this map. They tried it a lot on Banked and with mixed success, 3-3 half when they were trying with the shields. Chalet not really brought them anywhere near as much. And we'll see how effective they will be. Teams really opted away from the bandit in overtime. Really not. Both of these teams not really bringing anything to deny the hard breaches. They're just opting to bring these operators that really focus on more intel gathering than anything, really. Intel gathering time to know both the Goyo and the smoke being brought. Valkyrie as well. Valkyrie and Legion for the intel.
Loading new mag.
Operator lineups are changing. What happened to GG? GG got eliminated yesterday. They lost sort of the big match against Chiefs. Fell into the lower bracket and then got eliminated by Supernova. Blue team currently here. Scoofed. He eliminates Bappen. Bappen falls net. Narrowly able to get away with life. Chasing a kill though. Josh falls to physics. Goofed on a double. Pinku falls. Josh falls. It's just President and Quixie left in a 2 versus 5 situation to bring this one back. An early start to the round. All circular spheres. But that may be the push they need. One of your operators remaining is a shield as well. That's a shield, not a gun. This is going to be a tough one to bring back. Both of these players, they're going to need to link up. They're going to need to do this together. Everyone else, Quixie pushes into bar. First floor is clear. Circular spheres are not chancing anything. They're not risking a thing. They're not giving away anything to Supernova. Goof does fall. But the shield advancing down the fireplace stairs. Hatch is open. But circular spheres, they're just going to try and hold their nerve. They're not going to try and lose this one. They're going to wait. And continuing to hold on. It's Box. Takes down Quixie. President. All that is left for Supernova. The one player left standing in a 1 versus 4. An early GG from Box. A hot drop on the hatch from President. Toxic Babe not going to hit his mark. All players of Circular Spheres know the position. All guns are firing. Physics is the one to deal the final blow. GG's in chat. And Circular Spheres are going to be moving further onwards. 8 to 7 needed every single round there on Chalet, but unfortunately for Circular Spheres, they fall just short at the last possible. They win at the last possible second. They're fortunate for Supernova. They fall. 2-0 victory for the side of Circular Spheres. And Supernova, unfortunately for them, their invitational will they will not be making 6 invitational this year. But massive commiserations to them. They've done well. They've hit top 4, obviously, in this bracket. It's the first team, unfortunately, to be falling today. Then played a good effort, played a really, really good game. But unfortunately, it just wasn't enough in the end. Circular Spheres, we're moving on to our lower bracket grand final against 5 Sharp, and that will be coming up for you all in ever so shortly. Stay tuned as we may have a little surprise in stock for you.
Super games, the situation rotates, and they say communication, safe relations, okay.
One.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are back for the Circular Spheres versus 5 Sharp. My name is Cthulhu. We are now joined by Travi as well.
Hello.
Just quickly. Oh, wait, actually.
There we are.
For some reason, I did not figure out. Did not suss out the actual Discord capture on my side.
Yeah.
Everything was figured.
That's what I'm doing. I'm panicking about it now.
The Discord. Uh-oh. Okay, so the chat ad. Okay.
Right.
Where is it?
I think on my end we should be alright. Roughly the same level.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, in game it is.
Where is it?
probably
There we
the
go.
Story.
Right. Okay. Say something for me, Trevi.
Something.
Ah, beautiful.
They're beautiful, yeah.
Okay. Right.
Very
Good to
creative.
go.
Good
Ой,
to go.
ебать мой хуй, сука. Right.
Hopefully.
Shout out to everyone's ears.
Yeah. A fun game underway.
Good lord.
See.
Good
Cross.
lord. It's a good thing. It's a good thing I muted it on the stream as well at the last moment. But
Right.
yeesh. Fun times.
Fun times indeed. And hopefully, fun game. We can hope.
Hmm.
Really.
Let's have a look. How that's gonna go.
Let's put the overlay.
Already first question. Yeah. Already first question to go is do people agree with the skibbity toilet. What is your opinion on this such absolute
Oh,
classic of a question?
oh, I agree. I mean, we've had the Fortnite bundle brought up a few times now. Obviously,
Not true.
I've bought that over there now. I'm not a lover, I'll be honest, but I've certainly gotten a fair dose of skibbity toilet related stuff watching Circular Spheres this morning in between games. And
Yeah.
as you're seeing, it's Box.
A
Box does love a good bit of toilet humour.
bit of, yeah, bit of something smelly to start the day off
Yeah.
for him.
Yeah, I mean, first game
But-
wasn't too smelly for them. Circular Spheres, 2-0.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Meanwhile, for 5 Sharp, things were quite rather, not drastic. Well, what's the right word there? Quite rather tragic. Yeah, that's the one.
Tragic. But
Yeah, on their own map pick. Yeah, this one was a rather unfortunate 7-4,
yeah,
if my memory serves me right. And then on Border, which was a much closer venture, it was a 7-5. But yeah, there's just a few points that were missed out were quite unfortunate.
yeah, for them. And
So therefore,
Defenders, protect your bombs
will
from
cost
being
them the
defused
game.
by
Yeah, on
the
our
enemy.
hands, Circular Spheres, I mean, first map was much more dominant, 7-3 in their favour. Really getting things going on the attacks. That's what was impressive to watch from them. Really surprising attacks-wise. And then, of course, come to second map, it was 8-7. So similar to what you had, close affair sort of second map, but just about get it over the line.
yeah, nice.
Find ourselves
Well,
here.
let's see if they'll be able to. Yeah, let's see if they will be able to actually get themselves over the line here as well. Honestly, Circular Spheres has been one of the rosters that has quite a very interesting sort of history
5 seconds.
within OC as well, as the roster that originally started its roots back in the Oceanic Challenger League,
Objective is to locate
and then been taking names on and off throughout the PL as well after they got promoted. So, albeit still feels like a bit of a roster that relies a little bit sometimes almost too much on the fragging rather than anything else, really.
Going fast. And there goes Bailey straight into dirt. New Blackbeard as well. Was that something 5 Sharp bringing a lot this morning as well, earlier on?
Yeah, it's been a bit of an interesting dynamic where it's sort of you either ban him or you rock him all the time, and
Yeah.
ugh,
Oh, just a bloodbath in dirt.
fun.
3 players full. Circular Spheres coming out worse off for wear. Illiman pushing closer towards the objective, but look at the pressure above elsewhere. You can see the vertical. It'll be a bit of a messy spray through, but Juicy's good for it. Circular Spheres now 2 versus 4 situation. Nep and Goofed left down in the objective.
Bit of a damage already dealt quite substantially here
Yeah,
for quite a few of the 5 Sharp players. At the very least, for Circular Spheres players, they're all pretty healthy to play around, so they have some buffer really to work around here with. And certainly for Goof, this is the perfect
There you go.
opportunity.
but there's not going to be enough, unfortunately. He does fall. Nep attempts to flank, but has to go back down the side to support the teammate. Sprays onto relays, not able to confirm the kill. Impact grenade going to open up the rotation. Walks towards into armory, but no, not going to be enough. ACOG shuts out 5 Sharp, get the first round. Quite a bloody one at that.
Okay. Yeah.
That was just,
I got to see some absolutely disgusting shots actually from 5 Sharp on a few occasions, namely actually ACOG and Killerman
yeah,
has been doing some vile things really in the server once they do get a little bit more, walking area.
yeah, warmed into it. We saw last week,
Defenders, protect
Illiman,
your bombs from
3 1-taps in a row within about 15 seconds of each other. Absolutely nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, points. And I
Well,
feel like we're
for
in for a
the-
scrappy one.
I'm curious if 5 Sharp will be able to really keep up their momentum, because obviously now they're playing against a little bit of a different sort of playstyle team compared to Chiefs, and Chiefs were playing in a very well coordinated, but also like
Yeah.
very aggressive and disrespectful sort of way. They did not respect a singular one of the peaks, and therefore sort of made it quite difficult for 5 Sharp. So I'm curious how that dynamic shift will really, affect the matchup here as well.
Attackers are moving out to locate a
Those
bomb.
contrasts as well. Circular Spheres coming off Supernova. Supernova played a bit slower, more methodical, very default. Almost reminiscent of 20-second meta we used to have, and as a result of that, this one will, as you say, will play a bit differently.
As my friend would say, time to ring some
Quite a
Probably
fair
get more.
few breaches, starting to come through. Oh, enough. Is that going to be enough to actually pop it?
Yeah,
No.
I think
Oh, wow.
I only need the 2, but he needs to get rid of the mute jammer first, then
device positioned.
so much.
Yeah, a bit of a... Sorry, you go on.
Yeah, I mean, you got 3 breaches on the side of 5 Sharp, then you've also got 2 separate denial operators for the hard walls over on Circular Spheres. A lot of both sides really putting a lot of effort into this sort of wall game.
Yeah. Interesting to see that Relay is actually completely fallen back
Do they not
from
have
the position, and now it's the actual swing
Box.
from box.
Who's good for 1 and trade back, but ACOG takes it out. Man advantage still falling towards 5 Sharp. CS, these early rounds just not going their way so far. ACOG
Yeah. Oh.
be able to get this window open. Oh, he's only got 1 EMP left, but that's the issue. Where do you use it?
I think you just reserve it really for the further push, given
Yeah,
that the next hurdle is actually going to be quite dangerous, given the abundance of the very close angles to hold onto, and as well as that, the mute jammer on top of it could be problematic.
And general destruction work coming in now, 5 Sharp. Getting their angles set up. Destiny, I think Drake's just decided, pop the bandit batteries on Jacuzzi Ball, leave it for now. Focus to where most of the assault from 5 Sharp is coming from, and that's really going to be some rush inside. Push from the east. Stall out at the 45-second mark.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
You've had a bit of a rotation round, window hop-ins. Outside.
Yeah.
Read the name of the game on the subroof.
There has been a reoccurring sort of issue before for 5 Sharp, as they were stalling out on a few occasions, so this could be a bit of a problematic and a very much of a pain point.
To repeat, I mean, that's a good sign for 5 Sharp, able to take down Physics with the Toxic Babes, of course, in pocket. No more plant denial able to come through, and Juicy's going to do exactly that. Sticks down the plant by the 15-second mark, and Jake just goes sprinting into sight, denies the defuse. ACOG falls, it's just Relays left. Top of main stairs in the 1 versus 2. Positions known, C4's out and detonated, and it's Circular Spheres. Answer back with a round of their own.
Beautiful C4 as well. Yeah, this
round.
is what I think I've expected more out of Circular Spheres, to be quite honest. Is just the audacity to just keep on reswinging even at those sort of very key, very almost nerve-wracking moments. So this is going to be a very close contention, I reckon, between these two rosters.
And the play style we've seen from Circular Spheres is, well, I think the best way to describe it is just go big or go home. As you say, swinging everything. It's either going to work in their favour and go on a highlight reel somewhere, or it's going to be the biggest flop you've seen in this year. Rarely is there a middle ground.
Yeah. Back to the downstairs site, though, we go, which didn't really pan out too well for Circular Spheres just before, but I think it was more so the case of not really knowing what exactly to expect out of the opposition. So maybe this is going to be a bit of a different sort of scenario. I mean, with the introduction of somebody like Warden as well, this should make things a little bit easier. Jake as well on the smoke should provide a little bit more of the push denial as well. So
100% cautious of the aggression. Cautious of it. Yes. That first round, you could possibly just put it down to the contrasting play styles between 5 Sharp and Circular Spheres. As I said, Supernova, which CS played very slowly in comparison. Opening pick wouldn't come till the dying minute of the round, typically. And a lot of the attacks. Whereas this time round, I think 5 Sharp are gonna, as you said, gonna be aggressive. They're gonna be faster.
Yeah, it is going to be, yeah, the very quick, very sharp progress is going to be very much key. I'll agree with you here, Trevi.
Yeah.
Just because with the way how circular spheres are going to play this, it's a very heavy, almost turtle-like sort of setup. So the moment one dies, the refrag potential is certainly quite potent there from the defense. So
Yeah, and it's woven weave down in the
that's
basement.
exactly
You
what
can see
they-
all of the players now down there already.
Mm-hmm.
Ready to support off and play each other. It's typically how CS will play this objective. Forfeit the map control very early on and just let the other team do the work. More importantly,
Attackers
let
have
them
recovered their
come towards. Let the clock do the talking, really.
Still not a whole lot of actual progress towards the site, though. Plenty of avenues being actually opened up quite widely as well. So a lot of peak angles as well to really bring on out. Problem being is which side actually cracks first under the pressure, because minute 15 to go, whilst still ample amount, it's not the kind of time where you get to sort of really faff for too long. Otherwise, you sort of running into the problem of not really having much of a breathing room.
That's it. Time's ticking away. It's sort of the execute approach is going into it as a 5 versus 5. You see the way 5 Sharp, they're spread all over the place. It's a thin layer of players across the entire map. And it could work for them or it could work against them, at least for the start of things. 5 Sharp, it's going to work in their favour. Jake and Mep are going to be falling. Juicy Dough gets traded back. Fox falls as well. It's Physics and Goof left. 4 versus 2 now. Relays pushing down Secret. Got the player holding it close with the SMG-11, and Physics is going to fall. It's just now down to Goof in a 1 versus 4. SMG-11 in pocket isn't good for 1, and Relays closes it out.
Oof.
5 Sharp. Take their lead back. Again, just another sort of
Very much
bloodbath.
so. Yeah, it's almost amusing, really, with the fact that Circular Spheres had a few good angles really set up. I think it's just the ability to really, you know, find the response, or maybe not really yet fully adjusted to the aggression that 5 Sharp are bringing over. Because, like you highlighted, CS did play against a much more, well, I guess, slower / passive team just before. So maybe that fact of, you know, the 5 Sharp roster being a bit more accelerated once they actually commit to the bit is where sort of the Achilles heel lies.
Yeah. You have less time to respond here. And that is the big, that's probably a big issue for Circular Spheres, and as you were saying. Something happens and the time window to respond and move a player to the good right position for the trade or however, that's a lot less when you're playing 5 Sharp, in contrast to what the Supernova game was a couple of minutes ago.
5 seconds left.
Let's see if this is actually going to be
Defuse a bomb.
a successful push. Sends actually as a choice of the operator for ACOG, which we didn't really get to see a whole heck of a lot from 5 Sharp, at least in their game against Chiefs. So I'm curious to see how they will be able to utilize Sens's utility here. Jake's bandit tricking here is actually going to be a massive thorn in the side, because I don't think there is yet any sort of, any breach denial, I guess.
No,
set up here.
no Thatcher, no pocket EMPs either, just breaching charges, stuns and frags. That's all you've got.
Yeah, not the most ideal scenario, really.
Problematic.
We have frags? Yeah, we have ample frags at least, so.
Yeah. A couple of those in pocket, but certainly going to delay things and slow 5 Sharp now.
Yeah, they completely abandoned it, actually.
Yeah, and they've just decided it's not going to work out, and probably the right call, I reckon, to make there, I think. I know they're going to struggle with it, but...
Oh.
Pick up the
Gotta grab
C4.
that C4 back. Not a bad choice, really.
Yeah, hold on.
But this is actually, this is a good situation for Circular Spheres, I'll have to say. Is they have 2 people still on roam, both of them with a C4, so a lot of damage can be dealt here in a very quick manner. And the moment any sort of information flow does start happening, this is where they could do a lot of very potent damage as well.
100%. And alert play on the defense. I think that's on the wrong wall. Yeah. What's your shake energy? Gonna have to fall back there. Back towards the rafters. Wall does finally get open, but look at that. 2 minutes burn, and Goose is still mostly unchecked down below, and Box as well. And there you go. It's going to be punished through the wall on the relays. Ouch.
Oy, oy, oy.
Beautiful shot.
That's just tragic for relays as well. Honestly,
Yeah.
the way how there's nothing that he could have done at all.
Literally nothing. Couple bullets come through the wall, and your dead C4 comes through. No kills confirmed, but Killerman, 2 kills. Bailey as well. Circular spheres are falling apart on the objective. It's all just now down to Box. Storming in 5 sharp. A C4 from below. A spray with the SMG-11 does level things up. We're 2 versus 1 now, but is unable to survive the cross. Killerman closes it out. 5 sharp. Yet another round on the board. We're
Shoo-wee.
that is. As I said, Circular Spheres are in such a good position there during most of that round. They got the opening pick. They got the advantage for a lot of it. Then
That's that feels like the tragic part of it. Yeah, they had such a good initial establishment, but just fell apart in those last rounds.
Need to locate
Oddly enough, actually, this reminds me of like the old days. Like we're talking probably like year 3, year 2 of CHPL, where a lot of the APAC strats basically revolved around. You have 2.5 minutes of just straight up droning, util clearing, absolutely 0 gunfights, and then the last 30 seconds is just okay, time to send it. And Japan was actually very much proficient at it quite a lot, and it was catching off guard so many teams until they got used to it.
and spread over to the rest of the world.
The way how
5 seconds left.
the way how 5 Sharp has been actually bringing in their gameplay oddly reminds me of that same sort of dynamic. It's just very much sort of commit to the bid, but you fully send it only on the last bits of the round, whether it's for the better or for the worse of their own condition.
I mean, so far certainly working out for the better of them. They're 3-1 up at the minute on the attack.
True.
And
Hang on. Relays might be actually sending it with the Amaru.
Oh, here comes the Garahut. As soon as they find out, surely saw the one on the staircase, right?
Oh.
Who's going out? Looking at it. I know.
That would have been dangerous, really.
Dancing with fate a
At the
little
very
bit
least,
there.
Box. Yeah.
Box.
Just doing quite some work there as well. Physics, in the meantime, continues the house renovations, and sort of it's actually not a
Here
bad
comes the rush
shot.
through dirt. Here comes the sprint, and it's just a massacre. Might have turned tall. Barely saw it even coming. All of 5 Sharp just sprint in, get mowed down. Oh wow.
Okay. I saw it for a moment. I frantically tried to switch it over the cameras. Like, nope, yep, that's not happening anytime soon.
I just see that out of the corner of my eye. Is that a visual glitch, or is there like 5 of them in dirt right now?
My eyes deceiving me.
Not deceiving. They do not deceive you. And
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
well, that was a round.
That was quite the round. I mean, one hell of a way for Circular Spheres to get sort of back into the running for potentially equalizing the scoreline here for the first half of Clubhouse. But certainly feels like 5 Sharp sort of fed that scoring to them.
Yeah, that was a very one-sided approach. I think they felt like they must have seen something. They felt like they must have found a vulnerability there. You just send it that early on into the round rather than waiting, and obviously must have misread the situation slightly. And
I mean, it was a valid idea, really.
Yeah.
To think about it, really, because for Circular Spheres, they have been leaning on and off. Ooh, pardon me. On the roam as well. So it is a pretty well-educated guess to try to just send it, but alas, that was not the play.
They're all too close together. The minute the communication comes through, just all 4 of them sprinting in dirt, and all 4 guns of Circular Spheres are looking up.
Kill Lana's on.
And kind of net looking up as well.
Yeah, I was about to say on the outline, it looked like Killerman was about to already enter the building, but unfortunately, none of that really happened. Bailey actually still decided to stick to blitzes, something that is a bit more of a curious point to me, given just that really didn't work out as well as it did before.
No,
I'm going to scout
I don't think the shield's been working out as well as it was obviously recently patched as well, but they've not been working out as well as they used to. Still effective when used correctly, and but they're definitely more situational than once were. A very quick push comes through here. I think but they're wise to it. Here comes the C4 underneath from Goof.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Throws it. Like the players are 5 sharp back off for the time being, and it's going to be just one of the teammates to watch the camera. See it Nep there, keeping an eye on it, going to give the communication to Goof when time comes. Detonate that one. Oh, look at this, Goof's in stop. Do they know? That's a bit of damage on towards the blitz.
Oh yeah.
We're not going to be able to confirm the kill. Now you're cornered. 3 guns of 5 sharp. Goof's trying to get out with his life, but here comes the shield. I don't think you're getting out of this situation. No, you're not. Elsewhere, Akon takes down Box. There is an attempt try and bring this one back. Jake's going to try and get a trade. There's the head tap with the pistol. What a shot from the distance. And he actually might get away with his life
180
there.
as well. What a shot there, really, for Jake. But look, I mean, that seems about par for the course, really, for Jake Henner.
Yeah.
He's been the sort of the BS sort of 180 enjoyer on and off in some of the matches. But yeah, this definitely much more unconventional of a round from 5 sharp and circular spheres for that matter.
Yeah, bit of a change of pace. We're actually going into the last 20 seconds with a 3 versus 3 rather than all 10 players left standing. Full straight header, sliver of HP. Sneeze can take him out of the lobby. C4's going to go out from Nep, does a bit of damage onto Relays, but unable to find the kill. Relays, though, does find the kill. Jake Henner gets shut down. 3 versus 2, 3 versus 1. Nep answers back with the SMG-11, holding on with the shotgun, but Juicy closes it out, and 5 sharp. They get themselves to 4-2 half. And
Very nice.
comfortable, or mostly comfortable half at that, I'd say.
It's good to see, though, that 5 sharp are back into the overall sort of swing of things, considering that this is their map pick. One would be hoping that, you know, they would still be able to keep up their momentum. So 4-2 on the attack, nonetheless, is actually a really good turnaround for Clubhouse, especially within OCE as well. Something that just the Oceanic in general occasionally struggles is that the forbidden side, and that is the attack. So
Forbidden side,
a 4-2 scoreline is actually really, really, really good turnaround here for them.
Yeah, 5 shot, 100%. And it's always that concern when you come off of a loss. Some teams it does affect that. You can tell it affects their mental coming off the loss. Obviously, 5 sharp just lost against Chiefs not that long ago. It's only, and then they're straight into the next game, and it's obviously the risk of this game as well. You know, it's do or die from this point on. You lose your best of 3. That's your chance at 6 Invitational
10 seconds
on.
to insertion.
Really.
Yeah, and especially when it's that deep into the bracket as well. If it's, you know, early days for the most of the teams, it's like, look, yeah, whatever, it is what it is. But when you committed, you know, already a few over the days, a fair bit of a time for that, it certainly would hurt even more, really, for to lose out to that sort of opportunity. So, yeah, look, for 5 sharp, it's a good time to really recuperate their losses and try to bring it back, because it would be one saucy grand final if it is going to end up being, like, say, Chiefs versus 5 sharp once again as a rematch.
100%. Early trade. I don't think anything else is going to come of that. I think Killerman just going for a bit of probably a spawn peek, assuming by the operator pick. MP5 in the ACOG. Maybe a more iconic duo of sticking your head out a window a couple seconds into the round. Keep an eye though, look, Relays is on the kitchen window. Nah. He gets the idea, he's going to hop out.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, where is... Yeah.
He's prepped on the
Relays
kitchen
is just
window.
posted. He's posted.
He's posted. New wall skin.
Oh yeah, he's got Nep close by, actually.
I guess he's going to wait for the call. No, construction's already open. I guess he's going to wait for the call for pressure from there. Presumably a C4 in pocket. To go and throw up.
Just being really. No, but none has been yet used up. So Relays and Juicy actually still have them in their pockets. Relays actually finally gets move on.
Yeah.
To try to maybe rotate over.
Gonna play the vertical, or is he gonna go for a run out? That is the question on everyone's mind. Nope, gonna go for a safe rotation back towards the objective. Really, but numbers advantage still in the favour of CS.
A lot of breaching, but fairly late into the round, not gonna lie.
Yeah,
As only now we're getting these avenues popped. Feels a bit... Well, unusual is probably the only way to really describe this, because already quite a fair bit of time has been wasted, and usually these positions are very, you know, high commitment sort of positions.
Yeah. And it really feels like Oda Pressure's only just starting to build now. Circular Spheres able to take down ACOG, leaving just 2 for 5 sharp. 45 seconds though, and there's still a C4 to burn through. And plenty of cameras left all scattered around the map. This from Rafters is working out for CS, just charging on towards the site. Relays left alone, top of red stairs. Can he get anything going? So, he's got that C4, but it's going to be difficult to use. Read on the plants is good, but Goofed is better below, and hatches out the attempt at a vertical. It was a good idea there, but just unfortunately, there's the cover from below.
Yeah. Poor Relays tries to full sprint as well, so caught with his pants down.
Yeah, really caught out.
Couldn't do much.
Not able to do there. Good on CS. Obviously, 4 having the cover underneath, and presumably there just wasn't the intel feeding through for 5 sharp to say there is a player down there.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
So yes, get one. And interestingly enough, the first map we played this morning, it was actually attacker sided. Like over on Circular Spheres games, the attacks have actually been quite decent for the most part, much to I suppose surprise almost, and it was actually attacker sided on the first map.
All right.
Oh.
Might just be the continuing trend, I suppose. Then.
Yeah. Well, we had a very defender-sided day yesterday.
Yeah. Oh, because in my experience, whether it's funnily enough, whether it's OCE or Asia, apart from a choice few teams, it usually is the trend is, yep, there's a struggle fest with the attack. Yep, let's try to play our best defense and then see who can defend basically better.
Yeah, basically, it's who doesn't give up the one attack or one defense.
Yeah. So certainly a bit of a surprise now going into this one, seeing as both teams more so struggling with the defense out of all the things.
Bit of a flip up, keeps things interesting, as the game really has been so far. I mean, it's just been such a strange combination of all these different play styles, and as you say, this really old play style from 5 sharp and their attack just waiting for the 20 seconds. Oh, T4, not going to find its mark.
A bomb has been located.
It would have been good if Jake would have pushed in a little bit further into the freezer, but
yeah,
unfortunately for ACOG, that was not the case.
Work on the hatches is going to start in a much more timely manner than we saw in the previous attacks towards this basement bomb site.
Yeah.
And outside the building, though, for the most part.
So far, this feels as sort of stock standard of an attack, really.
Yeah.
From Circular Spheres as one could really make it, despite the fact that you have the funny outliers like Lunchbox being on the fuse. For the most of it, the rest of the sort of game plan seems very straightforward. Open up as much of the flooring as possible, find the angles in the dirt, and sort of pincer them from 2 different positions, and sort of that's the win condition, I suppose.
Here comes the shield, but then, as you say, the win condition, the shield needs to stay alive here. Goof really needs to try and win this gunfight, and he's going to do exactly that. Juicy falls. Vulcan canister starts to burn. He's going to waste more time. But still a minute 15 on the clock for Circular Spheres. So, decent amount to work with.
Yeah. Quite a fair bit of room to still be covered, so at least there's that. So not the worst case scenario. I actually reckon that the one more of the cluster charges could actually do quite a fair bit of damage here if placed correctly. So Lunchbox here has the opportunity to actually be a big deal breaker here to either clear out some more of the utility or displace some of the defenders. But it seems like it is actually going to be Goof to actually open up the scoreline.
Well, gets it with the frag grenade onto Bailey. Immediately trades back. Bit of chaos. McKenna's going to drop down the hatch, goes towards the plant. Likely going to be sticking it 30-second mark. Net holding on for the cover. Sees the mirror, able to take down ACOG. 2 versus 4, numbers advantage, and continuing to struggle on the defenses for both these teams. Nep closes it out, and a fairly dominant end to the round there for Circular Spheres, just charging into the site, winning all the ones. Ooh. And they got the plant down successfully.
Nep's playing the shooting range out here. Good God.
Was in the previous
Those last 3 kills were... sort of, I suppose, found his strides here, but that was actually a disgusting set of swings. I mean, just left, right, left, right, left, right.
Right, left, right, yeah.
That's it all.
I mean, Nep has been on fire all morning. Ace clutch earlier today. Right. Nep has been impressive this morning.
Excellent. Okay, that's good to hear, because on the side of 5 Sharp, it's been either sort of ACOG popping off. Occasionally, Bailey would actually show a few really good plays, and Killerman sort of he's been actually popping off for quite a while. Just unfortunately for him, ever since the departure from, at least in my opinion, ever since the departure from the Antic X man roster.
Yeah,
he sort of couldn't really get much of a traction with any of the rosters. Ah, bugger.
Gonna have to.
Attackers are moving out.
I think we may need to rehost.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
I need to hop to a rehost. You two.
Bugger me. Okay.
Little intermission screen.
I fall back into your trap. Send me your eyes. Don't you think it's time for something else? I asked for something more. You gave me so much less. I wonder why I stayed.
Let's turn over to you for the sound.
Check. Always a good, important little bit of a sound check.
Here we go. Live and good to intro.
Good to intro. Welcome back, everyone. Of course, game left off at 4-4. Very close affair so far. A bit of interesting game as regards to how things have played so far. I think scrappy and chaotic would be the 2 words I'm using to describe. Game.
Yeah, scrappy, chaotic. I'll play that. I'll agree with that one, because what started off as such a good run for 5 Sharp in the first half turned into an absolute nightmare scenario so far. I mean, they finished up the first half with the 4-2 scoreline, and then all for it to be reverted to a 4-all definitely feels like a bit of a unfortunate turnaround.
Unfortunate turnaround for them, but Circular Spheres, they've proven themselves earlier today on the attacks and continuing the trend, it will seem. So far, pulling off two ones. I mean, they've been moderately close for the most part. Always coming down, sort of dying a couple of frags towards the end, but they're getting it over the line. Need that 5 Sharp had. That is no more.
Yeah.
No.
Went into round 9. Looking at the lineup, the main thing that I'm very curious about is how will Nep be able to really utilize the Ying and the Candela charges, really, because that operator has quite a lot of potency, really, to just destabilize so many positions. Plus, with the secondary hard breach charges as well, there's a lot of promise.
And wide, a lot of utility being brought, and if you look to the side of 5 Sharp in terms of operator lineup, there's nothing really to deny those Candelas being thrown in. No Warden, no Womai, no Jaeger. So, then investing elsewhere, as you can see, in the wall denial, able to successfully deny that construction wall getting open for a little bit longer. You see, likely playing the bathroom mirror window, trying to get a bandit trick it. And
yeah. Quite unfortunate, though, that Juicy wasn't able to prevent the breach towards the jacuzzi wall, but at the very least, it's still, quite a fair bit of groundwork has still been, laid out to make it play. And, well, this time, the bandit charges actually won't be such a pest, so at least Silverlight, yeah, I suppose.
Slightly late Zoto canister, but appreciate the effort. Appreciate a good bit of attempt, and minute 20, and Ace has slowed right back down.
Oh,
they don't know
that's
that.
the perfect opportunity for a flank.
Nope. I don't think they know there's only one currently on the drone for circular spheres, and I don't think the drone is that direction. And even if the drone can't get onto rafters to the Syria gate anyway, here comes Relays with one on the box, but unable to get any more than that. Goofed takes down Relays, a second one. Beautiful response. Advantage still favours in circular spheres, but then just as I say that, Juicy takes Goofed out of the equation. 3 versus 3, 40 seconds left on the clock. Here comes the Ying, here comes the Candela. How will they pay off as we go towards the late round? It's a push into Logi, but it's a direct trade between ACOG and Nep. So the Candelas, they're good for one, but no more than that. Juicy's been able to retake the bathroom. He's going to be peeking the one on towards the construction door, and he takes him down. Opens up the castle barricade, but Physics fights back. It's a 1 versus 1 for the round. Who gets themselves the advantage round count here? Bailey's just going to hide. Bailey's just going to play time. Physics, the chase begins. Knows the player's gone to bathroom. Doesn't have kit in hand. It's going to have to get the kill here. But all Bailey has to do is run, keep himself alive. Shoots, give the position away.
No, such a close run, so close as well to being able to really bring it back.
Away from that, and then Bailey shot at something. I don't know what it was. And from there, it was able to just find him and win the chase out. I don't know what he shot at. That gave the position up. And narrowly, CS get that one. Still, as has really been for a lot of the rounds themselves are coming down to the wire. Close margins between these.
That's probably the most perfect way to really describe it. Yeah, close margins between both rosters, but unfortunately for 5-Sharp, very much fortunately for Circular Spheres, just the currently defending roster has been unable to really put the final sort of touches to their performance. Whether it's, you know, trying to hold on to the positions, or whether it's to keep the cool and not go for any sort of pre-fires, has just been, yeah, a bit of a sort of bane of their existence in one capacity or the other.
Yeah, overextension.
A bit of a shame, honestly.
Yeah, because the defense isn't sound. I mean, you get to the late rounds, it is typically, most rounds it's actually, not mistaken, it has been the defense with the advantage going into late rounds. Normally like a 4v5. Defense will get an early pick, but then someone overextends slightly. And then it just sort of stumbles from there. And Anger Block comes out and it all comes crashing down a little bit. And sort of the opportunity.
Well, at the very least.
Attack.
Yeah. The opportunity for the impact is actually quite huge here. I'll agree with you. Honestly, it's good to see though for players like Box that it's a very quick, very early entry into the building.
Yeah.
To just try to force some of the engagements nice and early and take some of the footholds as well, because with some of the other rosters, really they would even struggle with just, you know, finding the right opportunity and the right placement really very, very far into the round. So good to see that even you know, some form of contention towards the garage coming on through, even if it's just the Claymore.
Yeah, I mean, we're a minute in and most of the map control is fairly under the hands of Circular Spheres now. 5-Sharp all but relegated to the basement. And you say the sort of checklist of this sort of basement attack can go underway. Patches, a bit of pressure towards dirt. All of that. Getting underway. Vertical as well.
Some cheeky clear out as well, just to, you know, get rid of the mirror window as well, is actually going to be a perfect opportunity to, you know, throw a bit of a spanner in the works. They do spot that castle barricade, which means that well, the approach at least on the main stairs is much safer than expected before.
Yeah. So they can almost play the castle advantage to the disadvantage of the defenders here. Narrow it in a way to where when you're pushing in, you know they can't flank and rotate through certain ways. If they are, they're going to have to do an audio queue up there. You saw the moto door. That's locked off the main. So if the attack don't open that up, never mind, they're going to open it up. Get it open, and Nep opens up Gilliman. Not having the best of games so far since the rehost, unfortunately. Falling 0-2. Relays makes Goof fall down, however, Box being chased off by the clash. And that is going to cause some problems time-wise coming into the last few seconds of this round. We've seen it before, so many late executes, and that's exactly what's happening here. Shots going either way, but it's a triple for Nep. Storming in through, gonna have to cover the kit now. 15 seconds to go. Fox gets one, Nep gets the other. A quad for Nep, and Circular Spheres continue their streak on the attack. 4 in a row now.
Yeesh.
Nep just
Alrighty.
continuing.
Yeah, nap. It's nap time. The nap buff.
The Nep buff, it's...
Nep. The one and only. Really, I mean, with this, I mean, looking at the overall scoreline, whilst, mind you, the overall history of the first half is not actually correct, but I mean, we're looking at the whole second half, and it's just been an absolute domination from Circular Spheres, no matter how you look at it, and there's just no letting go, no letting away at this on an attack out of all the things, which is still a very fascinating thing to me personally, but. That is an amazing turnaround for Circular Spheres. Honestly, seeing as they're continuing their victory run through the lower bracket,
and it's that just surprise of this attack. As we said, we're used to seeing the defense be the dominating force in these maps, especially in OCE. And you've seen the complete flip side of that in this game. Everything we know and sort of come to expect from these teams in this region is flipped on its head.
Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
yeah, certainly. OCE is a region that just keeps on, a region that keeps on giving, a gift that keeps on giving as well.
Say why I love watching it so much. There's always surprises. Just when you think you've seen everything, you have not seen everything. Friends continuing to just keep a surprise, and obviously this as well. 5 shops map pick.
Yeah. 5 shops map pick. I was just early on. I still remember saying, "Oh yeah, this is good. A good performance from 5 shop. They're on map pick. Yada yada yada."
Yeah.
And it's just big. Result is just womp womp.
Result is womp womp. Attack good. And it's not so. And
Yeah. It's more so just it's been a while since I've seen like that severe of a turnaround in terms of the scoreline. I mean, going from a 4-2 towards a 6-4 is something honestly astounding.
Yeah, it's a real surprise, and literally 4 uninterrupted rounds. 4 Circular Spheres. Like 4 in a row. Don't see that often, especially in the comeback nature that it has been.
Oh yeah.
Bomb located by attackers.
On the attack, and the full rotation has been made. Every site bar has been tried by 5 shop, and none of them have really proven too successful.
Yeah, no.
I'm back up here to bedroom gym, but
I like what Nep is actually doing here.
oh, lining up the
Cheeky
kind of.
C4.
I mean, they
He's
had the
lining it
delay
up
on
so that
them, so you gotta.
yeah, but this one will pop instantly, and that's a perfect time for the push.
Here it comes, and then Physics Trade trying to clear out the bathroom position. No one in there. Prep castle barricades, gets open wired up, but then Bailey opens it up. 5 sharp, maybe making their defensive comeback here. A triple for Bailey. Goofed, last one standing. Diffuser's on the other side of the map, and Goofed, he's just on the roof. He's just completely separated from the team, and 45 seconds. 4 players left standing for 5 sharp. It's looking a bit unlikely here.
That's what we call a breakdown of communications, really.
Yeah.
Just the way how it all just fell apart so rapidly. Oh my,
Nice
nailed.
Shot. Nice shot, but then surely you're not going to give away any more. No, then not. ACOG closes it out.
Yeah. ACOG just had the perfect opportunity. Yeah, it's just perfect reaction to that play. At least it's a shutdown of the momentum that Circular Spheres were able to gain. But I mean, it's still you're looking at it 5-6. You still have to win at least one more round just to contest into OT, let alone winning your own map pick.
Exactly.
That's the biggest concern right now.
It's a long road. It feels for 5 sharp to get themselves back into this one. Like, you had such an advantage. It's taken you 4 rounds to really bring that back. And that one, I really got to put that down, sort of that miscommunication. I mean, that Candela you noted going towards Logi. Unless I missed it,
Yeah.
nothing really came of that. It was thrown as more of a distraction, I'm assuming, more than anything. But
Yeah, but even then, I'm not even too sure if the thing actually landed inside the lodge, because by the looks of it, I feel like it landed right on the rim of that hatch, which would have been even more tragic. Because I mean, without having any sort of disruption around the lodgy hatch, you sort of can't really even play off the back of that momentum
yeah,
either. So yeah, quite difficult to really say any further apart from that. Yeah, just I think Circular Spheres got maybe a little bit too keen for a few of the pushes that they've done.
yeah. Got a bit too overexcited and rightfully punished for it, but it still doesn't resolve the fact that they've got map point. Still one more shot at it, at least for the time being.
Oh
Gilliman,
my!
a shot onto box.
Wait, even
Was
Box
that
is
all?
just shocked.
Shocked at where that one's come from.
Why
see
did that even happen?
see
I'm
about
not
a patch
I'm
of
too
grass,
sure.
but a gun. Yeah, come through there and on the left. There you
Oh yeah,
are.
there it is. Oh yep. Oh wow. Yikes.
Denied. Didn't even get to walk. Didn't even get repelling on the building. Shut straight out of that one, and unfortunately as well, that's probably one of the secondary hard breaches gone for the side of CS as well.
Yeah, that would have been probably it, but at least it's a full-on push though.
Oh, they're straight in.
Oh
They're
my.
doing the dirt thing again. We're just storming straight into sight. It's proven a bit more successful for Circular Spheres though. 2 kills, 1 each. Jake and Physics. Plants going down. Players are 5 sharp, half falling. Juicy spotted. Tagged up a little bit, but it's Bailey to answer back with a double kill. Physics now the only one left standing for Circular Spheres. Locked out of the sight on the vertical. And all 5 sharp need to do is not give him 2 1v1s. They know where the player is. They have the yellow pings off the back of the Valkyrie cameras. Surely 5 sharp take this into overtime, right?
This might just be the case, unless some sort of an absolutely foul throw will happen, but it shouldn't really happen. Just at any case.
Yeah.
Case in point.
You've made it this far in the qualifiers. You've got the quality to not give this away. That's the thing. Taking out the cameras, denying the intel, but Valkyrie is still on the board there. You can see Relays and Killerman at the bottom, flicking through the cameras, watching everything available to the side of 5 sharp. There's plenty of intel, there's plenty of information. I'm still somewhat plentiful. Going to be a rotation round to dirt, it seems, for CS, but Bailey's already watching it with DMR. Already had an idea. Boogie Drone is going to be doing a bit of distraction, a bit of sound work, but he sees the flashbang, sees the player. Physics taking a lot of damage. Bailey continuing to spray that DMR, pulls out the pistol. C4's going to go. C4's going to get the kill. Actually, no, it's Bailey. I want to see this.
Pistol instead, yeah.
How does he? Oh, just a second before the C4.
Stolen.
A beautiful shot and
Stolen.
well, we're going to overtime.
All right.
And 5 sharp.
Oh, and the timeout actually on top of it.
Timeout, yeah.
Okay. Well, I suppose this is actually a good opportunity. Funnily enough, it is by 5 sharp as well. That they sort of realizing, okay, right, we back into the swing of things. Let's actually close it all out. It is our map pick.
Yeah. 100%.
Which, yeah, that seems like a logical choice of that. I wouldn't even been surprised if we would have seen a timeout from Circular Spheres, but that's yet to come through.
Yeah.
So I'm not too sure where what's gonna happen from here on out.
Yeah. But then obviously you got to keep in mind the trend. The attack has been the favoured side. The attack has been favoured side. 8 out of 12 rounds going the way of the attack. And it's Circular Spheres with the attack.
True.
I think based off sides alone, I'd put them favoured here. But I mean, we've seen that anything can happen. I mean, it's been attempted twice now to sort of the Hail Mary through dirt. Doesn't work. Both teams have tried it. Neither team have really had much success with it.
Yeah. I mean, look, the last attempt has had a little bit more, potency to it, where they had a bit more of a control over the site. It's just unfortunate for them that, there wasn't much of a capitalization off the back of that. They weren't able to secure really much of the flanks, and that's where ultimately it all fell apart. It's just, the fact that Blackbeard got sniped around this door where he
Yeah.
wasn't even looking. The fact that whoever was at the shelves area as well didn't really do much. So yeah, it once again feels like a bit of a breakdown of just either comms or just not having enough util to watch over the flank.
I mean, obviously the fuse would have been a large part of clearing out all the defender utility, and you lost that early on. And I think that round would have probably gone the other way should that fuse not died within the first 15 seconds.
True.
Died on the spawn kill, and Relay's eyeing up another spawn kill. Looks like it might tempting top out. I don't know if there's anyone out there just yet. No. See physics in the corner, over towards Jacuzzi, but
Well, Jacuzzi still hasn't been breached. It is the CCTV that has been actually popped open. So
yeah,
Relay's actually had the opportunity, and I think he just had a bit more of a too early of a shot.
yeah, not giving away anything early. I mean, that's been an Achilles heel for some of these teams at parts of this match where they just lost the pick very, very early on, and I don't think Relays wants to play a part in that. Just going to play it safe, get back down towards the objective. We're not going to be going back up the main stairs and going for a swing onto net.
Nope. For a moment, I don't think he even believed himself. So like, oh, am I being swung from here?
From here, by a defender, when I'm watching it. Oh.
Like a bit of a moment of like waking up. I was like, oh,
There's a player
time
there.
to game.
Yeah, quickly go, and obviously caught off by it, unable to really punish Relays for making that swing. 5 on 5 at the halfway point.
And at the moment, a bit of a combo for the Storm, really.
Yeah, but we know what's coming. We've seen it all too many times on this objective, this map. It gets to the last 20 seconds and it's just pure chaos in the basement, but the Zoto canisters stalling out the kitchen hatch. Still two more
to run out. Yeah. At the very least, the motor hatch has been actually opened up, so at least that's one more avenue for the entry. So, not the worst case scenario, but certainly something that need to be very mindful of.
Exactly. Far from the be all end all, but not ideal. There's going to come.
Oy.
Attempt at an impact trick, but nope, not going to be enough, unfortunately. The hatch is going to get opened. 30 seconds now. Time ticking away, and so are the players. Net falls. It's just an all-out brawl on the site. 3 versus 3, 3 versus 2. 6 sharp coming away. Advantageous. Not letting the attack get in towards the objective, and now it's just Goof left in utility. Taking a hell of a lot of damage. Bailey getting aggressive with the DMR, and that aggression continues to pay off with that. And he just shuts him down.
Good lord. 3 rounds in a row so far.
Yeah, 3 rounds in a row, and the timeout conversion as well. Obviously, 5 Shop did just take their timeout. 7-5 win-loss.
Yeah, that's actually quite impressive. Not gonna lie.
I just saw that. I was like, well,
wow,
that's a good number.
That's an excellent number. Well, I mean, even within the lobby for Bailey, this is an excellent number. Mr. 10-3. Actually, feeling pretty.
That's excluding the first half of the game as well. Like,
yeah,
that's just the last 7 rounds.
I'm pretty sure Bailey would probably prefer the scoreline he gets here after the rehost than pre-rehost.
It's a bit of a quieter start over there, but nonetheless, 5 Sharp find themselves for the first time up on map point on their own map pick. They're now getting the attack.
Finally.
Yeah, finally.
It took them a moment.
It took 14 rounds. It took almost the whole game, but we are there.
Yeah.
And
question being now is, can they actually wrap it up right here, right now?
Yeah.
Or whether we'll need all 15 rounds.
are we gonna? I mean, I'm looking at that cap can and going, that's either going to have a massive effect, or it's going to do absolutely nothing. Obviously, with how late the rounds have been getting, Capcan's always one of those. The EEDs become so pivotal later towards the end of the round. When you're rushing it, you don't have time to check doorways. And that's how the game's been playing so far, really.
Yeah.
See the logic behind it.
Yeah, it has been quite interesting actually to see how some of the round dynamics been really changing quite substantially. I mean, we're looking at an oftentimes very aggro heavy pushing 5-sharp or even aggro defending a team that is able to make good return or rather a re-attack, I guess.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm coming up with like half of the words on the go. But yeah, it's something that we got to see have such such high success, but also such a low overall success rate as well. So it's we got to see the highest of the highs and the lowest of the lows. Which definitely has been a bit of a polarizing sort of experience, just in terms of how much of a difference was the 5-sharp versus Chiefs and now the 5-sharp versus CS.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I don't know. I'm just trying to guess which way this one's going to go, but it's really hard to make the call. Obviously, you saw earlier on, Bailey did fall really early. Yet again, someone has just an early opening pick that historically is going against the attacks. I mean, 4 C4s in the pocket of CS as well.
Oh boy.
But they don't need them. Jake's got one, Box got one earlier on, and really strong man advantage for Circular Spheres now, and I've got a feeling we might need 15. First C4 goes, not successful. Second C4 goes, also not successful.
Reload.
Throwing all these C4s.
How
There we go.
well this push is actually going to go.
I mean, it
He
seems to be
actually
going
managed
the
to
way of
equalize
the
the
attack.
scoreline.
Yeah, but they're not aware of
Oh
Drake
my.
Anna swinging the long corridor. Goose closes it out with a direct trade, and Circular Spheres. We're going to need all 15 here on Clubhouse. And, oh. Now, this one really could go either way. I mean, the trend of attackers being successful, it's all but gone in overtime, it would seem. We're back to the normal. Back to defensive.
Well, at the very least, though, we can say for a fact that after this very round, we'll finally be able to decide as to who gets to go into the map 2 with the map advantage. So all of the previous rounds did not matter at this point. It's whoever wins this round, scores those 5 frags, is going to be basically the victor.
Exactly.
Nothing more, nothing less.
Last 45 minutes. Nah, next 4 minutes, exactly what matters.
Exactly.
We'll be at the side everything. And it's going to be CCTV chosen. I'm trying to... Oh, if we refresh back to...
New camera feed up and running.
As I've CCTV was played once by 5-sharp on their defense, and it went away with Circular Spheres. It was the first one they attempted, and they never went back there again until now.
5 seconds left.
Right. Interesting. I'm looking at some of these utility setups, though. It's interesting to see that 5-sharp are actually prepping for sort of almost 2 steps ahead with the post-breach scenario, with the 2 Vulcan canisters, plus the bandit batteries, plus there's stuff like the mute jammer, plus the bandit charge here. Interestingly enough, the con wall is completely left.
Oh yeah, really unattended.
Left sort of alone, unattended. So, and same goes for the jacuzzi wall. So, assuming if Circular Spheres go for the road over the least sort of resistance, that might be the play. But maybe this is what Relays has been actually looking forward to.
Here he comes for everyone. Oh my god, there's like 4 of them watching that window. Prepared for it. Oh no. Relays.
Good God.
I need to rewind that and get like a clip of just jumping out and a screenshot of 4 people staring at you. Like,
the absolute definition of screw around and find out.
Relays has definitely found out there. I mean, all that utility being placed onto the CCTV wall, it is open. Minute in, but you've also lost the man, and...
God, that was, honestly, that was too funny.
That was just one of those moments. I mean, this match keeps on giving in terms of just the chaos moments.
Yep.
Killer Man answers one back.
Okay.
Was Box.
Oh no. Circular Spheres are back onto the rooftop once again.
Yeah.
It's almost like a default sort of spot, which doesn't really give them a whole heck of a lot of the leverage space, really, which is a bit of a unfortunate scenario.
Yeah. Assessing how they want to push towards this one. It seems like it's going to be construction logic, going to be the focus. It's going to hop in here. seeing what they can get cooking. Physics and Jakenna ready to get the wall open, just making sure they're not going to be backstabbed, as has happened way too many times this game.
The bomb diffuser.
That's true. I think this time, though, they might just have it pretty well locked down. It's more so just about pushing the actual, choke points, which is going to be the main problem, really.
Pushing the site, getting a successful execute. Long arm on the Selma there, and actually seems like it's going to be able to get away uninterrupted. Tempting fate a bit on rafters here. Towards players Physics. Killerman's going to push up through the Cow1 Hives, blinded, completely spotted. C4 goes, is able to find a pick onto net. Man advantage goes back to the favour of 5 Sharp and continues to go that way. Jakenna gets one onto Killerman, but 3 versus 2 now. Make it a 3 versus 1. It's all down to Physics. Left in construction with no time and no life remaining. 5 Sharp take the first map.
Ooh.
Take their own map pick. Beautiful shot. Unfortunately for CS, just not enough. I mean, that one.
Yeah.
There's so many things you can
Quite
say
a
about that
heartbreak.
one. Really
it's a bit of a
heartbreaking
heartbreak of a run for Circular Spheres, just considering just how well they managed to make almost a comeback, and then just they never were able to really solidify themselves in that run either. So definitely feels like a bit of a disheartening moment there for them. And now, at the very least, they are going onto their own map pick.
That is true.
In theory, this should be a bit more of a comfort zone for them to really work with. The one problem being is that it is a bank, so it's one of those very, very treacherous sort of sides, or sorry, rather maps. So I'm a little bit sort of concerned.
Caveat: Circular Spheres played Bank this morning, 7-3 victory on it. So they had a good showing on Bank this morning, and of the 4 attacks they attempted, they got all 4 of them.
Okay.
So they've definitely proven they can attack on Bank. Obviously, Supernova. It was 3-3 half on the other half on their defense. But there's certainly potential for Circular Spheres on Bank. Just looking back to what they played a little while ago and how they played it. But so there's certainly some potential for it. Regardless, hopefully it'll be another close game. Considering the one we've just had and the sort of back and forth we've been treated to for the last couple of minutes. Hopefully we'll get a similar thing again.
Definitely. Now, I'm looking forward to how this will really pan out. But for the time being, whilst we are getting the lobby set up, we are going to go into a bit of a break and return back for some more of that Siege goodness.
Siege goodness, yeah. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly.
I'm only picking up what you're putting down. You'll be tripping, I don't know what about. So what's the problem right now? Okay, now hold up. Let me get something right off my chest. I've been meaning to read into it, time to put it to rest. Is it stress? Is it that I ain't answer your text? Don't you treat it like amnesia, you know I always forget. Stirring the pot real hot, watch how the plot thickens. Around the clock, tick tock, need more than 20 seconds to get your attention before it's on to the next thing. And I'm over here.
We are live. Welcome back, everyone. 6 Invitational 25 at LCQ's OCE playoffs. Got through a round. We did the bands. We went to a rehost. We did the first round. We went to a rehost, and hopefully that will be all of the rehosts. Fingers crossed. I'm not going to say it. Can't say it will be.
Fingers crossed. Yeah, we'll be praying and hoping that no more rehosts, none of that blunder, none of that goofiness. Just straight right into the actual game.
Yeah, this is OCE after all. I mean, if there's one thing that I think this region is known for, it can be rehosts at times.
Oh man. Yeah, the very first I guess gauntlet with the rehosts that ever happened was actually back in, I think, year 2, year 3 of ANZ Comp, where we had an ANZ Invitational, which had within a singular map, mind you. Would you like to guess how many rehosts there were?
Was this still before we were like to 7, when it was like first to 5, first to 6?
10 seconds to insertion.
That's what it used to be, wasn't it?
Yes.
Probably.
5 seconds.
Were we in double digits?
Would you like to guess the numbers? Well, no, we didn't quite get to the double
Quite
digits,
get to
but it
double
was still
digits.
very daunting.
Bomb and defuse it.
I'm gonna guess about 7 then. Not in double digits. I'm gonna guess about
Yeah,
7.
you're actually
7.
bang on.
Oh.
7 rehosts.
Oh no.
For the grand final, I'm pretty sure as well, if the memory serves me right.
That is.
So it was a gauntlet, all right.
Yeah, I can imagine that is a lot of time to fill, and I mean it's as tough on us as it is mainly the
Yeah.
players. Like,
Oh yeah, for the players, this is an absolutely just a nuts really scenario. Because I mean, you think about it, even with this very matchup, like whoever wins this, they have to go for another BO3, so they have to stick around for such a long while. Whereas for Chiefs, they get to enjoy a nice brisk break as well.
yeah,
And just watch the matchup, watch how their team's doing, and see where they can actually exploit the weaknesses.
yeah, they can see it, have dinner, study their opponent. Whereas these players, they've still got this, and then they've got more. As well, like I suppose
gig,
momentum
really.
as well. You know, 5 shot. They had obviously coming off the map, back and forth, and then you finally break through and get the win right at the end. You know, start to feel a bit of a push, a bit of momentum, and then having to take these kind of, what, a 30-minute break in between games now, really. It takes a lot of that steam out of the sail.
Oh, absolutely.
But
Yeah. Already,
first
though, I mean, early engagements, though, do still help to set up an interesting scenario here. Box could have actually found
Drop.
himself a nice frag, but dropped right in front of
Relays.
the relays, yeah.
EMR, C4's going to go. Not going to be able to find its mark. Juicy caught on blue stairs. Holding on to that position. It's just not going to be any
Tiny.
more. McKenna. Does take relays, though, and man advantage for Circular Spheres. Still
Time to make a new door.
Still range true.
Wait.
50 seconds.
Yeah. The one good thing, though, it is that all 3 of the defenders are pretty healthy, so all of them can engage in a full-blown gunfight. But the problem being is that, yeah, that player deficit will mean that a lot of work will need to be still covered.
Exactly, and as well, you've got one of the best guns in the game for holding down a long angle. You've got a DMR on ACOG, but Bailey dancing with death a little bit here, peeking the long angle, trying to get the Vulcan canister. That's what he's trying to get. There you go, Vulcan canister's gone, and that's going to burn Tribe. This late into the round, that Vulcan canister could do some bits, but Fuser's going down. McKenna going to attempt it, but it's not allowed to pass. An absolute brawl towards the server entrance.
Seconds remaining.
And 5 sharp. It's not looking too great. They're going to have to try and get this. ACOG's moving towards the planter, but it's not going to be successful. Nep has the cover, and Circular Spheres have the round. We are 1-all.
Excuse me. Right as I was about to say something, I decided to choke on the air as well. Much like how that defense came through for the for 5 sharp as well.
Yeah. Winner ball towards the end of that, certainly. Sure, the man advantage wasn't no, but I'd still say certainly to die in seconds. With the Vulcan canister as well, you severely limited where they could
Attackers need
plant.
to locate and defuse bombs.
And he had a couple of options.
Yeah, I
and
think the problem being, I think there was that
By attackers.
for 5 sharp, that Vulcan canister was used in a really late scenario where
Yeah.
it didn't really make as much of an impact. Where 5 sharp was already missing quite a fair few of the players as well to also make the impact off the back of that Vulcan canister as well. So a lot of just unfortunate sort of circumstances really for that roster to find their own sort of openings. But look,
5 seconds to go.
going into the next one, maybe this is where they really be able to bring it back. Open area sometimes feels like a very defender-sided sort of site to really play around with.
It can be. It's obviously, it's one of the, I'd say, the more unique objectives in the game. Just, it's in the name, it's open. You can stand at the doorway at one end and you basically almost see directly through to the other. It's sort of its own caliber in that aspect, and obviously his army being banned out as well, yet again. A lot of the cover that you can have moving around in between this objective, and she's the main, something you see a lot on this objective. Totally banned out this time, not going to be able to be brought. Still.
Interesting to see that Deimos actually of Nep decide to use the scan fairly early, even before making an entry to the building, just to confirm sort of the position and the location of one of the defenders.
Yeah. Unfortunate frag grenade there. Not able to find its mark from that. Not able to hit the castle barricades. Work on the top floor starts to get underway. Trying to clear out this up presence and box.
Wow. That actually connected.
Yeah,
the fact that it did was actually insane.
That was a good old shot, and there's going to be Bailey on the Mozzie, caught up at the top white stairs. Watched down on long angle by Physics, by the Hibana, and that corridor is essentially no man's land now for the defensive team. You cross that corridor, it's very likely you're going to receive a bullet in the face. Restricting the attack defenders on the top floor, and here comes Drakena straight in. Able to get to Executive, taking a bit of damage in the process. Intel being fed by the Deimos. Here comes the frag grenade, forced into the corner. Able to escape the grenade unharmed, but through the back wall, goofed. Good communication there, feeding it from the Deimos. Relays though, lights back. 3 versus 4.
Yeah, a lot of opportunities. Oh, Solar's being targeted once again. That is unfortunate here. A good thing for Nep, though, that gives a good opportunity, and deters the Solars from actually getting into that early engagement as well, which is an awesome opportunity for the attackers to keep on deterring any of that pressure, any of that presence as well. So, with all said and done, 3v4, Juicy, ACOG, and the really has definitely been. Ooh, and a bit of a pressure there. Oh god.
Bit of pressure, mounting up. Now 3 versus 3. I mean, time is ticking away. The attacking team are having to get a move on. Nep is getting the kit down. It seems like it's going to go down successfully. But here comes ACOG storming into objective. Storming onto the retake. Relays locks it down. And it's 2-0.
Wow. What an absolute turnaround as well. Good
yeah,
lord. I mean,
that one.
I was just about to count out the defense of 5 Sharp. I was like, okay, well, that's a done deal.
That one's done. That one's finished. And no, back up to the first site we had before the rehost, and the first site of them all. Back up to Executive. Full rotation completed.
Nice.
Now.
Yeah, full rotation completed. And look, I mean, for all intents and purposes, 5 Sharp are actually holding themselves pretty stably, really.
Yeah.
I mean, considering that they also would be riding off a bit of a, I guess, high in terms of them winning out the previous map. So I would imagine the spirits will be a little bit on the higher end than what Circular Spheres are feeling right now.
100% as well, bucking the trend that I mentioned earlier of the last time Circular Spheres played this map this morning, only a few hours ago, their attacks were 4 for 4. They got all 4 of their attacks.
Attackers have discovered the location
Definitely,
of the bomb.
I wouldn't say it's a concern yet, but if they're only able to walk away from this one, their defences definitely were weaker on Bank from that first match we saw of them this morning.
Right.
It was really the grace and the strength of their attacks that got them over the line on Bank in the nature that they did this morning.
Oh, I see.
And nice shot. I think a strong defensive half here. He's really going to work.
I suppose we'll get the confirmation of that as well then. Pretty soon, whether it was more so of the opponent's difference or something else as well, because. Yeah, man, it's it definitely has been a bit of a curious sort of turnaround for Circular Spheres, because even just throughout their just general, the general what's it called? General's history. Sorry. They have been sort of one of those rosters that on some days are a genuine menace and a problem to deal with, and then on the other days it's just people walk over them like it's nothing.
Yeah, hot and cold certainly could be, I suppose, very cyclical style of Circular Spheres. You know that meme of we're back, oh we're not back. That's kind of the Circular Spheres circle in a way. Yeah, 1 minute.
It feels like that. That's actually a better way to describe it, honestly.
Memes are always the way to describe Rainbow Six. Bailey, he's getting a bit cheeky. He really wants this. How he still has his life, I will never know. But elsewhere, Relays is taking the lives of the players of Circular Spheres. Does get punished by the Claymore for the jump out, but is able to take Coup to the grave with him. Diffuser's cold on the ground. Minute 20 left on the clock. I mean, Circular Spheres, their attacks here. Still got a player on the rappel on the window. The other two got absolutely cut down a second ago. Good run out by Relays. And, oh, I thought for a moment they were about to see another one. But Bailey's still playing with Death.
Yeah.
He's finally shut down by Death.
Yeah. Took a moment, but finally worked out. But yeah, also like good, I suppose, value for that trade. It is unfortunate that Bailey did fall at the end of it, because if they would have kept the player advantage, that would have been a completely different turnaround. But look, yeah, still it is what it is. A 3v3 is still very much workable here for the defense, and especially with that 42 seconds remaining, they can play for the time here.
Yep. And obviously got the Echo on the board as well now. You know, a bit late round analysis. Looking at it, those Yokai drones are still up and about. They don't even need to play the frag game. Juicy can just hide and play the time. And as the round ticks away here, in comes Circular Spheres, in comes the players.
Oh no.
Goofed, caught, cut down by Killerman. Just left on death in physics. Nep's going to hop in, but immediately getting tagged up by the UMP 45. Juicy's going to go for the swing onto physics. That's exactly what's going to happen. Goofed, unfortunately, lag it out, and Net falls. Circular Spheres. They fall, and 5 Sharp get themselves another defensive round, and may have to hit a slight pause here as well. There's one of the Circular Spheres players, unfortunately, disconnects. I think we saw the tag end of that with Goof. He hopped in the window and then just kind of stood in one place. I played the little freeze game for a second, unfortunate.
Yeah, especially when something like this happens, just amidst the matchup. This is a genuinely, you know, a heartbreak, because, you know, what if, you know, that actually would have, you know, would have been the opportunity for the frag for them. What if, you know, they would have been able to keep on pushing? It would have been a different momentum change as well, especially for Circular Spheres. They are a very sort of momentum based sort of team
100%.
on some of the occasions.
I feel vibes are important for them. It sounds silly talking about it, but I feel like the vibes for Circular Spheres are critical. And I think, especially you saw there, when Goof hopped in, he was facing the right direction. He had his reticle close to a target, and obviously if he would have been able to move... Oh, Goof has returned. Never mind. We're good. And obviously, he had his reticle close to a target. That's got to be quite tilting. You hop in, you think you're going to get the kill, and then you disconnect. That's got to be really, really hard to be on the receiving end of, and obviously, the more these technical pauses do mount as well, Goof acknowledges it. The worst time in the world to lag out. I fully agree with him. Like, that is... It's got to take a toll.
Very much.
It's got to take a toll on those players. Constantly doing this.
Oh, yeah.
What it feels like. Unfortunately, it does happen from time to time. But...
The mental factor behind this is going to be absolutely just huge, really.
Yeah.
Think about it, just because, for Circular Spheres, not only, they're at the round deficit right now, and potentially looking at if this round doesn't go their way, a 4-1 scoreline still in the first half. But not only that, they also have a, the map point disadvantage as well, which is yet another, thing to sort of mount up in terms of just the problems that are going to be scaling up for them.
Exactly, and it might not play too much maybe into this game, a massive amount. I mean, it sure probably will and can. But I look towards the next game, whoever plays there. Whoever Chiefs play at this point, in Sydney, it's approaching 9 PM. It's not getting too late. It's not quite yesterday where I think we finished about 2 AM local time in Australia. But it's certainly definitely, I think, going to hit one of those points where you're going to be Chiefs are going to have a tired opponent. Down after
Chiefs
a long
are
day of
absolutely.
siege.
Yeah, Chiefs are absolutely going to be at a pretty sizable advantage, I will have to say, just in terms of how well prepared, how well rested they're going to be, and just overall, just how ready they are for more gunfights. Now, this is actually a crucial amount of information that so far Box was able to acquire, full well knowing that there's 2, at the very least, players in the open area looking to make a play happen. It is actually going to be absolutely huge, but somehow still survives that absolute gauntlet of a gunfight.
Gets away with a sliver of HP, and to be fair, having the gun up with a sliver of HP is infinitely better than none at all. And Relays,
wow.
he's also going to be finding that one out. Circular Spheres just dominating the entries in this round. Getting to the roam clear. Proving very effective. His castle cornered. So many players all around Bailey. He can drop, and yeah, all he can do is run. C4's going to go up from ACOG in a second. Going to wait for the sound cue. Then going to lob a C4.
Bomb has been located.
I don't think Circular Spheres are going to push that way yet.
Yeah. It will be a very silly way to really go about it, to be quite fair. Seeing as, you know, you would be expecting some sort of already the sites being trained, as this would be basically the going in blind in through that hatch. There's no drones there, no nothing, no info gathering about who, what, and where. The C4 actually does get shot out ultimately from the other hatch, but 33 seconds to go.
Yeah.
Do we believe in this trio of 5-shot players?
Do we believe in them? Well, you are a 5-shot fan, you're going to have to believe. And Bailey, he's proven the believers correct. Man advantage narrowing. Mirror window is going to be lost. Here comes the death mark tracker, and it feels like the execute's inevitable. Plant attempt's going to be made. Toxic Babe goes out, denies it, stalls it off for just a little bit longer. Nep watching the vertical on the hatch. As a second plant attempt gets made, but Jake taking all sorts of damage. Juicy swings off the sound cue and falls. But here comes Bailey, able to deny the plant for a few seconds, and time. Not going to be enough of it, unfortunately. Circular Spheres, through a lot of blood and sweat, you get that one and that one. Just continue into the chaos that this game has provided for us so far. It's another round that really comes down to a dying few micro movements in sort of a couple last seconds.
Absolutely did, yeah. Especially for that specific matchup as well.
Yeah.
It just felt like it was down to the very last moment. We had actually a few of those even back at the 5-shot versus Chiefs as well.
Yeah.
Where it was like down to the wire on a couple occasions, but just unfortunately just couldn't hold the nerve there as well. So
yeah.
I'm curious to figure out whether 5-shot will be able to actually push this into, you know, the 4-2 sort of scoreline. Because they seem to have a pretty good sort of knack for, you know, what to do against their current opponents. The problem being is that, you know, that last moment of pressure and needing to sort of you know, think on the go is where they seeming to be having a bit of a problem on a few occasions.
Circular Spheres, they seem to shine a bit under the chaos. I think that's definitely the way they prefer to play this game. Just a bit messy, a bit chaotic. And obviously they know what they're doing, but it's almost this, if I don't know what I'm doing, you don't know what you're doing. It's almost how it looks on a surface level in a weird way. They have this idea, and they just want to play chaotic. It gets down to this last 15 seconds. The last 2 minutes 30 are irrelevant. It's just who can cause the most chaos and get the most free kills now, and it's not worked out massively for them so far. 5-shot obviously guaranteed the even half, and Killerman trying to see if he can turn that even half into a 4-2 split. Shuts down Goof.
The attacker's bomb diffuser has been dropped. Attackers recovered.
Minute in, early entry engagement.
Yeah, so far it's sort of now the calm before the next sort of move, as since Goof did get shot down fairly early. It's sort of now time for Circular Spheres to try to sort of reassess as to like what to do, where to really play around. There is actually a full-on jump in, I believe.
Yeah. You can see the thought process here. The next step of their attack is clearing this top floor, and Jakenna's doing just that. Double kill. 2 players. 5-sharp taken off the board. Top floor control. It's not quite under theirs yet. Juicy is still upstairs. He can choose whether to fight for it or try and escape with his life. Pocket EMP's going. Hard breach likely to follow too soon. And he goes for the swing, and Jakenna just takes his head off.
Good God.
Shooting. Relays as well. Been spotted on the relocate upstairs and has no choice but to fall back towards open area. Fall back towards the objective. And for the final minute.
Gotta be cautious.
An advantage CS.
Yeah. Interesting to see that You know, but so far it has been quite a lot of pressure. We can see why, you know, some of the top-end teams do tend to ban Demos as well.
Yeah.
Given just how potent he can be. So it is a very curious sort of case. 5 ping as well already. Oh, does ACOG know actually? No, he does know that there's a drone looking right at him.
He doesn't know he's been compromised. I mean, Relays is watching the hatch, so anyone I think going for the drop. There you go. They'll know now. But narrowly avoids death with the one on the windows. Here comes another death mark tracker. ACOG's position is going to be marked. Dancing back and forth a little bit, but here comes the push. ACOG shuts down Jake Heller. Tries to go for the swing on towards net, but it's not going to happen. It's 1 versus 2 now. Relays left with it all to do. 17 seconds. Plant attempt is going to have to be made. Relays now makes it a 1 versus 1. Net likely going to stick the diffuser down.
Oh, he's going to let the plant.
Confirms it. Time flips the other way now. It's now Relays having to push up, having to play against it. Net. I don't think there's any more death mark trackers in pocket, but none are needed. Nep's good for it. And Circular Spheres guaranteed themselves the even half.
Whew.
I think as you're saying,
Okay.
the effectiveness of the
Pretty
Deimos there.
Oh yeah, Deimos was the be all end all.
Yeah.
Really, for that specific scenario, the way how that whole gunfight, or really that whole round went by, was absolutely 110% dictated by Deimos. And I mean, for all intents and purposes, he works just the perfect really way, because that was you know, the perfect coordination between the drone work,
100%.
the Demos scans as well, because right at the closer to the end of the round, when it was just the Melusi and the Solus left, Melusi is getting scanned by Demos, the Solus getting pinged by the drone, so they knew exactly where that defense was going at all the time. So a massive kudos to Circular Spheres for actually making quite a return on their overall performance, whilst not as flashy as you highlighted before in their first outing to Bank today, but look, nonetheless, this is still a pretty phenomenal return to form after what was a very depressing almost really start to Bank.
Yeah.
Attackers are moving
Yeah,
out
as
to
I say,
locate a
turbulent
bomb.
start to things, but both teams are really putting it all in at even half. And neither team really was able to string a 5 sharp, heavy string 2 in a row, Circular Spheres as well. But no one able to get more than that in a row. And you speak, as you say, about the Deimos. I think this is a really good map for him, as you say. You can force players out of position where all the window repels are, especially on the top floor. You force a player out of their position, you can stay in position, and you're going to get wall-banged by the Deimos. You move out of position, you're going to get sniped by something from the windows. You play it well like Circular Spheres did just a minute ago. And you've seen the effectiveness that it can provide and the utility that really he brings. And you see why it was banned.
Oh, man.
Oh, no. Not again.
Not again. Please. Good lord. Ping rehost. How bad are we looking? Oh, wait.
Being rehost.
Oh, yes, of course. Jake is on 95. Excellent.
Yeah, 95 ping yet again.
Right. Okay. Well, but regardless, let's still see how they will be able to really scrape the situation, because for Circular Spheres, they should still have a few of the opportunities for, you know, a good outcome for the round. It's more so just that Jake cannot now go and you know, go aggro swinging like he usually does. So,
Yeah, he's got to play a bit more cautiously.
yeah. It wouldn't help as well that probably with the way how he would be swung as well, half of the swings actually won't even be felt.
Yeah, exactly. You're going to have to change the way you play this one slightly, and it's just yet another thing, I think, adding to the mental toll on these players. You know, you're conscious of the disadvantage you're at. You're going to have to play the round slightly differently because of it.
Yeah.
Or do you just try and stick it normally and hope for the best? Lose there's a lot of pressure mounting. I mean,
that first S charge not actually destroying the shield is actually quite a fair bit of the utility drain as well. Not gonna lie.
Get 2 of those. Double with the shotgun.
Oh,
Net.
He's locked in.
Loads. Sees the one on the window, but it's just. Oh no, gonna fall into another. Doesn't see the one on the left, unfortunately. Killerman bops it up, but Net. Go for a bit of a sprint upstairs there. Left unchecked for a few seconds, but the damage has been done. It brings Circular Spheres back to a 3-3. For the time being, it's going to come down to the dying second round. 2 toxic babes still in the pocket for Circular Spheres. One of them just gone. Bekeda's position is marked, and we'll see as it sort of goes. 15 seconds now. Time's ticking away. Second logic bomb's going in, and the players are going to have to drop. Things are about. Kill feed's about to explode, but Physics can't get on the Yokai drone because of the Dokkaebi call. Luckily, he has one in sight and available. Sees it, denies the defuse, and he may be able to just get this one off with the Echo. And yes, he does.
Oh, that's perfect.
Some beautiful Yokai work from Circular Spheres, and they get themselves first defense.
All right,
And,
now we need to do the rehost
Now we need
as well, I
to
believe.
see if it's fixed itself. If not, we're going to go to a quick rehost. Yeah, still on 90 or so. Yep.
All
Right.
right. Well, back
in 5 minutes,
back
everyone.
back in 5 minutes. Yep, we're gonna
I
be
feel like
back, ladies and
I
gentlemen.
feel like I'm telling
Good
someone
lord.
off. Back to the intermission screen with Yi.
Please, Lord, give us no more rehosts. I'm done.
Yeah, no
Absolutely
more
done.
rehosts. We've been talking about the mental toll on the players. I think the casters are starting to. We're slowly losing our minds a little bit here.
Oh yeah. Losing
Slowly.
the minds. Mine has been already lost long ago since I started
Yeah.
casting Siege. I'll be honest with you.
This is just one of them games. I think, as is all with Siege, you just
Yeah.
never know what's going to happen, and
just OCE Siege things, really.
just OCE things. Yeah.
Ain't a comp game without having like 10 different rehosts
Tech
for each one of the
issues,
players.
drama.
Oh
Just-
god, don't even get me started on the ladder.
I had a little bit of it earlier on this qualifier, and it was always just like, oh god, here we go.
Yep.
And sometimes we even have defenders.
Sometimes like sometimes that the beef that the players have is pretty entertaining, but on some occasions, like guys, just let's be friends. Come on.
Yeah, like let's just be nice to each other. What were bands? Mavna, Kazani, and Kaid.
Yep. Hang on.
Mavna,
Yep.
Kaid, and Kazami as
Could
well.
have sworn that's what I forgot to
Yeah.
put in. Yep. Kazami,
Kaid.
Cade. There we go.
All the wonderful whistle.
Good god.
Have it all noted down, luckily
Right.
enough.
Yeah.
You-
Too many rehosts.
Yeah, it
This
frazzles
case.
the brain slightly. Unsuccessful frag grenade from
Yeah.
Bailey. Not able to get the castle barricade. That is a unfortunate fall for the utility.
A bomb has been located.
Yeah, a bit like that, but at the very least, there's still some opportunity to make a play. Oh,
Yeah.
a good usage of the breaching part of the shield actually to get the quick opening as well. But good response actually from Jake
Yeah.
to actually pop the canister, despite the fact that it's a full-on chaos now going on.
Yeah, all hell's breaking loose a little bit. Killerman does fall on the Amaru. But Physics, look at this. Holding the tight angle on the window. Knows about the one outside. Going to wait for the sprays to stop. And then, is he going to go for the swing? Or is he just going to hold it still? Hold it strong and wait. For the swing round? No, he's going to just run back for the time being. And not.
Yeah, just trying to find the big pressure point really here, and it's not really giving, or rather paying dividends just yet. Both teams are sort of just a bit more static, waiting for
100%.
whichever side will make the bigger mistake.
Yeah.
It seems like Juicy wants to get things moving, so at least there's that factor really that is going to be coming into the play.
Yeah. How's that now? Minute 10. I mean, so far this round, I mean, you still got 2 players of 5 Sharp outside the building, one on terrace, one in the back alley. I mean, you can definitely get him through that window. But, I mean, there's so many guns watching it, you're going to have to rely on ACOG or relays able to come in from behind and apply pressure, because right now, with 4 guns watching that window, not a viable entry point at all. Have to wait for
Not
the
at
team
all.
support.
Well, I mean, you're looking at some of the positionings really here. Yep, look, Juicy and Bailey trying to, enforce some sort of a gunfight doesn't really help a whole heck of a lot, given that Bailey's also just about to be in a whole new different world of hurt against Jake, who still has 2 more smoke grenades as well.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of just problems that are about to happen. At least Juicy is able to find the shot onto box, so at least that continues the overall movement.
desperately needed opener for 5 Sharp, and man advantage continues to go their favour, but not if Physics has anything to say about it. Able to find 2, the Toxic Babes that you mentioned, stalling out the attack. Bailey charges in straight to his demise, and Ash just nep, but Juicy is better. Wins out the duel, wins out the gunfight, and 5 Sharp, they get an attack.
The Dawn
The Dawn.
is
moment
coming
there.
to town.
Oh, for a moment there, I was like, oh no. Circular Spheres had that, and then last-second.com. Juicy hops in, and there's no, we want this round, and takes it off them. 4-4 now.
Yeah.
Back at the equal point. And in a weird way, it's weird when you sit here and you go, right, you're at 4-4. It's like, obviously both teams are even. Elevate match is already finished. Let me have a look. Hold on, I'm just gonna, you know what?
Yeah, the Direwolves matchup already all done and dusted. Yeah.
Yeah, I was about
Direwolf
to say, if you
versus
want to
Elevate.
take it away for a second, I'll check through the other regions, see how everyone else is getting on. So if you've got all the APAC games going on today, for anyone unaware. So all of the APAC teams are having their qualifiers, doing their thing. Let's give you all an update on how things are going. Let's see.
I think Ruling is actually doing the casting for that, but I believe
Yes, Beige.
it is in Mandarin.
Yes. Yeah, typically
Yeah,
Ruling's
so-
doing Mandarin.
Yeah, so, but regardless, coverage is coverage. You do get to have a view of that, so definitely worth a watch as well. Because I believe now that sort of the X-Bleed roster is actually out of the picture for the LCQ, the contention for that could actually be quite rather insane, really.
Yeah.
Because, well, I mean, we have what? The Direwolves, the the Elevate roster, the Fury.
Yeah.
There's a lot of contention really to
Asia
bring
is
out.
such a spicy region with so many great teams. I mean, Grand Final, Direwolves is the first team to book their seat into it. And it'll either be Elevate, X-Elevate, or Fury.
That is a lot of power.
There's a lot of
still juggling there.
You look at all these teams. Elevate versus Direwolves was 2-0 Direwolves. And then Japan is actually being casted by Cosmo. Someone's popped in my chat, Japan.
Oh, nice.
So there is indeed a cast going on for Japan. Yeah, waiting on.
Exciting opportunity there.
They're a bit behind us for the time being. CAG, Inotrope, Pressed, Enter Force. So, plenty of spicy siege action going around, and it's continuing here in this game. I mean, 5 versus 5, but just as I say that, 5 versus 4. Fox falls, Goofed also takes the head off Killerman and Net. Circular Spheres are opening up the kill feed, lighting it up. They find themselves.
Neb has been actually having a pretty solid turnaround, really. Here, I have to say.
Yeah.
It's been quite a powerful turnaround in terms of just how he's been actually able to handle his own play. But I'm curious to see how Bailey and the rest of the squad will be able to really pull off, because Juicy has been already able to clutch up before, but the problem being is Physics is very patiently waiting for him, actually completely unaware for the position. That is an awesome opening for Juicy.
Great opening, and leaves the staircases vulnerable for Circular Spheres. No one's watching that. Someone else is going to have to rotate round. But I don't know if they're going to give it an attempt. They're going to put players round in that direction, but they're in a bit of a rock and hard place there. You can see Goose goes for the swing round on Spiral. He's not good for it. Juicy on the double now. Bailey with the LMG just sprays down there, and it's Shakena left, and Juicy is able to confirm the kill. 5 Sharp get themselves up 5 rounds now. 2 in a row, and 2 in a row. 5 rounds for 5 Sharp.
5 rounds for 5 Sharp. Yeah, 2 more points, and that is it. That's the I believe that's the grand final booked in for them finally.
Yeah,
but man, that will be actually a daunting grand final now that I think about it, because not only they'll be versing against the Chiefs that are, but just beaten them before and been basically in their heads throughout the second map.
Yeah,
it's also the fact that just the element of the fatigue is also there, which has been quite difficult to really bear with.
Exactly, and the benefit really of for Chiefs, and I think the longer this game goes on, the more that advantage for Chiefs grows. The longer these two teams are here battling it out with each other, and if it stays close, sure you win it, and even if we go to, let's say, another 8-7 victory, even if 5 Sharp win it, then it's still 2 15-rounders. That's still a lot of Siege to be played, plus the best of 1-3 you've already played this morning. and then you've got another one.
Mm.
And the pressure mounts each time. You're getting further and further into the bracket.
Locate a bomb and defuse it.
The risk is going low, isn't really getting lower now. The risk is now higher than ever. Now in the lower bracket, you lose and you're done. You don't have that safety net.
Yep. Very much so. Imagine this as well goes into a 3-mapper as well. That is going to be an even bigger of a tragedy as well.
Yeah, exactly. That could be, I don't see a world where we could be seeing 40+ rounds in this best of 3 in a weird way. I could see us going to the 3rd map and going to overtime across them all.
Oh yeah, that is a very real possibility for that. So
It's a real
definitely
one.
wouldn't be surprised. Oh,
Okay,
this is going to be a dangerous prospect.
This is going to be
oh boy.
chaos. Here it comes.
Oh no.
And here comes
in we go for the derby.
Yep, in we go. It's all about to fall apart. It's all about chaos. Player blinded. Drakeda falls. 5 Sharp just storming ahead. Pressuring Garage. Going through. And the rush. Isolating this one player left in lockers. The Blackbeard going to force him out of the corner with the frag grenade. He's got a choice. He can eat the grenade or he can eat the Scar. The Scar is the chosen method of choice. Kellerman takes the head off of Physics. 5 versus 3. A flank attempt from Circular Fears, but it is denied by Kellerman. 2 versus 5 now. Both players marked up by the Cowan Hives. Here comes the Blitz. Here comes the guns. Gooft is able to bite one back, but not for long. Juicy takes the head off of 1. 3 versus 1. Hits going down, and surely this is a done deal. Nip on a sliver of HP. Able to get onto relays. 2 versus 1. It's winnable, possibly. But Nep's going to play the long game, going for the flank.
Low. Yeah, going for the flank, but such a low amount of HP is definitely going to be a problem and a half, really, to go with. A drop down is going to be rather difficult, and exactly that. Read like a book, played like a fiddle.
Read like a book, and indeed. 5 Sharp getting themselves around. They get themselves map and series point. Circular Spheres, they need to win both of the next 2 if they want to keep themselves in this tournament and keep their 6 invitational dreams alive. And that is
a rough moment right now for Circular Spheres. Still such a good run through lower bracket, only to bow out potentially at the lower bracket finals is a heartbreak, to say the very least.
Yeah, it's heartbreak. I mean, every team that's made it to today, the 4 teams that we did have making it through today, all of them are phenomenal. They've all had moments throughout the whole tournament, I'd say, where they've impressed. And I think it's a testament to there's obviously a lot these teams can do, Unfortunately, it's the nature of a competition. There has to be winners and there has to be losers. But Circular Spheres, they've impressed me so far. And
oh yeah, there are a phenomenal roster. Just unfortunately, the consistency has been very much of a question mark really for them.
Yeah.
On a few occasions, so it is a rather just unfortunate turnaround. Considering as well the amount of rehosts that happened, whilst for some people it may be looked at as abusing the rule set and just trying to slow down the opposition, it still would slow you down as well. It is a double-edged sword.
Exactly, it plays both ways. I mean, we've talked about it before. Circular is a very, very vibe-based team, and I mean, typically they've so far been normally the ones acquiring the rehosts, at least with the most recent one. But it does come into a factor, obviously, the extended technicals, as we say. Circular Spheres, they give off the vibe to me that they're a very mental-based, vibe-based team. Rehosts will affect that a lot more. Whereas 5 Sharp, they've got their head on a swivel, but Box, he takes the head off of Killerman. Relays does trade it back though, 4 on 4, minutes 10. Early opening engagement, the castle falls. Open area of
arguably, I mean, that sort of trade is not one of the. It's brutal to really say this. One of the nicer ones, really, because for Killerman, it's been a bit of a quieter game, where we haven't really got to see much really of a return fire from him, and for Box, who has been on and off popping off as well. So, but it certainly is a decent trade. Let's call it 100%. That, really. But otherwise, look, I'm keen to see what else can we get from the 5 Sharp roster, because 4 versus 4 with a half a round to go, surely there's still opportunities, for the playthrough, as Jake does actually get felled.
Go down, and as the 4 versus 3, the advantage 5 Sharp, it seems to be growing a little bit. But for the time being, it's a minute and 10 left, and 5-shop, they're just assessing their options at this point, trying to get freebies. They've been able to get another one. Bailey dancing with death a little bit. I think has the idea of the one behind the desk. It's going to be physics. The question is, does he go for the drop? Does he try and claim the kill from the vertical? It's a difficult position to clear out there, and it could be a risky one. But if they can get that, it's a power position to be able to have empty, to be able to have clear. You can see Relays is on, looking at it as well, but Bailey's going to fall to physics. Relays push through Beeper. C4's going to go. Not able to take down Relays. He gets away with his life, and he gets physics with him. Swinging in here. ACOG gets one, and Nep falls, and 5-sharp. They take the lower bracket grand final in a 2-0 fashion. They get themselves another date with the Chiefs in our Oceanic playoffs grand finals. Well, Circular Spheres, unfortunately for them, their run ends here. And what
the
a
challenge
way.
from Bailey.
What
Give
a
me
way to end that
Oda.
one. Give me Oda.
Good,
Oh my.
good lord.
He wants Oda. He wants
Alright.
his revenge for earlier this morning. Will he have it? I suppose we'll have to find out soon.
Yeah, definitely will be quite a nail biter of a grand final, but I believe for myself, unfortunately, I will have to bow out really here. But I am in full confidence that the grand final is in perfect hands with you, Travi.
It's been an absolute pleasure been able to have a duo cast for a change. It's been absolutely amazing. So thank you very much for joining me.
Likewise.
It's greatly appreciated, and hopefully you enjoyed it. Nice to have you here. And
But yeah, it was good, yeah. Good having a run with you as well. It was yeah, nice sort of chill time for us. So look, I definitely thoroughly enjoyed it.
Chill action, and hopefully we got a banger for grand final. What we're going to do is toss a quick break, folks. We get it all sorted out underway, so maybe a bit of a longer break. I'm sorry, I know you're probably tired of the intermission screen by now, but I promise you we will be back with it as soon as possible for the final match of the Oceanic playoffs. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly. Right, hello everyone, welcome back to OCE Invitational LCQs, and it's the final game of the OCE playoffs. The final is upon us. This is the big game. This is the one that matters. As we just very quickly saw a notification, and I don't know where it's disappeared to. Am I going crazy? I'm going crazy. Let's try that again, shall we? Let's just back to the intermission screen for 5 seconds. Let's give it another go. Oh, I have to leave it. Okay, let's try that. Third time's the charm. And welcome back to the Six Invitational 2025 LCQs, everyone. My name's Travi. Hopefully, you've had a phenomenal day so far. Both myself and Cthulhu have been taking you through all of the action till this point. Cthulhu's done a game on his own stream, then came in and gave us the pleasure of a wonderful co-cast, an absolutely phenomenal duo casting partner. Also dropped a raid, so please do give Cthulhu some love if you haven't already. Go drop a follow on both Twitch and Twitter. Go give some love on the socials. And we are here now. We are in the final home stretch, the final best of 3 to decide Oceania's representative at the APAC LAN qualifiers in just 2 weeks' time. Now we have 2 teams that could be playing today. It could be Chiefs or 5-sharp. And the winner takes all here. There is no prize for second place. Take a look at the bracket here. This is how things have shaped up. This is updated last this morning. Unfortunately, to this point, Supernova, Circular Spheres, and 5-sharp have fallen to this point. I don't know why Supernova is twice. I'm really good at making graphics and brackets, but you need to win the Oceanic playoffs here. You need to win everything. Meaning, of course, you need to win this best of 3. Just on a quick break, obviously 5-sharp just coming out of best of 3. They also had one this morning. They need a little bit of a break, so the players have a little 10-minute break. Just sort of get their thoughts back together, have a break, have some snacks, of course, get their head in the game because they've already played. These two teams have played each other already. It was 2-0 in the favour of Chiefs, but we have got different maps lined up for you. We compare it just very quickly. Give me 3 seconds. I'm just going to pull up the old maps. We go to game 1 quickly. Hold on. So in our previous map veto, we had Skyscraper, which was played already this morning. Chiefs, of course, winning that one out. And then we had Border. That is the deviation from the previous map veto. Border is not being played this time. This time around, it's going to be Cafe, which was the decider previously. It wasn't played. It will now definitely be played. And this time, of course, that means Outsider is slightly different. It's going to be Consulate. So slightly changed up on the map, Vito. Changed the border. Skyscraper remains the same. This morning, Chiefs won it 7-5. From what Cthulhu was telling me, it was a bit of a chaotic game. 5 Sharp just falling short, unable to capitalise on a few pivotal moments, costing them the match, costing them their spot in the upper bracket, and them having to fight their way through the lower bracket to get to the grand finals, which they have done so successfully. And now they find themselves up here with a dance against the Chiefs, arguably the favourites to come out of Oceania and go onwards to represent the region at the APAC qualifiers. It is a big game. A lot is riding on this for both these teams, for the Chiefs. I mean, it's a bit of a Cinderella story for the Chiefs, really. They obviously started back after Manchester just before Stage 2 when Oda was benched from what is now Gaming Gladiators. And then he built up a super team of his own. Quiz, Jigsaw, Cairo, Tex, all put together to form somewhat of an OCE super team. And super team they have been so far, making it to Montreal. 3-2 elimination in the Swiss stage, so won some games. Certainly showed promise, and they're looking to continue the promises made in Montreal here in LCQs. They do it here. They can go to Singapore. They can go to Boston should they win in Singapore for 5 Sharp. It's a strong roster. We've seen how strong they can perform throughout all of the LCQs. And while the previous match this morning, the previous best of 3, didn't quite go the way planned, there's certainly opportunities for them to cause an upset here. Certainly an opportunity, and I wouldn't count them out just yet. Of course, whole best of 3 on its way, coming in the way as we hit the mark. So what we're going to do is we're going to toss it to a quick break. We're just getting the last few players in the lobby. As I said, there was a 10-minute break that was called about 6 minutes ago. So we've still got about 10 minutes left before the game will probably start or so. So please don't go anywhere. Grab some popcorn, grab some seats, because hopefully this one is going to be a banger. Should OCE not be done, OCE is done. So the plan is for the stream, just overall as a whole. I'm gonna stick through all of the OCE qualifiers. I'm with OCE till the end. All the way through. This is the final game of OCE now. I will be with this best of 3 right through to see it to the point of the end. And then once that is completed, I will hop over towards the EMEA and go give them a hand over there, casting it. So we're going to toss to a quick intermission, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back in hopefully 10 minutes or so with the first match of our best of 3. And that's going to be Skyscraper between Chiefs and 5 Sharp.
Make it up. You hope for one last living life means making blunders. It can make you shatter. You will try to fight the thunder. Trust me no matter what happens, because
And we are here, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the finals. Welcome to the last chance for these two teams to make it onwards to the playoffs in Singapore in a few weeks. This is the match that matters. This is the important one. I don't think I clicked submitted. I hit submit. Hold on. Let's try that again. Whoosh. It's going to update the map vetoes in just a second, hopefully, for you all. If I hit refresh, it should. Why are we doing... Skyscraper not work on the overlay? Is this what I'm discovering? LastSecond.com. The overlay just broken. This is a great start. We love it. Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to axe you. And then I'm going to refresh you like that. Oh, I know why it's not working. I'm really daft. Hold on, everyone. I do apologise. Clean feed. In-game browser. In-game HTML. There we go. That looks a bit better. Right, welcome into the grand finals, everyone. I hope that's still not... Oh, I never updated that, did I? Now, that may explain why things weren't looking too right. I guess I haven't updated the darn overlay all the way through. That is entirely on me. Do apologise. Those are not the maps, folks. Should update through for you all in just a few seconds. It's going to be Skyscraper, Cafe Dostoyevsky, Bank, and Cafe Dostoyevsky, followed by Consulate. We'll leave the overlay for a minute. It can work itself out. It's been fine up until just now. It's typical. Technology goes awry in the grand final, but technology is not the concern right now. Of course, the concern is the grand final on hands. Operator bans coming through. A Sense ban, a Deimos ban, Kaid, and a Clash. Interestingly enough, popular operator is fairly commonly chosen by these teams throughout a lot of the qualifiers, and of course, something is very much proven to be. There we are. Have it. There we are. Overlay is all set up properly and ready to go. Do apologise for a little technical mishaps there, but we need to make sure it's getting right. We need to make sure it looks all right. Live with Skyscraper, the first map pick of this best of 3 series. It's going to be 5 Sharp's map pick. They played it earlier against the Chiefs. Lost it 7-5, so an extremely close affair. Just supposedly, according to Cthulhu, had the pleasure of casting that one this morning. VOD's live on his channel right now, so if you do want to go and watch that game, please do go back and watch that one. It's a close fair, but 5 Sharp unable to capitalise in some winning moments. So, but they're going to be giving Skyscraper another go. They're going to be giving it another chance. And it says, now as I realise, you guys may want the sound for the game. Might be really helpful. There we go. We have game sound. Game sound is back. Sound is back. And I'll just also bring that down ever so slightly. There we are. Perfect. Right, audio levels are all set up. Do apologise, obviously, haven't switched classes up slightly in between the games. But first up, Sky Shaw's going to be opened up. And open by the firmate. Vulcan Canister doing a lot of damage towards Killerman. And he's also going to be put into the grave by Cairo. Opens things up. Quiz does Faldo and Geisha trying to peek onto the breach. Don't know if the kill's going to be able to be confirmed. But it is, of course, a shining beacon for the side of Chiefs to go and give them a revive, but go and give some support to the teammate. You can see there through the wall, the players are relocating towards Oda. Watch him, but a frag grenade from Bailey confirms the kill, keeps things level. 4-4, Toxic Babe going to be thrown over. On towards the Geisha window here. A bit of a bloodbath in the first map here. Jigsaw. Holding Tex. And we just wait now. Right, John. Juicy's going to fall to Cairo.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
Holding strong. Minute 30 left. Half the round gone. Chiefs have the man advantage for the time being. Cowan Hive's going to go over to keep a barricade. Try and put a bit of pressure towards this player on jumps for Oda. He's holding strong. He's not giving away anything. Keeping on the T karaoke defense. You can see there. Player relays made his way into terrace. However, Vulcan Canister can continue to burn away time. Players rotate around the support, but I don't know if they know. There's a player behind it. It's Jigsaw. He is behind the players in a beautiful wallbang onto ACOG. Really puts 5 Sharp in the grave in this attack. Around relays is going to fall, and Bailey is all that's left. Goes for the peak, sees where Oda is. Takes a lot of damage in the gunfight, taking hits both ways. Shotgun up close now. All the might of the Chiefs swinging down onto Bailey. And for the second, there's a goo mine there as well. Hit directly by that one. 3 of them, 4 of them. How many more has he got? He's got 5. That's all the goo mines out of Jigsaw's pocket. Bailey walking around a literal minefield. Gonna take the head clean off of Oda. But 1 versus 3, 30 seconds left. And things aren't looking too hopeful for the side of 5 Sharp in this round. Chiefs. Primed and ready. Take this first round. Goo mine's going to go in. Pex is going to send some bullets in, and the Chiefs get themselves a first round on the board. And just to confirm, we are on a 4-minute delay as required by the admins. It's bang on 4 minutes, 240 seconds. That is the delay we are on. So the team's obviously, in actuality, a few rounds ahead. Can't be round 2. Hold on a minute. I'm casting this live. We literally just got to round 2. 2 minutes after that was... Why am I... Oh, I'm going crazy. It's been a long day, fellas. Been up since 5 a.m. this morning. It's currently 11 a.m. in the UK. 6 hours straight. Sydney, it's approaching 10 p.m. And speaking on the whole tiredness issue, 5 Sharp, they've just had 2 long best of 3s today. They had the first Chiefs earlier today. Gracious for them and the stamina, I suppose. It was. Both of them were 2-0. But... first map of the previous game certainly went the miles, 7-8 in their favour. So it's been a long day, and the second one as well, plagued by rehosts and technical mishaps and issues. So it took a while,
10 seconds left before insertion.
really, to get into things. And obviously as a result of that,
5
stamina
seconds
for
to go.
5 Sharp certainly strained. Chiefs, on the other hand, they played their best 3 earlier today, and then after that had been done, they got to sit back for a few hours, watch their opponents, potential who, of course, team 5 Sharp. Play, they've got to both play. Team 5 Sharp and CS. 5 Sharp coming out victorious, and as a result of that, now find themselves in the grand final. Winner of this best of 3 moves on to the Singapore LAN, moves on to APAC qualifiers, and will be sort of the, I suppose, the victor of OCE LCQs. Gaming Gladiators are eliminated. Of course, that is the big elephant in the room to talk about. They were expected to be in this grand final, really, coming into it, not having to even play open qualifiers, qualifying directly through 6 invitational points. But no, it was not to be today. They were shut down. They were eliminated in the lower bracket by Supernova the other day after being sent home by Chiefs earlier in the day. Just like Jigsaw's. Popped Killerman out of the lobby. Another opening pick going the way towards the Chiefs. Montaigne pushing onwards. Pushing onwards towards Drum. Applying a bit of horizontal pressure towards the Chiefs. However, not really too much pressure mounting and coming from that. See there. Jigsaw's fallen back slightly, but he's really not scared off. You can see Quiz around the top of Dragon. Behind the keeper barricade. Itch and Swing has the intel onto one. It's going to be the Blackbeard. Double shield lineup coming in from 5 sharp. EMP is going to go. And there goes the Montaigne, taking the lead, taking the charge. Followed up behind by a shield and the AK-12 as well on ACOG. See, here comes the frag grenade, trying to force Quiz out of position, and he's going to do exactly that. Forces Quiz straight into the gun. We see.
Bomb located by attackers.
Right on. Bit of stalemate now. Minute left in the round. The Montaigne getting dangerously close towards the objective. Obviously, since the recent changes, he can't take too much fire. Otherwise, he becomes quite vulnerable. So unless it's a 1 versus 1, it can be quite risky. Still though, it's not going to deter Juicy. Pushing in onwards towards the objective. Knows about the one on the stairs. No C4s left in the pocket, or even were in the pocket for the side of Chiefs. They're going to have to take this one out with the guns, and that's exactly what Tex is going to do. Takes head clean off ACOG. Montaigne looming. Shield is lowered and extended back up. You can see there, it's going to be Bailey watching it over the whole shield. Watching. Looking for the players of Chiefs, but they're not giving away anything. Oda gets one with the shotgun. Chiefs continuing to explode. Tex almost good for a third, but Bailey gets a double of his own. 3 versus 1 now. Sprays onto one. Has one coming upstairs, down from below.
Attackers recovered the
Yet another situation to what we saw before. 3 versus 1. 1 on the left, 1 in front. And it's going to be Jigsaw to close it out. Chiefs get themselves a second round. 2 back-to-back here on Skyscraper. I mean, it's a defender-sided map as it is. But you obviously have to keep that one in mind as we go towards... Obviously, as we head further on into this one. Can be quite a defender-sided map, Skyscraper. So, of course, the advantage here will be with Chiefs when they start off. But... at the same time, you can't let the lead get too far ahead of them. Really, to 5 sharp, we're looking at them going. Right now, they need to get this tertiary bomb site over the line. They need to get the 3rd one. They need to get some more.
Bombs.
4 kills across the board now. 4 5 sharp across the entire team. Meanwhile, on the side of Chiefs, that's what Jigsaw has on his own. X and Cairo not far behind at 3 and 2 respectively. Oh, they're offering a helping hand as well. So far, Chiefs showing to be the stronger side here in the first couple of rounds, whatever to say. Defender side, don't count out the 5 sharp just yet. Chiefs early signs of confidence and strength. ACHD 12 being brought out here.
5 seconds.
Ideas Army. Obviously, when we do see his army, I mean, we've seen her, to be fair, she's been banned out in every game I've casted today. Literally, I think this is the first time we've actually been able to have, if you've been stuck with the stream all day. First up, I feel bad if you've been stuck with my voice all day. Luckily, you got a bit of a break a bit earlier on. For anyone who's stuck with me through the solo best of 1 at best 3 earlier and this one as well. Azami has literally been banned all day today on this stream. So, it's nice to see her being played. In the ACHD 12, no less. Of course, King Fire Slugs has the ACOG, so he's closer to a DMR, I suppose, than a shotgun. Black Eye Cam here, being moved around by Jigsaw. And the Blackbeard being stuck by Bailey. Consistent lineup, consistent operator choice by 5 sharp. I mean, they really want to seem to be sticking to. Illiman going to be getting tagged out by the Banshee. Going to make it out from the safety behind the Talon shield. But here's Quiz up on the top floor, playing first point of contact. Does have a C4 in pocket, can definitely swing around. It's going to be a difficult one to get that. Of course, the keeper barricades do play slightly in favour. You can see there the outline as well. Cairo is a guy should. C4 is going to be long arm. It's going to do a lot of damage towards Killerman, but it's not going to be successful in confirming the kill. Does take down the Talon shield though, and that's 1 of 2 eliminated. However, as you can see, the second one is going to be coming straight back up. Quiz exchanges some bullets over the top. And it's the C4, the second one gone. A beautiful tag team there from Jigsaw and Quiz. Takes down Killerman. Opening pick going in the favour of the Chiefs yet again. 5 versus 4 now. Hit the halfway point of the round. Time trickling on. But from the side of Chiefs, they're just continuing to extend. Quiz getting himself known on the scoreboard. 2 kills now. Here comes the Blackbeard to try and retaliate. But there's 2 players upstairs. Relays outside on the window, trying to apply pressure, but not really having too much of an effect on the Chiefs player. They're not really playing him any respect. They're just sort of ignoring it. And they just continue to swing, and it's working out for them. Jigsaw gets his 5th of the game. Juicy's left outside the side door, fighting for his life. Sees the one on the stairs. Tex able to narrowly get away with himself there. However, Juicy, of course, cautious of all the different players, swinging from all the angles. That's exactly what's going to happen. Caught looking the wrong way at the wrong time. Juicy falls, Relays falls. It's flawless for the Chiefs, and a pretty strong start to the game from them. Only seeming to warm into things. And immediately, coming off the back of that flawless site rotation for the Chiefs, it's going to be a tactical timeout coming in from 5 Sharp. They need to assess this. They need to stem the bleeding. Because surely if you end this half, way that's been gone 4 kills across 3 rounds. If it continues to go the way it's been going, and you face a 6-0 half, it's surely done. Surely the Chiefs will be able to get 1 round across the line on their attack. So for 5 Sharp, it's crucial. At least 1 is done. They get at least 1, possibly more, possibly 2, but 1 is the key. Take the time out, have a chat, see what's been going wrong, see what the issues have been going, and really call it on why. Now, Chiefs 3-0 up, speeding through the first half of this grand final. Map number 1 here, of course, best of 3 territory, so there is plenty of siege to be played, even if, of course, 5 Sharp chose onto this map. This is where they wanted to bring it. It was close earlier today against the Chiefs. However, it seems like the Chiefs, in the break they've had, they've been doing homework, while 5 Sharp have been fighting for their life in the lower bracket. Against Circular Spheres, Chiefs, as I say, the benefit coming from the upper brackets. You've now had 3 hours or so to prepare since your game earlier this morning. You know, the games earlier this morning, they ended 3 hours ago or so now. So they've had some time to relax, to prepare, and they can choose to use that time how they wish. They can practice the map, they can VOD review, see what went wrong in the initial game. How many rounds there, JBOs? He is first to 7. So it's first 7. Why don't you open up the scoreboard here, as you may know from playing the game. Those little yellow dots indicate how many rounds you need. If we get to overtime at 6-6, it then goes to 8 rounds to win. You need to win 2 maps. So even if you win Skyscraper, you need to win one of the other 2. Thank you very much, Lobby, for explaining that one in chat. Greatly appreciated to lend a helping hand and a bit of knowledge. Best of 3 as well. Saying it right as I'm saying it in chat, right as I'm saying it out loud. Of course, if you are just joining us, welcome to OCE Playoffs. It's been spicy so far. Of course, massive upset yesterday. Gaming Gladiator's been eliminated. Now, there's a possibility we could have a new champion in OCE. Chiefs, looking to hold on to their title. Obviously, OCE have not been able to send a team to SI so far, so whoever comes out of this qualifier is the only remaining hope for the Oceanic region to have a team at this year's iteration of the Six Invitational with Jigsaw. He wants to be on that team. A beautiful double. Jumps up on the table, flicks 180 degrees, gets one, and is looking for a 3rd. Sees the player, takes the gunfight, takes some damage, but going to run back, going to think wiser of it. Sprays coming through at all angles. Everyone wants a piece of Jigsaw right now, but he's willing to bite back. He's willing to take off more. Players 5 Sharp continuing to stack on him. Knows there's one close, but gets caught from the window behind. A long shot from Killerman, but a sorely needed kill for 5 Sharp. Great start to the round. Double digits rapidly approach him. Rapidly getting there for Jigsaw. 8-1 currently in just round number 4. Chiefs looking strong, looking mighty, as we've really seen from the Mall qualifier. Mid-round stall out here, halfway through. 2 players towards drums. Border side of 5 Sharp. Killerman still outside, isolated on Gaishi balcony. However, saw earlier getting the pick onto Jigsaw, was able to make some use of this position. However, clearing this position through drums and towards Dragon will be crucial. Oda does fall to Juicy. And now it's a 3 versus 3. Toxic Babes are going to start to be burnt, however. One more of those left in pocket in the side of Tex. However, Cairo swings it back towards the favour of the Chiefs. Gets a pick. Going their way. Tex as well. Falls back onto the restaurant stairs. Just going to hide in a bit of a wrap position. Wait for the player from 5 Sharp to push onwards. One on either side. However, upstairs, Killerman able to get the pick. on towards Juicy, of course. Now here comes Juicy creeping. Does he know about the one on the staircase? That is the question. One bullet. No, he does not. And it's a double from Tex. A beautiful flick over. And with that, Chiefs have the round denied a timeout conversion from 5 Sharp. And the momentum that Chiefs have started seems to be going. And of course, the nice try coming out in chat from the Chiefs. And the one thing I've noticed really watching these two teams, sort of a bit of a spoiler alert from the all chat previously, there's a bit of there's respect between these two teams. You know, the players obviously are very familiar with each other from obviously playing, you know, where they've all previously played in Oceanic League and such before. Obviously for the Chiefs, chat maybe all games no business, but for the match itself, it's all work no play. Dominating so far on Skyscraper, 4-0 up on their defensive half. Really, at this point, 5 Sharp. It was the closest round they've had yet, but still not enough to get it over the line. And that's the concern. We've got 2 more attempts at attacking this one. 2 more attempts. Beginning of exhibition, another go. Perhaps it can prove more fruitful than it did last time. But as things stand, it's just been pure dominance from the Chiefs. The favourites to take this grand final. Favourites to represent OCE in Singapore.
Keep up position.
Device placed.
Well, all ventilation spawned for the side of 5 Sharp. See all the players repelling up. Glaz pick from Relays, interesting one there. Not one we see all too often, however, can certainly have a place in even like a serious lineup now. You know, Glaz used to be a bit of a mean pick. I don't really say that's the trend always nowadays. However, hard breach. Could be a bandit right there. Here it comes. You can see the tricking in action there. It's going to be Oda giving it a go, but instead he's just going to back off from the wall. Doesn't know if he's going to be able to get it in time. Selma's on both sides, and here comes the rush. Chiefs just exploding. 5 Sharp going really aggressive. Bailey taking as much as he can off the back of those Candelas. Chiefs are faltering. Both Oda and Jigsaw fall. However, 3 still left standing. Tex below, watching the window hop in. Cautious as well. Cairo from below. Able to watch from down. See any plant attempts and relay the information towards the teammates. Juicy taking a bit of damage, however. Now here comes the plant attempt. Will it be read onto? Yes, it will be, but they need to be quick. They need to go. Going to spray through the floor, but it's not going to be able to deny the plant. It's now a post-plant situation. Wiz upstairs is able to get the pick onto Relays, but 3 versus 3 now. 5 Sharp, they've got 40 seconds they need to hold on to. Juicy unable to contribute there. Gets the kit down, but unfortunately not going to be able to get any more picks. Bailey and ACOG watching from the outside. Watching outside. Waiting for a member of the Chiefs to cross into the line of sight. This is going to be a risky one for Chiefs here. They have to try and play the trade game. Storming into the objective. Using the keeper barricades for cover. This is genius here from Quiz. Going to be using it to solidify the cover. All the teammates have fallen. But all Quiz can do in this situation is try and get as many kills as possible. All guns around him, and 5 Sharp. They finally get the round on the ball. A sorely needed attacking round on Skyscraper. And they get one. And indeed, correct. Tag will not be playing on this stream. There was a stream a while ago. I believe it was Cosmo's stream, discord.gg/BLAST R6. All of the streamers for close qualifiers and such are in there. So if you do want to go and watch, someone, please do have a look on another team.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs
And
as they
we will
can.
see. Sorry, apologies. Just making sure there's no caster-specific announcements to EMEA, which of course we'll be following through. I don't think, to be honest, I'll set it up now. I don't think the EMEA qualifiers are quite going to live up to the gravitas and the weight on this grand final. Of course, EMEA a week behind with APAC. Snooze, boring region. Way behind. Still, their playoffs are next weekend, whereas OCE, we're getting treated to it this weekend, as with the rest of APAC. The 4 teams who be going to Singapore will be crowned in the next few hours, and then they've got 2 weeks to prepare for their opponents, prepare for the qualifier, and prepare to shoot their shot at making the Boston Invitational February of next year. All quickly moving, and it was like not too long ago we started back, of course, the year back in Manchester, then towards Montreal, where the Chiefs actually got to play in. Qualifying through phase 1, going into the Swiss stage, eventually getting eliminated 3-2, but
Camera feed up and running.
a good run and a good first experience for a lot of these players nonetheless. Of course, I believe Oda was the only one with international experience going into that major. I'm not sure if any of the other Chiefs have been in there before. been in that spot before. Was Tex droned out, or did he? He seems to think he's avoided the drone, I think, and he's going to be going for the swing. Sees the barricade smash, takes out the drone. Just going to be hiding closely to that doorway. See if anyone from the side of 5 Sharp's going in, but no, I don't think that's necessarily going to be the case. Instead, opting to relocate. See here, round out to the rappel. See barbecue. Final sight. Gilliman watching the top of back stairs.
Sending drone!
See if he can get anything. Finally, E1D's going to go. Not finally. First E1D's going to go. And here comes Blackbeard. Bailey really been doing some bits on this operator so far. Currently top performer for Chiefs. And a lot of it is off bringing the Blackbeard. And here comes the plant attempt from 5 Sharp. Is it going to be covered by Chiefs? Do they know it's coming? I don't think they know. I don't think they have any idea that there's a plant going down. You can see the panic stations hit. Oh no, there's a kit down. We've got to do something about it. The question is, can 5 Sharp hold on? They were successful in the post plant before. A really direct approach, just getting the defuse straight down, and it seems like they're going to be attempting the same thing again. Here comes the drops through. Here comes the rotate's going to be opened up. It's a double from Quiz. Really keep Chiefs alive in it. A brawl on the black stairs, and it's a triple for Quiz. One in sight. One holding the table by Barbecue, but it's going to be traded back. Chiefs flawlessly take the repro, able to deny the fuse. Counteract that. They get themselves a 5-1 half. A really nice attempt by 5 Sharp, but unfortunately, as you can see, the wiggles coming in from the Chiefs. They get themselves a really strong lead. A really dominant defender side as they move towards their attack, which of course can always be problematic on Skyscraper. It's been played once today. Unless 5 Sharp have something new in their pockets, something new, a new card to play. It may be similar to what they've seen before in Chiefs. You know, I believe they have that depth on them to really be able to adapt. You won't see the same thing twice. It may explain why the half has been so one-sided.
Deploying welcome mat.
And of course now, 5 Sharp have to start getting rounds going. You lose this one, you're already staring down a map point. What to do very quickly. Keep going. Of course, T Karaoke. Primary site of choice, no surprises there. Operator line up, fairly standard looking from both teams. Blackbeard continuing to play a pivotal role inside of this round and of this map. X bringing on the operator yet again. Of course, welcome in everyone who's recently joined us. We've been in here with the OCE qualifiers all morning, now in the grand finals of it, as I've said a few times. Winner takes all here. Map number 1 for Skyscraper. Chiefs having a dominant start, by far favourites, but sometimes, as we all know, that pressure can play against you. Here comes the ping onto the Bandit. They know he's there. Nice little drone up from Tex, giving the marks onto the Bandit. Gilliman's going for a bit of a run out onto Geisha. Not able to find anything from the back of that. Well, it's a quiet start to the round. 40 seconds in, no one's really lost or made progress yet. The defenders having a bit of a slow pause through the courtesy of the E1D scanner. See here, already looking towards exhibition, ready for the hop in Tex. Checking there's no one below, checking there's no one else. Here comes the push, here comes the assault. The second E1D going through, most of the defenders being pinged off the back of that. A risky frag grenade thrown by Tex, but is able to get the deployable shield. Going to push forwards. Takes out the Banshee. Of course, the horizontal push for 5 Sharp continues. Pushing slowly. Or falling back, rather. Being pushed back across the map by the Chiefs. Mostly horizontal approach here. Tex really at the forefront of the assault, as the Blackbeard should be. Frontline operator. Pushing closer towards.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Jigsaw. Jig has been to a major before. Okay, thank you, Mousy. And Tex as well. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I know. I don't know OCE very well. It's becoming evident now. I was about to say, I know there was new players. I wasn't sure how many of them there were. I've only been following OCE for last year. I'm sorry, Mag. Yeah. I had a feeling I was making the wrong call on that one, but committed to it anyway. Exit invite nonetheless, yeah. Oh, Tex got also an invite. Well, there you go. They've got the experience then. They've got the experience. I mean, it's showing in this game. Jigsaw hits double digits now, 10 and 2. Continuing to frag out. gets the opener for this round. 45 seconds left to go for the attacking team. Numbers advantage. Juicy taken down by Jigsaw. Oda getting one of his own. Continuing to just explode, and it's all down left to relays. Jigsaw gets a triple. Flawless round for the Chiefs, opening up their attacking half. Sob in. I'm just going to put some sad emojis in chat. Oopsie. And well, we will see. Chiefs get themselves up onto map point dominance so far, contrary to what we saw this morning and what happened the last time these two played this map just a few hours ago. Chiefs looking strong, looking ready. Say.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
It's showing. I should do my homework on these teams. It's showing. Box. And also hello to everyone in chat. There's a lot of familiar names in here from OCE. So thank you all very much for tuning in, watching Grand Final here for the Oceanic playoffs. It's much appreciated to see everyone's names, everyone supporting their favourite teams and players. As
Bomb located by attackers.
nice to see the appreciation everyone has for one another. It does warm. It does warm the old heart a little, as much as most of the time I'm
10 seconds remaining.
cold-hearted and evil. And getting players' experience as well, just completely writing off people's international games.
Attackers are moving to defuse a bomb.
Of course, it's been a long road to get here. We started yesterday with 8 teams in OCE playoffs, and we're now down to these final 2, with only one being able to make it out of this best of 3. Of course. Here we go. You can see a full overview of the map here. Chiefs starting towards Geisha's side this time. Just going to go and see what they can get cooking. You can see here already storming in below. It's going to be Quiz coming through Pantry. I'm going to see if there's any player downstairs. There is the one. It is the Azami. That's going to be Killer Man. As it gets wind of the pressure coming his way and goes onto the stairs, gets ready for a retreat. Won't be cut off if he does run upstairs. But this is a pivotal position. You need to be able to use this. You need to be able to stay here for a bit longer. Burn some more time. Because the pace for Chiefs, it's good so far. Good map control. They're quickly scouring their way across things. Minute gone. Or 3 of the 5 players in the building. On the bottom floor. Looking to charge up. X. Charging way up the restaurant stairs. Sees the barricade. C4 in the hand of relays. Gonna be waiting. Oda. No, not Oda. That's Quiz. Gets a pick onto Killer Man. That's the Azami below that we were talking about. Needs to hold on to that position. Frag Grenade's going to fall slightly. C4's going to go. It's going to be, unfortunately, way too short to really have any effect. Drone's going to be going in now. Here comes the push on towards Drum. Another C4's thrown towards Geisha, but not going to be able to connect to anything. Expecting the swing from Geisha. Oda's going to fall. Jigsaw spraying back and forth. But it's going to be Bailey coming out on top. Caught in a bit of a crossfire here, the players of Chiefs. And now it's all down to 1. It's all down to Cairo and a triple for Juicy. 5 Sharp get themselves the defensive round. Keep Skyscraper alive for a little while longer. Keeping Skyscraper going, and for the Chiefs, still got quite a few shots at match point. You can see the timeline here. Any one of the next 4 rounds go towards the way of the Chiefs. Any one of the next 4, map is over. All 4 of the next few rounds need to go the way of 5 Sharp. Otherwise, it is game over.
Defenders, protect your
bomb site. We're going to be headed up P Karaoke, the primary bomb site. Didn't go too well the last time. It was chosen by 5 Sharp, but they're going to be giving it a second attempt. They're confident they can take it this time. Bit of a change of strat, mostly similar operator lineups. And well,
attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
Let's see some chaos unfold in the lobby, but for the time being, it's a really strong lead. See Jigsaw, 12 kills across 8 rounds. Bailey, over on the side of 5 Sharp, he's gotten 7. A good start, considering that at the round 3 mark there was 4 kills. A really, really great mark.
5 seconds left.
Or 13 kills since then for the side of 5 Sharp, so a much better result for them, really, as the game's warmed on. But of course, the early slow start may cost them. 5 Sharp able to string the defense together.
Chiefs crumble, caught in a crossfire around the drums area, but will the same mistake happen again? Probably not, because it's a different objective. Will a similar mistake happen again? We'll have to wait and see. ACOG up towards Exhibition, holding the front line. Going to be the first point of contact here for 5 Sharp. So as you can see, preparing to make the bandit trick. Juicy. Those batteries still in pocket. Killerman's going to fall to Quiz elsewhere. Total other side of the map. Long angles. However, kills just continuing to fall. Not catching any of them. All over the place. Players of the Chiefs are falling. Man advantage going towards the side of 5 Sharp. 4 versus 3 now. Chiefs, they all go back outside the building. They cower. They cower. They hide. They go back outside. Hide for a little bit. Waiting to see what can happen. Clutch drone going to be coming in, getting some utility. Takes bulletproof camera offline. Brings it into the hands of the attack. Drone economy for Chiefs is still good. This is, James, this is technically live. 4-minute delay, but this is live. This game is happening as of now. Or you will be hearing this 4 minutes behind as and when it's happening. But yes, it's essentially live, same as any other online broadcast. Contrary to what everyone in chat is saying, this is live. God, the chaos in the OCE chat. I mean, there's always just shenanigans going on in OCE. Whether it's in the game or inside of the Twitch chat, there's always trolls. There's always fun being had. And why this region is so great? Chiefs really stalled out the last minute. Not been able to make too much progress, but here comes Quiz. Trying to go fast. Going to be able to do just that. Takes Juicy down. Makes things even at 3-3. However, on a sliver of HP, going to have to be careful how the next moves go. Single whiff of one of those toxic babes and he's gone, but it's not going to be the case. Instead, ACOG takes him down with the SMG-12, coming for the flank, and now you see Chiefs in a similar position, in a bit of a pinch. Got players on the left towards Drum, players coming to the right from Exhibition. Firing towards the Blackbeard, spraying towards the Blackbeard. All over. What can the Chiefs do? They've only got 29 seconds. They've really got to find something to pick and commit to it. And while the 5 Sharp members of 5 Sharp go chasing Ghost sort of in Drum, Chiefs are going to make a rotation round towards Ghost. Bomb's likely going to come through, confirm it. 4 knows about the one, swinging top. It's going to be relays on the Fenrir. It's a risky position to hold, but now it's just Tex left on his lonesome, taken down by Bailey. A double for him, and 5 Sharp get themselves a second round in a row. Slowly clawing things back here on Skyscraper. Well, say match point still looms. 4-5 Sharp, 3 rounds away from making the comeback now. You've won your primary. You've won your primary. You've won your secondary. It's a bit of a funny order, but for the first time, someone call Fresh, tell him to get his bingo card out, because this is normally the ones that always blocks it at the major. We're seeing bedroom, bathroom coming in. When was the last time you remember seeing this site? No, seriously, that's the question. When was the last time I actually saw this site? I can't remember. I suppose we'll see in a little bit whether there's a reason this one's not played all too often. This is, if I'm not mistaken. Now, if I'm not mistaken, this is normally, as I say, the one on the bingo cards that normally prevents every site being played at a major. So 5 Sharp, I think they're cooking to be bringing it out. They're bringing out something different.
Loading new mag.
No one here is guaranteed an SI spot. No one here is safe. If you want an SI spot, you have to qualify through this match. You have to win this match, and then you have to win in the Asia playoffs.
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
Mag chiming in chat, reckons 5 Sharp. His words, not mine. Knackered. Happened. Filling the Chief's arm sleeve. Did they have an arm sleeve? Is this also the time to announce a slight bias on the cast and let you all know that I have a Chiefs jersey arriving sometime soon? Is this a good time to announce a slight bias? A really aggressive push from Killerman going towards it. It's actually going to pay off. Tex gets shut down. Caught looking the wrong way. But Killerman, I thought it was going to go type something in chat. It doesn't seem like that's going to be the case. Swings out towards the breach, however, not going to find anything. However, I think he's tempted to go out. He's tempted to go. He wants more. But not going to get any just yet. Here comes the breach. Breach Chiefs finding themselves man advantage down. Galloping onto one, however, just has to be cautious of any others. Goes where, here's the footsteps run across, goes for a wall bang, but unfortunately, by that point, Killerman has already moved. Hiding behind the office rotate. Sees the grenade coming in. Not going to do anything, unfortunately.
Changing max.
Here comes the first logic bomb. All defenders' positions will be heard for a couple of seconds, and it's a beautiful shot from ACOG. Bailey as well. Now we're entering double digits. Really woken up the second half of the game. Chiefs. Last few rounds haven't really been going their way. 2 versus 5 now. As 5 Shops seem to have their defenses in order, and it seemed like they'll be good for a 4th. They know about the 1. Unfortunately, Killerman unable to hear the player behind. It's a really aggressive swinging from Oda. It's a good pick for 1, but unfortunately, ACOG's got the shotgun. Jigsaw trapped outside down below on vents. We don't see this site played all too often, but it's seeming to prove quite fruitful for 5 Sharp. Know where the last player is. Likely all going to be swinging out in just a second. Going to confirm this kill. Deny any sort of extended time for recuperation and discussion from the Chiefs. Hot shots going in afar. Juicy almost brought down just Jigsaw not far off of it. As you can see the perspective, Jigsaw's actually able to confirm the kill. Good for his 13th, however. Right, he knows about the 1 left, knows there's 1 above. It's going to be a difficult one, really, to get this over the line. Looks unlikely. 40 seconds. Playing with fate relays. Dancing with death. Dancing with the top performing player in the lobby. Waiting. Flashbang's going to go in. Not going to be successful. Relays trying to sprint right off it. Bringing in Jigsaw. Finally falls to Relays, and 5 Sharp, they get themselves round 10. They get themselves 2 rounds away from a comeback. The dance in overtime. Match point still, of course, looming. And for the Chiefs, Nate calls the timeout, or one of the players does call a timeout. Either way, it's an opportunity for Nate to have a pause, have a chat. What is going so catastrophically wrong on these attacks? The first one seemed really successful. But if I'm being honest, may have jumped the gun a bit. We all thought it was a bit over. Chiefs getting it map point, sorry, early on in the half within the first round. Got 5 opportunities at it. And they've lost 3 of them. 2 more chances remain to take this one over the line in regulation. However, another thing to consider is the overtime sides. Chiefs, they will be attacking during overtime. They will have to attack twice. So if they want to take this map, they want to take their opponent's map pick, they're going to need to be able to get some of these attacks over the line. However, Chiefs, I think they'd rather do it now before we head over to overtime. They'd rather do it in regulation. 2 more opportunities to do so. Exhibition Office unlocked for 5 Sharp. Exhibition Office will be our site of choice.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused.
And
by
we now
attackers.
have what is starting to shape up to be a game on our hands. 5 Sharp 1 round away from matching the result they had against the Chiefs earlier on today. For the side of the Chiefs, Amos gets an isolated. Still chance. You still hope, of course. Tough opponents in the other qualifiers. In between this map and the next one, I'll check for you all. Of course, there are other APAC qualifier games going on right now in Korea, Japan, and Asia as well. The best from each of those regions will be heading to a double elimination best of 3 tournament in Singapore in just a few weeks' time, similar to what we've just had to decide the champion.
5 seconds
Decide the final team out of Asia Pacific to be making it towards Invitational.
to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Of course, OCE, the only region, bar LATAM, I believe, not have a representative at Invitational booked in so far. And it would be unfortunate. It's been a
Attackers have located
I think it's been a fairly strong year for OCE. We've had inter-regional competition, of course. Chiefs and Gaming Gladiators, especially stage, obviously only in stage 2, really going at it with each other. 11 going for a run out, able to find it on towards X. Early pick, going the way of 5 Sharp. And that's a loss early on Cairo. Not having the best of games so far, so going to be head towards the Montaigne and jumps right into a frost mat. Feel bad catching that one. At least elsewhere, it's looking a bit more favourable for the Chiefs. Jigsaw able to find a pick onto ACOG early on. It's just upstairs. It's Killerman able to take down Jigsaw, who's really not had the best of halves. It really lit up the first half of the game, but since the halfway point, since hitting that sort of 10 kills mark, has really struggled to get sort of 12 kills mark, struggling to get a little bit more than that. Still, of course, putting in a good performance, just not quite up to the heights we saw in the first half. Shield's still active though. Water side.
Defender has been
Chiefs. Hold on to things. Looking to make a bit of presence towards this drums wall here. Down from below. Slightly. We're trying to force a player out of position. Synchronizing it. Trying to catch out any bandit tricks. It's not going to quite be the case. EMP going to be successful. Relays instead opting to fall back towards the objective as of all of the players are 5 sharp now. Bailey's the closest one to the front. Held up in terrace. The spray's going another way. Neither of these mirror windows have been cleared, and Quiz no longer have any of those breaching rounds in pocket. Could be a concern for the side of the Chiefs. Going to have to push through the mirror windows. But utility taken out along the way. Quiz opts to take the drop from below. Could be risky, could prove beneficial. GG is not in the major. Gaming Gladiators have eliminated, and no matter what, they will not be qualifying for the Six Invitational 2025. They got eliminated yesterday. North match game versus Supernova. GG are out. These are the only 2 teams from OCE that can be making it to SI. And 5 sharp are certainly proving they want to be there, making a great comeback here.
Breaching here.
22 seconds. Striker going to be able to get balcony wall open. Reaching. Here comes the Azami on the peak. Looking the wrong way. Oh no. Killerman with a triple and an ace. How does he get away with that? Just caught completely looking the wrong way on the Ashen. How? What? Can someone just... we get a replay on that? What the hell just happened? Killerman explodes. 5 sharp matching the result they had earlier. However, they're going to want better. They're going to want more. They're going to want overtime. P Karaoke unlocked once more. Chosen for the final site. Chosen.
Attackers need to locate.
Do 5 sharp have what it takes to get this over the line, to get this into overtime? Or are things going to be favoured Chiefs? It was a bit of a cold start to the game, but since then things have heated up, and ladies and gentlemen, I think we might have a bit of a barn burner on our hands. We have a competitive grand final here in OCE. 5 sharp narrowing the lead, proving that they have what it takes to dance with the best, have what it takes to dance with the favourites, the Chiefs. Unable to string the previous 4 rounds together. 5 sharp narrowing the lead. And now the Chiefs find themselves one round away from overtime. What heartbreak it would be. Find themselves all the way back up to this point. The fight back from almost certain defeat.
Changing bags.
And then to lose it at the last possible second. Everything for 5 sharp does still come down to this next round. They can't afford a mistake. They can't afford a loss. They see the one running around exhibition. They see ACOG on the warden. Lots of drones all around the place for Chiefs. Likely, they've noticed ACOG's slightly isolated. He's likely going to be the first point of contact. Trying to take him down. Chiefs going to have to roam clear this one at a time. There is the cap cam below. That's going to be Juicy. Now made his way back upstairs onto the stairs to support the teammate. Has a C4 as well. Can throw it over. Drones, however, coming in, continuing to feed intel. Things are heating up. Killerman's going to get another pick on towards Cairo. Here it comes. Push towards ACOG. And the players of Chiefs, they're swarming into exhibition. Unable to find either of these picks yet. But Killerman elsewhere, he's just continuing to get trades. Of course, Hex does keep it somewhat even. C4 narrowly misses its mark from Juicy, but he's able to come back. Contest that position. Has a guess about the one on Repel. Knows the position there. Swings it. It's almost certain doom. But the Blackbeard raining fire down on the players. Bit of a stalemate, a bit of a standoff here between Juicy and Quiz. And something from the Chiefs is going to need to move him out of position. Could it be a frag grenade from Tex? It may possibly be. Juicy knows about the one being held, but that's it. Quiz has gotten off the position. If Juicy runs, there's a chance he could get away with his life here. It's time he's wasting. 1 minute 20 left to go. Tex has to make a move with the shield. Jigsaw ready to cut down anyone from below. They're getting ready to pinch the player here, but you can see the support in the background coming from Dragon. It's going to be Bailey. Juicy does fall. Bailey unable to get there quickly enough. Lees retreats, hides. 3 versus 3 now. Minute left on the round. Relay's a bit worse for wear. Everyone else for Chiefs is on full HP. But time. time is a concern. Pushing it ever closer towards the site. It may need to be settled in overtime. 3 on 3, 50 seconds. Bailey holding the rat spot with the shotgun. Killerman still in Geisha. Relays on the site as well. Players of Chiefs running low on utility. One ash charge, one frag grenade left in pocket. Try and get this one over the line here. Or is overtime inevitable? 30 seconds now. Tex edging ever so closer towards site. Does he know about the one close with the shotgun? Does he know about Bailey? Toxic Babe's going to go the final one for the map. Final one for the round. Here comes the breach. Here comes the shooting. A bit of a relocation from Tex. Going to be opting to push it from the top of the back. So he's going to get blinded by the F-Nat mine. Cautious. And it's all falling apart at the last second. 4-5 shot, but no. Almost able to clutch it up, but Relays isn't good enough for it. Brought it right back to the brink. But unfortunately for 5 Sharp, they fall short at the final hurdle in the final few seconds. G-High in chat. The Chiefs get themselves map 1. They get themselves Skyscraper. And they take their opponent's map pick. Cafe Dostoevsky will be the second battleground for 5 Sharp. It's now do or die for the Chiefs. 7 victorious rounds separate them and a plane ticket to Singapore. It's anyone's game still. Very, very close affair by 5 Sharp, but unfortunately the same result they faced this morning. What we're going to do is we are going to toss it to a very quick break. And for the time being, Chiefs hold the advantage. We'll see whether that sticks on map number 2, Cafe Dostoevsky, coming your way in just a few. And would you look at that? Perfectly on the timer. Welcome back to the finals of the Oceanic playoffs for 6 Invitational 2025 LCQs, everyone. Chiefs, they won the first map. They were playing with their prey a little bit. Got a dominant 6-1 lead. Let 5 Sharp have a glimmer of hope. A hint of overtime. But at the last possible second, denied it. Denied the overtime. Took the game in regulation, 7-5. Exact same result, round count-wise, that we saw play out earlier this morning. And now the Chiefs, they find themselves a map advantage heading into Cafe Dostoevsky. Blackbeard gets banned out. A staple of the attacks for 5 Sharp. No surprise that Chiefs want to target ban that one, causing some slight problems for them. Causing some slight problems. Twitch also going to be banned out. Perhaps alluding some mirror play or something around the mirror, looking up for the Chiefs. Now, this is the map that was going to be the decider in the game between these two earlier on. It was not played as Chiefs won that one 2-0. And they're going to need to win it here should they also want to win this one 2-0. 5 Sharp. Now's an opportunity to make a comeback. Now is an opportunity to show what they've got. And it's a chance for them. Bring it to Consulate. Continue their 6 Invitational dreams. Of course, the advantage heavily, I think I would argue now. Chiefs is the fan favourite. Predictions heavily in their favour as it stands. Just shy of 7,000 channel points going the way of Chiefs. 740 to 5 Sharp. Almost 10 times the amount of channel points predicted towards the Chiefs. Predicted towards a victory over there. 5 Sharp. Going to, and don't worry, I will not be spoiling the results of this one in chat. I got horribly baited out before. Not happening again. If it's not been obvious, I don't know when a joke's coming and when it's not. So, maybe I should get someone. I mean, you know, there's nothing rude said. I'm just going to ignore the chat. Every time I've engaged with chat, it's resulted in personal embarrassment and/or humiliation. And I've learned that over the last few weeks. We're not doing that anymore. It doesn't seem to work out too well for myself. But as it stands, Chiefs up the map advantage. 5 Sharp now going to have to win the next 2 in a row should they want to. And the map pick of the Chiefs is where they're going to have to start their winning streak. Of course, as is just said, this is the Chiefs map pick. They wanted to go here. This was where the Chiefs wanted to show. They were comfortable enough to leave it as the decider earlier. And they've decided they want to play into it here. Bring in something new, bring in something a bit different. We'll see how closely things can go. The attackers, first time this map, heading in towards the building. Towards everything. It's beautiful, beautiful. Cafe Dostoevsky. I know I always almost end up glazing the outside of this map every single time we're in it. I don't know what it is about the sunset, but it is just pretty. Okay, we can move on to the game. Get that one out of the way. Compulsory. Speed through there. Cocktail's going to be the first sort of choice. And Jigsaw already in. Creeping his way up the red stairs. Already up at the top of them. Speeding in. Do they know? EU1D's going to come through. FNAT, unfortunately, going to give away his position. Going to have to back off. Does pop the Vulcan canister, though, to buy some time for his retreat. But now they know about the one-hander lead. They know about the Mozzie. They know about relays. Wall to the windows opened up. Back entrance is covered. Relays has the pressure of the world on him right now. Every player of Chiefs, it feels like is gunning for him. Jigsaw leading the assault. Going to be charging in, just cautious of any shenanigans happening from above. And he's cautious as he should be. ACOG gets the opening pick for the map. Takes down Jigsaw. Held hiding tight behind the chassis. Now, left to recover the man advantage. Chiefs are going to have to get something cooking here. Of course, their attacks didn't prove too successful on Skyscraper. It's an entirely different map. They know about the one close based off the E1D scans, but unable to confirm it with Vendetta. However, their second reload is good enough for it. Tex gets the first pick for the Chiefs, but not before Cairo falls. Here comes Oda, still trying to chase this player below in Train Museum. Relays with a death mark on him. 2 players chasing. Sprays coming through the walls. Surely the kill gets confirmed sooner or later, but no. Relays is going to be able to escape safely back towards the site. Just too cautious of the ones above. Just to say that, he goes down for more and is punished for it. Chiefs find themselves a pick. Level things up 3-3. Minute mark left of the round now. 6 players standing in the lobby. Rotation across the rooftop. Here comes Oda. Up the white stairs. Cautious knows there's one close by. And that's going to be Juicy. Holding it with the shotgun. Holding a really tight angle. Amos working up elsewhere. Working through red. That FNAT mine above that impacted earlier in the round. That is still there. And that is still active. And that is going to be a problem for the attacking team. You'll see it in a second. The minute that goes, Bailey was going to swing off the back of it. He said, hiding in the bathroom. Hiding in the washrooms. Here comes up the white stairs, looking the wrong way at the wrong second. Bailey takes a bit of damage, but still escapes to his side. Swings up onto Tex. However, it isn't good for Oda as well, but the 15-second call gets made, and Chiefs seemingly running into their doom a bit. Quiz is going to have to sprint in, but can't. There's fire in the way. Through all the fire. Sprint it into Freezer. Going to try and find more, but not going to be able to do so. Going to get caught out by Juicy and 5 Sharp. They start off with a successful defense. They start things off strong round going into their favor. The Chiefs unable to get it over the line. The 9 seconds of that one. Fireplace Hall Reading Room. Gonna be our second site of choice. Heading downwards to their kitchen, seemingly and presumably gonna be our tertiary.
Attackers need to
Here comes Reading and Fireplace, of course, Cafe. That we've not had the pleasure of watching either of these two teams on just yet in the qualifiers. Not had the pleasure. However, sure they've got things cooking. Both comfortable enough to leave it in twice. Chiefs comfortable enough to bring onto it. They've likely got something prepared. The first round might not have gone their way, but there's certainly hope for them still. And of course, coming off the back of a map 1 victory. And I will say, asterisk, mostly dominant one there. They're looking strong here on map number 2. 5 Sharp, 0. 1-0 ahead as things stand, and we move towards into round 2. Similar lineup before. Amos, a staple of what the Chiefs have been playing the last few games. Seems to be a consistent one for them. It's Brava. Amos is there. This is Amos. For those that don't know, we can't go any lower. No, okay, I guess we can't go any lower than that on the free cam. I thought my trigger was broken for a second. Oopsie doopsie. Anyway, outside. Seeing a drone work starting already from the Chiefs. Relays doing some work. See the Brava on the heartbeat scanner. However, it's likely been also spotted out on the Clutch drone there. Unable to really progress any further in because of the Mozzie Pest. C4's going to get lobbed and tossed from Killerman. Upstairs in Cocktail. That's presumably out one of the 2 windows as it was down there. Unfortunately, unable to hit its mark on towards anything. Relays walking around with a heartbeat scanner, trying to see if he can spot any players on the rappel. And that finger boost is going to be working against the attacking team in a way because it extends the range that the heartbeat scanner works, extends the range that the detection for. But yet again, Jigsaw falls as the opening pick. 0-2 now. Not the strong start that he had on Skyscraper. Mute's going to be targeted by the Deimos. That's going to be Bailey. Throws a C4, detonates it. Unable to catch the Deimos, but you can see Tex above chasing kills with the revolver. And here come the Chiefs, full force now towards Killerman. And he's going to fall back downstairs. Watching the long angle quiz. Got floor control now firmly in the hands of the Chiefs. Tex able to capitalise on it, utilise it to get a pick onto ACOG. 4 versus 4, minute 20 left of the round. Hard breach tries to start to get to work on his hatches, but no. There's no hard breach on the side of the Chiefs. No one is bringing anything to get that hatch open. That hatch in Cigar Lounge is staying shut for the time being. Almost a floor bang there. Is a floor bang. Killerman gets down. Dancing with death a little bit here. There's more players, but Bailey, he's good to recover the player. Like, he's good for Tex, and as I say, possibly maybe able to bring up the player as well. Here comes Oda, storming in, looking for the engagement, and he's going to catch them in the revive. Storms through, not expecting that, I don't think, from 5 Sharp. Through the fire and the flames, they carry on. Oda charges on into the objective, gets the pick, doesn't know about the one hiding in hell. Quiz gets the pick, and now it's just Juicy left 1 versus 3 situation in Laundry. Downs Oda through the wall, but isn't good for any more than that. Long angle from Quiz. Takes it, and Chiefs get themselves the round on the board. Move on here into round 3. 1-all. Chiefs. 2 successful attacks on Skyscraper. Obviously looking to probably beat that here on Cafe. You know, looking for 3, possibly 4. And if they're lucky, and if they play well, maybe even some more. However, to the side, of course, that I'd also just like, would just like to put a big FYI in the chat. EMEA qualifiers have now started. There is a lot of players covering all of the teams. There's a lot going on. So please do keep that in mind. EMEA is available as well. Plenty of community casts for that. They're all in discord.gg/BLAST R6, or you can do !Discord in the chat. It'll give you the link to it. If you do want to go and watch some European action, much as it's my home region, it is the inferior one. I'm sorry, I hate to say it. OCE is better. I said it. OCE is better. Sign says it. OCE is the better region of the 2.
5 seconds left.
And now here comes the third attacking round. What are the Chiefs able to get going? Speaking of, there's Fnatic Bundle. One of the teams who are in the LCQs in Europe. Of course, a bit drama over there if you're unfamiliar. Last week, 2 teams qualified through, and of the 4 EUL teams playing within those EMEA playoffs, none of the teams that made it through were EUL teams. It was XITB Academy, as well as Asparagus, which I believe is Hungary's team. So spice going on there. 4 EUL teams, and for 2 of them, at the minimum, this weekend will be the end of their invitational dreams. We care about what's happening here and now in OCE. This is the grand final. This is the important stuff. One of these teams can only make it. Only one of these 2 teams can go to Singapore. And as it stands on Cafe, not a lot is separating them early in the game. Good round from Chiefs and a good round from 5 Sharp. Keep things tight. Keep things level. Drone work, vertical work, starting to come in from the Chiefs. You can see the work on the floor is starting to go on the way. No 3 kills going to be awarded as a part of that. All players of 5 Sharp relegated towards the basement, back down. That's where they came from. Down towards the kitchen. Tertiary bomb site choice for 5 Sharp. Cocktail will unlock after this round. They won it previously. We'll be able to go back up there after this one. But, of course, eyes happens on this current round. Vertical work, heavy. Users, increasingly common pick. I mean, great picks. What you can see here is what the utility of the fuse is going to be able to do. Likely, you're going to pop the Vulcan canisters. There you are. So going to be denying that. The time wasting at the end of the round that can come. It can only really come from Bailey and those toxic babes now. A minute left. Still got 2 in pocket. It's going to have to be elsewhere for the Chiefs. slowly making their way towards the site. Now here's going to come the push towards VIP. It's going to be Bailey getting itchy, ready to swing the one on the stairs. Wants to, however, likely droned out. Position is known. Going to give the call to a teammate. Relays up behind the bar, ready to support if need be. Toxic Babe's going to deny the freeze drop for just a couple seconds longer. And Juicy watching those evil eyes deny the plant, and time's ticking away for the Chiefs here. 5 versus 5. Feels like we're going to see a bit of a reminiscent of the old style 20-second execute. All the players of the Chiefs, they're going to drop. Smoke's being targeted by the Damos. Here comes the hatch drop. Here come all the players of Chiefs exploding into the site through Freezer. Cairo gets a pick on Killer Man. Able to start putting the kit down. Small bakery though, left unwatched. It's going to be ACOG, but double for Cairo. Shuts down Bailey. Diffuser is successfully down. Quiz does fall for the Chiefs, but Oda bites back. 4 versus 2 advantage. Going now, both players of 5 Sharp left locked outside of the site. One of them is marked by the death mark. The other's dead in the grave. And it's all down to relays. Pinged out, position known, and Cairo shuts it down. The Chiefs, brilliant execute from them. Get the second round over the line. What a way to start the day. What a way to start the game. Continuing the heat up of things that we saw towards the end of Skyscraper. Things are staying warm. Both these teams, as I say, blow for blow for blow at the second. But for 5 Sharp, it's crucial that they win Cocktail. It's the only site so far that they've been able to bring over the line. And they're going to be looking to do it yet again. Chiefs, everyone's really putting in an even performance. Got 4 players on 3 kills. Only one really behind that is Jigsaw. Side of 5 Sharp, however. Haley's leading the pack at 3 kills. ACOG and Juicy as well, putting in some good numbers. Illiman, it's a bit quieter end of the day. It started off quite strong from what I've been told, but we've seen him pop off before. Flashback to the Clubhouse a few days ago, where he got 3 one-taps in consecutively. I can't remember who that was against. What a clip that was.
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
I'm reloading.
Here we go. Round number 4 underway. Chiefs. Going to be going towards top rappel. Going to be seeing what sort of pressure they can be applying towards. 5 Sharp, as I say, they've got 2 so far. 4-2 defensive half. It's sort of the minimum, sort of, I suppose, the expected. For the attack, but Chiefs, they're obviously going to want some more. Bringing out a bit of a wild card in the Amari. You can see here, Quiz ready to hop in at a moment's notice, and we're likely to have a very messy execute, similar to what we saw before. But I think this time Chiefs are going to do it on their own tempo. They're not going to wait for the clock. They're going to do it when they want to. Oh no, cool, holding the flashback. I thought Chiefs was Tex was done for a second here. Here comes the Amaru straight in. Unfortunately, not able Tex to stay in the lobby. But the Amaru seems to be working out. For a second at least, the push was successful. Keeps things even 3 versus 3, but now it's 2 versus 3. Jigsaw and Quiz are all that stands in. That's just Quiz. Triple kill for Bailey, dancing around over towards Cigar. Pressure from all over the place. Gonna have to swing onto one, sees the swing. Isn't able to get any more than that. Relays holds on. 5 Sharp. They get themselves the round back towards 2-2. Back towards an even half. As this match continues, as I say, it's heating up. It's delivering so far. Like a lot of people wrote off 5 Sharp initially early on. And to be fair, based off the caliber of the Chiefs and experience that they have, there's a world in which you wouldn't blame you. Saw the 2-0 earlier. 43 might repeat itself, but no. 5 Sharp are putting up a good fight. 2 rounds, only 2 rounds separating them on Skyscraper. And on Cafe Dostoevsky so far, nothing separates these 2 teams. 2 for 2 as we hit the penultimate round of the first half of the game. Chaos.
Bomb located by attackers.
Chaos reigns supreme. Name of the game as always. Chiefs. What can they do? These attacks have been troublesome so far. Able to find 2 on Skyscraper, 2 so far on Cafe. They're going to want to find more for 5 sharp. They're going to want to get
5
most of
seconds
these
left.
defenses. Reading fireplace. Headed to yet
Attackers
again
are
this
moving to
time,
defuse a bomb.
hoping it goes their way. No Amaru picks this time from the Chiefs. Didn't work out too well last time. We're able to get 1 or 2 off the back of it, but the rest of the team got collapsed around it, and unfortunately, the Amaru rush for the Chiefs just didn't really work out for them. Here comes up the Repel, the fairly standard that you're used to seeing by now. Officially, the EMEA quals are underway. Teams are getting into the lobbies, so obviously please do give some love to the co-casters and community casters, sorry, over there, if you want to go and watch EMEA. But right here and now, it's all OCE. All OCE. Long shot from Jigsaw with the skeleton key. Looking to get a pick for the player playing in train. It's going to be ACOG, holding the angles with the Vector. That thing, it has an ACOG on it. ACOG staying true for brand recognition. I respect that. But Juicy. Quiz sends through some DMR bullets his way, and kills continue to fall away from the side of 5 sharp. C4 does get thrown, unable to be of any effect. ACOG still holding into train. Flank attempt here from Relays. Sees the players on the heartbeat scanner. Maybe attempting a C4 throw, perhaps through the white window here. Gonna crouch a bit closer. Sees them, cautious of them. Sees the cow on Hive. Not gonna throw the C4 just yet. Estimates it's too risky. Here comes the C4, but I feel it's a second too late. Oda's able to get away with his life. Knows about the player. And Tex catches ACOG from above. 5 versus 2. A much more methodical, sharper round from the side of the Chiefs. Juicing the players of 5 sharp, just the 2. Vertical work is coming else. And as well with that, Relays, the work on him happens. Cairo gets him to fall. A flank attempt from Bailey, but caught from above by Oda. Flawless for the Chiefs. They guarantee themselves an even half, possibility at more. Lag in, Oda. Pause. You want to pause? Lag in. No, no call for a pause. We're not going to have a pause. We're going to keep going through. Touchwood so far compared to the match we had earlier this morning. Oh my goodness, the rehosts.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
We've been all right. We've been Touchwood all right. Seems to be all good. And for our final round of this first half,
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
reading fireplace and mining going to be the site choice for 5 sharp. Not played just yet. The only one on the map not to.
Swapping mag. 10 seconds to go.
Reinforcing the floor.
And here it comes. Chiefs
5 seconds
have
to
the
go.
advantage on their attack. 5 sharp. Looking to even things out on the defense half, and I think it's crucial that they do. It's important. First EU1D scan's going to be coming through, not able to find anything. Oda watching long angle with the DMR.
Changing mag.
There's way more in chat seems to be continuing. Ooh. It's just back and forth between, like the Twitch chat. There's its own competition going on in the Twitch chat itself. There's a lot of competition. Early pick might be coming through here for Jigsaw. Storming up the red stairs, knows about the one close, and is able to take the head clean off the killer man. Takes a goo mine in foot and a bit of damage, but it's a worthwhile trade-off. Pulls the goo mine out, able to stay safe, able to stay alive. And more importantly, cuts off one of the precious rotation points for, cuts off one of the staircases. ACOG can only really drop down white stairs now. Here it comes, second EU1D, the third, actually, EU1D coming through. ACOG not caught out. Blue Chief Snow is still a player roaming about on this top floor. Deathmark's gone the way of Juicy, however, he's going to remain hiding in train, safe in train for now. Safe, unfortunately, cannot be used to describe Relays right now. Put towards the grave by Quiz yet again, making that DMR sing. Currently 7-3, top gunner for the side of the Chiefs. ACOG holding on the top floor, is droned out. Bailey not too far behind. Juicy, only player left towards, really able to cover site directly. Going to be targeted by the death mark tracker yet again. Logic bomb's going out. That's the second one. Well and truly gone now. Round. Round gone. And so is Bailey. Taken down by Oda. ACOG. Don't know if the Chiefs know about the flank here. And this could be devastating. ACOG could definitely get some picks here. Mining kept on lockdown. I don't know if the drone is definitely giving away his position now. Knows about the one behind. That's going to be Quiz outside. Going to be tagging up the Azami, and she's going to fall. Now it's just Juicy left on his lonesome, stuck in a train with 4 guns of Chiefs flying his way. Tries to get the C4 over the top, but not going to be able to. Quiz locks it out with a DMR. Chiefs get themselves a 4-2 from their attack. Steamrolling through the last 2 rounds. Have the advantage and have themselves now a defense on Cafe. So this map's not been played between these two just yet. Lag bug fixed. Touchwood, no rehosts so far. Smooth as sailing compared to the last game. Chiefs
Attackers need
getting
to locate
closer and
defuse
closer
bombs.
to qualifying themselves for the APAC playoffs. Of course, do keep in mind
I'm going to lie down for a
that is not Six Invitational. Winning this does not win you SI, or a spot at SI rather. You need to qualify through the APAC LAN playoffs, which I know I said in between maps I would check that for you, and I definitely remember to do that, so I'm going to go and do that quickly all for you now, while I wait a few seconds, see if the old Liquidpedia's been updated. Obviously, do apologise for the game lagging while I load web pages. Right, nothing on there. Challenge mode. Let's have a look. See. Do apologise again for this, folks. Just to say, I'll make sure we're getting it right. Right, what have we got? Japan, South Korea, Asia. Let's go. Try and do this before the round. Right.
Moving out to locate a bomb and defuse.
The pages 2 seconds to load. Can the game calm down, pretty please? Hopefully the game will calm down in a second. See the attackers making their way on towards the building.
airtrap planted.
Ready to go.
Towards the building. Asia, LCQ, Korea. And let's take a look. Right, we'll start things off with Japan. Kick things off in the bracket in Japan's grand finals. It's Kago Saka waiting for their opponent. In the bracket for Asia, or Korea, sorry, it's FearX and D plus Kia. FearX currently a map ahead, 1-0 up in their respective grand final. Over looking towards Asia this time, it's Direwolves waiting for their opponent. So as it stands, only other team with a team in the only other region with a team in the grand finals is Korea, and it's FearX and they're a map up. Find themselves in a similar situation where the Chiefs are right now. Here comes through. Here comes the pressure on the castle barricade. I think there. An operator we don't see all too often. It's going to be a sentry from Pyro. Throws the C4, no effect. Of course, double utility. We don't see the sentry ball anywhere near as much as we see the striker. And both new recruits actually bought alongside. Here comes the hop into Cigar Lounge. ACOG going to get the first pick of the round on Wiz. Chiefs also falling apart. Bailey's going down.
Swapping mag!
Pyro falling down below, going for a bit of a flank. Oda and Jigsaw left hold upstairs. Jigsaw's going to be going for a swing on Cigar Lounge. It's better than Killerman in that one. Takes the 1v1, takes the gunfight. Of course, the castle barricade playing an instrumental role in cutting off the Cigar Lounge access. A separation, unfortunately, there's a separation between Chiefs players and Life at the minute, as they're all falling apart. Just Jigsaw left standing. We saw him have a magnificent map 1. Not really able to do the same there. 5 Sharp get their first attacking round. Make sure things stay close. And as we say, people, be nice. I'm trying to cast the game here. I really don't want to have to try and moderate Twitch chat as well as cast the game of Siege. I think that would slightly throw things over the edge. My brain would certainly be frazzled. So be nice to each other.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
That's all. Anyway, kitchen gonna be our second site of choice for the Chiefs. Heading down here, really not too played at all much. But it was attempted once by 5 Sharp on their defensive half. And if you remember, it was the round that came down to a 20-second execute push.
Attackers have located a bomb.
And that, no, that is a line too far. No, no, not saying that. Rude. Don't make me start timing out. Don't make me start timing out, people. I'm trying to cast the game of Siege here. Please. Oh, that's gone. That's not helpful. There we go. Yeah, we'll not be saying stuff like that in the chat, please. Keep it nice.
Attacker's objective is to defuse a bomb.
We're not doing that stuff. We're not. Jigsaw gets a spawn peek. Disrespect onto Bailey. Beautiful shot. Opens up the round. Chief's going to get the opening pick for the first time in a few. Good start. Malusi. Killerman. He answers back with a pick onto Jigsaw. Legal. Forward by Bailey. Damage staying on campus. Both these teams had a bit of a chat back and forth with each other in chat. Here comes the drop towards red here, or at least the drone for now. Scoreboard. Looking good. Quiz top fragger at the minute, forward side of the Chiefs, with Bailey not too far behind in the kill count. 7 on the side of 5 Sharp. Having a great game so far. Not going to have much of an impact in this round, unfortunately, being taken out so early on by Jigsaw. And as we say, that might be a crucial kill. Mozzie's going to be identified by the death mark tracker. Work on the 3rd floor is going to be slowly heading down towards the side of 5 Sharp, heading down closer and closer towards the objective. Able to get there halfway through the round. And this is where the fuse comes in. Going to be able to do some bits from the utility. Yuko drone being chased out by the players. Forced back upstairs. And you can see here, bit of flank watch from ACOG, both for a player and the drone, but all of the players of Chiefs. They've relegated themselves towards the basement, hiding down now. Alright, building himself a little fortress. C4 is going to go, not going to be able to find its mark. X watching the freezer hatch from VIP. Needs to be cleared out one way or the other by the side of 5 Sharp. Here comes the first of the button charge. He's going to be coming down towards the objective. Clearing out any direct utility in freezer. Not going to be able to catch anything. Just of yet, you can hear the second one being primed and prepared. To be more over. Prep way. As you can see, the brawl, the assault on Chiefs towards Killerman. Shuts him down. Bringing the man advantage back into their favour. 38 seconds now. Left for 5 Sharp. Get this one over the line. Chiefs. Good start to defend this objective. ACOG has dropped himself into freezer, interestingly enough. However, VIP is not cleared, and this is the punishment coming in from Tex. Spraying through. Unfortunately, not going to be able to find any more. Does have impact grenades. Can force it into a rotate. Make a full rotate. That's exactly what's going to happen. But I don't know if it's going to be needed. Cairo lights up the kill feed. Oda finishes it off. Chiefs. Just like that, they have themselves around. Unfortunately, having to drop into the freezer because of the time, because of the pressure there. And as a result of that pressure, they storm through the Chiefs. Capitalise. Able to go back up to Cocktail now. Of course, weren't successful. Pause. Hit a pause button quickly. Just going to have a quick pause. Am I being trolled? Look at those cabs. We're pausing. Okay, we're having a quick pause. Yeah. Okay, we're going to just have a quick pause here. Sit on the back of that. And wait for a word if we can continue or not. Gonna sit here, gonna have a quick pause. Requested by one of the players, as I say, Chiefs strongly in the advantage driving seat now. Up on that 5-3 yet again. Up towards, moving closer and closer towards that map and series point. Tech starts now. Sure. We'll call it a tech pause. We'll call it a tech pause. I suppose. Yeah, we'll call it a tech pause. We'll sit here and we'll just see what's happening. players need to check something. If they want to call their tech, time, they can most certainly use that to check something. Not sure. Well, best guess would be it's something relevant to the spawn peak that happened a bit earlier on, but we'll wait to see. Obviously, if you have any words or any updates from the admins, we'll let you know. But for the time being, we're just going to sit here. We're just going to pause and stare at these new operator background cards. Of course, the Chiefs one. Of course, the Chiefs background card. You're able to see it. We are not stop talking. Of course, the Chiefs background card, that is back in the marketplace, supposedly. So if you do want to go and support the Chiefs, you know where to do so. I'm not sure whether marketplace sales fall towards... towards... We sit here, as I say, update on all of the other brackets from the side. Now, in our grand final, Korea, of course, I don't believe it is being streamed, but the first one was 7-0 in the favour of Fearex. Ouch, that one hurts a little bit. Direwolf still waiting for opponent. Kago Saka still waiting for an opponent. Right, beautiful. We're all good to go. Back into things, back into the game. Good luck, have fun indeed to the rest of the players. Quick brief pause there, but not a full-blown rehost, so you can appreciate that for not happening. Chiefs 5-3 up. Breeding / Fireplace taken on as the site of choice.
Bomb located by attackers.
Chiefs get themselves a 5-round lead on round number 9 now. As you saw. Oh no. Pause. It's fine, we're back into the game. Everything is golden here in OCE. Well, as it stands, things are blue. Things are very blue for the Chiefs. Like their team colour being the word.
5 seconds to insertion.
Team colour being the colour in the game.
Use a bomb.
You know, we could change the colour of the LEDs, can't we? Wouldn't it be amazing if you could have teams pick the colours of the LEDs of their gadgets and their outline? Am I the only one that thinks that would be cool? Also, I'm not going to talk about this too much, because the last time we talked about a 2,000 player SI yesterday on this map. It's like one of the best clutches I've seen in the tournament. So I'm just going to get right back into the game and ignore that one, for the time being at least. Chiefs currently up 5-3, of course. Bearing with us during that little technical pause while we check something quickly. Stands scoreboard-wise. Oda putting in good numbers this game. Quiz as well. 9 kills, almost double digits. Not quite a 10 we saw so early on, but it's a much more evened out performance, really from both sides. To be fair, C4's going to come out from Cairo. It's going to be able to connect onto relays. And that's a strong opening pick going towards the favour of the Chiefs. One left outside in the rappel. You can see Jigsaw getting lit up there by the E1D, but not really going to be able to get too much off of that. But Jigsaw is able to get one of his own out of that. Able to take down Killerman, extending the man advantage. A nice shot for Jigsaw. Is he nice shotted himself? Baiting the run out. Unfortunately, if he did, no one there for him to do so. And the players of Chiefs making their way back up towards the top floor, trying to hold off the attack a little bit longer. Bex and Jigsaw. No mirror windows to work behind, so gonna have to rely on the gun skill and the deployable shield techs. Flashbang's being thrown his way, but matters naught. Here's the Warden. He has the glance goggles. Selma, and it's just 4 kills for Jigsaw. Unfortunately, no more than that. Finally shut down by ACOG, but the damage has been done. 4 versus 2 now. Match point and map point seems inevitable. All but inevitable now for the Chiefs. Unless ACOG and Bailey can pull out some magic. Top performing players so far on this map for the side of 5 Sharp. And they're going to need to do some more. I don't know if they know. Finally, caught by the cow on Hive, but Quiz knows about the teammate. Going to be walking into that. Uses it to bait out Bailey. Beautiful bit of team play there. And it's just all ACOG left standing on his lonesome. R4C in hand, but with 4 guns of the Chiefs chasing your way. Got no choice. Run back upstairs. Go for a retreat. upstairs, trying to find the player down. It's going to be the Echo. It's going to be Oda.
15 seconds remaining.
ACOG. Time's ticking away. This one looks really, really unlikely for now. Not going to be able to find all 4 players. And this one, Chiefs, they're going to find themselves up on match and series point, ladies and gentlemen. 1 round more, and the Chiefs will have their place in the Singapore playoffs. It's a direct trade, gets the down on the other player, but unfortunately, there's still 3 more for standing for the Chiefs. They get themselves 3 opportunities now to close this one out in regulation. 5 sharp, they're going to need to bring this back. They're going to need to get 3 rounds in a row should they want overtime, should they want another shot at the top spot. And for the Chiefs, a roster that's not been around all too long, really showing their strength here in this match throughout all of the qualifiers, really. Only ever suffering a loss once so far to Antikex Man in the first week. Of course, still able to qualify for the top half of the qualifiers towards playoffs from there. Really, for the they've not gone undefeated. Definitely not undefeated, as I say. Antikex Man were able to take them, but that's best of 1 territory, best of 3s at least. So far undefeated, and memory serves a 2-0 record across the entire side of the bracket. Chiefs, let's have a look. Other side of the bracket for the Chiefs.
Changing bags.
Upper bracket. Yep, 2-0 against Circular Spheres. 2-0 Chiefs. 2-0 against Circular Spheres. 2-0 against Gaming Gladiators. And 2-0 against 5 Sharp earlier today. And on track for another 2-0. Undefeated in these best of 3s. Not dropped a single map so far. The Chiefs looking good to be OCE's representative at the APAC Quals, but we can't close the book before the final chapter is written. The final round, what could be, is upon us. Overall defense didn't work out too well for the side of Chiefs last time. 5 Sharps, the only attack they've been able to scrape together so far. We should look towards the timeline, look at the scoreboard. Standard work is going to be coming in, but Jigsaw, yep, another Bumpy. And Jigsaw continuing to talk the other team in the all chat as well. No surprises there, I don't think. All chat's coming with the job a little bit here. Notification you see there on the telegram. That's been caught out by the Solace. Indicating that that's what's being brought on board. However, they must really go hunting. Wiz is down below, as you can see. Scanning out, providing any useful information to the team. But not going to be needed just yet. Juicy's found his way onto Cigar Balcony and towards shop. Getting closer and closer towards the site. However, unable to find any introduced players just yet. See, it's going to be a brawl. And it seems like a retake attempt. It's a jump out from Cairo, finds ACOG. 3 left standing for 5 Sharp now. Really a quiet game for Killerman compared to what we're used to seeing. And unfortunately, that trend seems to be continuing here. 5 versus 3. The Chiefs seem strong. The Chiefs seem like they want to take this. And suddenly, there you go. Tex, Jigsaw. Flawless for the Chiefs to close it out. And it's been a sharp rise to the top for the Chiefs. A flash of greatness in their Montreal run. And now they have the opportunity to prove they have that greatness in Singapore. The Chiefs are the Oceanic playoffs champions. And their dreams of competing in the biggest stage of all of Siege, those dreams stay alive for yet another day. They have the chance at going to Boston. They will be your Oceanic representatives in Singapore. And what a game it was. Close. 2-0 by the Chiefs. And the maps themselves, they were a bit closer, but unfortunately, 5 Sharp unable to get it over the line on the end. Of course, commiserations to them. They have come over some massive competition to make it to this point in the tournament. Be in the likes of Antikex Man, Supernova, and many of the other greatest teams, of course, Circular Spheres as well. So many great teams 5 Sharp been able to best, and they put up a valiant effort in the grand final. But unfortunately, just today, it was not enough for them to be going through. And your Oceanic playoffs champions are going to be the Chiefs. That is going to do it for OCE. It has been the utmost of pleasures to be able to bring this one to you all. Of course, congratulations to the Chiefs. Best of luck in Singapore in a few weeks at that LAN. That one will be handed by the professionals on all the normal channels. Twitch.tv/Rainbow6 will be where you can find all the action over there. And as everything sort of comes to a close here in OCE, can see everyone's reactions coming through shortly. Of course, thank you. I'd like to thank you all very much for watching this one. We'll be back shortly with some EMEA action, I believe. I'm not too sure. We're going to see how much the coverage is. If there's a lot, because I did see there's a lot of activity in the EMEA announcement, so I'll give you all an update on that one. We'll be doing that or not. Obviously, there's so many teams in there and so many casters in there. We'll see if there's a space. If not, we'll leave it there. But it's been the utmost of pleasures to bring you all to OCE action. Of course, Chiefs, sure a lot of you will be here by now. Congratulations to you all for winning that one. Congratulations. And as I say, best of luck in Singapore. 5 sharp. You played a great game, but unfortunately just fall short in the grand final. A valiant effort and a great attempt, and we look forward to hopefully seeing what both these teams can bring in the 2025 season. Of course, there'll be a massive change up. I'm not sure whether there will be open qualifiers like this coming into next year. So obviously, this may be doing it for me for the time being in regards to sort of closer to tier 1 matches, and especially in the last sort up on the quality. So as of that, just want to say thank you all again. It's been an absolute pleasure to be able to cast this. Obviously, I know I'm outsider from the OCE region, meeting a lot of you for the first time. Every one of you that's been in chat throughout day one and just joining just now, it's really appreciated you coming along to watch, show your support for the teams, for the players, the kind comments about the casting. Obviously, still somewhat new to doing this, but it's been a real pleasure. And of course, at the end of the day, we're all here because we love this game, and hopefully the Chiefs, they can go on to represent OCE SI, and I really hope they do. It's been such a strong rise for them throughout this year. Of course, Gaming Gladiators did fall a bit short, so the strongest team coming out of OCE is the Chiefs. And for their sake, you want to hope they're going to be qualifying through towards Boston. Of course, to do so, they're going to have to get through 4 other APAC teams. Take a quick look towards the overall bracket, ignoring slight errors on the graphic. So you can see participants for today's qualifiers were Supernova, Chiefs, Circular Spheres, not Supernova twice, and 5 Sharp. Oceanic playoffs winner, that is going to be the Chiefs. So our first team locked in for the finals in Singapore is going to be the Chiefs. The other regions are still going under the way. BRX are currently up 1-0 in the grand final. As I said, that one, if it's a 7-0 again, it will likely be drawn to a close very soon. There are no streams available for that one. Japan and Asia are still underway. Ruo Ling and Cosmo, I believe, are casting it in Mandarin and Japanese respectively. But GG's in chat. Predictions I will reward now. Congratulations to the 90% that did, of course, vote for the Chiefs. That is going to be doing it all for me for Oceanic playoffs. Again, just thank you all coming along, watching. Congratulations to the Chiefs. Congratulations to 5 Sharp. They all played well, and hopefully we'll be back here soon for some more amazing OCE action. You all have been amazing. Players, admins, fans coming along and watching. Everyone that I've spoken to has been an absolute pleasure. Take care. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Not sure whether we're going to be hopping to EMEA yet. As I say, what I'm going to do is I'm going to not cut the stream, but we're going to head to an intermission, and I'll give you all an update in a few minutes. So if you do want to watch some EMEA, please do come hang around. If not, we'll be raiding out someone shortly. So if this is it for me for this weekend, take care. Have a wonderful weekend, and we'll see you all hopefully in the new year for the final chunk of the EMEA playoffs. See you all. Take care.
24/7, 69/11, so you're making it, but I'ma just stop for a moment. Do you really think that I'ma fuck you while I'm sober? I'm not. Taking Uber to your hotel, eating like a local, 'cause you're calling back while I shut down. You can